the Conclave, the awards. So before that, एक छोटा सा request मेरा आप लोगों के है, which is just to kind of get things going. May I please request all of you to kindly stand up? All of you over here to please kindly stand up. Thank you so much. एक चीज मैं बोलूंगा आप लोगों को यहाँ पे. I would request all of you to please repeat, but there's a task attached to it. If you can please shake hands with the person beside you. And if there are multiple people, please feel free to do that and continue shaking hands because there's a script that needs to be repeated alongside. So if you may please repeat after me, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning to one and all. We are always having fun over here at Realty Plus events. This is going to be a very, very fascinating day full of learning, insights, knowledge from industry peers, and most importantly, together, with our efforts, we are going to ensure that the future of real estate is in absolutely brilliant hands. Please give yourself a huge round of applause for doing that for me. Thank you so much. Like always, Mumbai being the best ever. Thank you so much. Request you all to please take your seat. This was the fun part of it where I could go up beyond, a little bit off script. Now it's time to stick to the script, ladies and gentlemen. So good morning, one and all. This is your host, Shubhajit Ghosh. I'm an anchor, MC, and YouTube talk show host. And it's my absolute pleasure to welcome you all to the 6th Realty Plus Flex Spaces Conclave and Excellence Awards 2025 and the 7th Realty Plus PropTech Conclave and Excellence Awards 2025 after that. Ladies and gentlemen, this high-profile conclave is a premier platform designed to spotlight the unparalleled achievements of the flex industry and the PropTech segment, which are driving the Indian real estate sector forward. Trust me when I say this, ladies and gentlemen, this is more than just an event. It's a celebration of innovation, leadership, and transformative strategies that are, of course, shaping the future of the real estate sector. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor and privilege to share the fact that today we are joined by experts from the industry, and it's going to be a fascinating day full of thought-provoking discussions who are going to be sharing their insights that will define the next era of the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, to spread more knowledge further, Realty Plus team always kind enough for all their audience. This event is currently being live streamed right now on the Realty Plus website, which is www.rprealtyplus.com, as well as on the LinkedIn and Facebook pages of Realty Plus, which is @RP Realty. This is indeed the world of social media. We are all there on social media in different ways or the other. So please do share your experiences, do share your moments from the event, and do feel free to tag us. We will definitely be resharing those moments as well as a sort of valuable feedback from all of you, which matters the most. So, without further ado, of course, we all know the fact that what Realty Plus is all about. Ladies and gentlemen, a quick applause for them. Please, they're in their 21st year right now, so a huge round of applause for Realty Plus on that. And I've given the milestone. Now it's time for the console to please kindly play the Realty Plus AV for all of us to get things going. Thank you.
Some people are born to show the world which path to choose in a crisis. Some brands are born to do the same, and during the times of challenge, the stalwarts of the Indian real estate industry have chosen to do just that, by showing others the way to finding opportunities even amidst a crisis, by showing the world how to go about delivering on promises even amidst adversity. Success doesn't just happen, it happens by design, by pushing the boundaries, by raising the path. It takes days to develop a vision and nights to make it a reality. Knowing that pictures are worth 1,000 words and that every word makes a difference. It's doing the research, trusting your instinct, and finishing what you started. For the past 20 years, Realty Plus has been turning obstacles into opportunities, keeping the industry informed on the latest developments, innovating to inspire debates and discussions, bringing forth the perspectives of the industry leaders, honoring hard work and achievements, keeping the industry connected. This is what we are built on. This is what we are building. We are Realty Plus, and we lead the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, Realty Plus it is. It is spelled as REALTY, but given the way they are going forward, I'm sure it will define reality. आगे जाके अगर ऑक्सफोर्ड में अगर स्पेलिंग चेंज हो जाए reality की जगह पे reality, don't be surprised. Please give it up. 21st reel of Realty Plus, ladies and gentlemen. For more details, of course, you can get in touch with Ms. Tripti Kedia, publisher and business head of Realty Plus. Thank you so much. We're going to begin the event right now, ladies and gentlemen, with the lighting of the lamp and the Ganesh mantra. Can we please have this on stage for all of us? And in the meantime, I'll call our guests to do the honors for all of us. May I please request Tripti Kedia, publisher and business head, Realty Plus, alongside Sapna Srivastav, editor, Realty Plus, Mr. Kaushik Shah, National Director, Occupier Strategy and Solutions in Industrial and Logistics, Mumbai, Knight Frank, India, Anshu Sareen, CEO, 91 Springboard, Ashish Goenka, Director, Marketing and Strategy, Red Brick Offices Limited, Rahul Kanungo, National Director, Sales, Office Space Solutions Limited, Sanjay Chatrat, Co-founder and Managing Partner, IncuSpace, and Vaibhav Joshi, Executive Director, Table Space. Can I please request all of you to please join me over here on stage? And ladies and gentlemen, let's be the kind audience that we are known for being here in Mumbai. Can I please request all of you to clap and appreciate their presence for doing the honors for all of us over here? Can I please have all of you on stage, please? Sapna, if you can please join us as well for this.
Vakratunda Mahakaya Suryakoti Samaprabha Nirvignam Kuru Me Deva Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada Vakratunda Mahakaya Suryakoti Samaprabha Nirvignam Kuru Me Deva Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada.
Thank you so much to all of you for doing the honors for all of us. Pleasure indeed to have all of you over here. And ladies and gentlemen, itne acha शुरुआत हुआ है. Ganpati Bappa Moria. Can you please all repeat after me? Ganpati Bappa. Thank you so much. Very sweet of all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's very important that we thank our partners as well from the bottom of our hearts, because without their support, this event truly wouldn't have been possible. We take this opportunity to thank our partners, Managed Office Partner 315 Warwick Avenue, PropTech Partner Absolute CX by Insomniacs, Co-Partner Nemichik Group, Business Media Partner BW Business World, Online Media Partner Exchange for Media Group, and of course organized by the wonderful team of Realty Plus. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be now swiftly moving to the session. This is going to be, it's my honor and privilege that I welcome all of you with great enthusiasm to the 6th edition of the Realty Plus Flex Spaces Conclave, which is going to be a gathering of trailblazers who are redefining the future of workspaces. It's going to be a panel discussion to begin with, but before that, if I may please request all of you to kindly please put your phones in silent mode, because we have our distinguished speakers over here coming up on stage and speaking, so we don't want to distract any of them over here. So we'll request all of you to please kindly keep your phones in silent mode. Thank you. And what I'm going to do is, in the meantime, when they get the chairs and tables placed, I'm going to be introducing our honorable speakers over here. We have everybody over here. What I'll do is I'll first introduce our moderator, and then I'll be introducing our speakers in alphabetical order. And once I'm done sharing the bios of everybody, I'll request all of them to come together on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the first panel discussion is going to be about managed spaces, market trends, and demand from enterprises. I'll repeat the topic for the first panel discussion for you all. This is going to be about managed spaces, market trends, and demand from enterprises. Ladies and gentlemen, this session is going to be moderated by Kaushik Shah, National Director, Occupier Strategies and Solutions, Knight Frank India. With an affluent experience of more than 15 years in leadership roles, Mr. Kaushik brings an intense understanding of the office market. His expertise lies in strategic planning, forecasting, sales, financing, closing transactions, and negotiating deals pertaining to commercial real estate. He takes pride in shelling out results that deliver value and exceed expectations, and building and nurturing relationships with clients and industry professionals based on trust and, of course, transparency. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be introducing our speakers now for the first session in alphabetical order. We have the pleasure of having with us today Anshu Sareen, CEO, 91 Springboard. A proven high-energy, smart, entrepreneurial, C-level travel and hospitality executive, Anshuji has worked in India's hotel and airline industries. As CEO of 91 Springboard, Anshuji is dedicated to maximizing the company's success while prioritizing its best interests. She is as comfortable in board-level participation as she is rolling up her sleeves and working on operational challenges as well. Challenge doesn't scare her, it gets the best out of her. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have with us today Mr. Ashish Goenka, Director, Marketing and Strategy, Red Brick Offices Limited. Ashish ji is an accomplished entrepreneurial business and sales leader with over 2 decades of extensive cross-sector experience spanning real estate, banking, consulting, and of course, technology. A digital native professional, he possesses expertise in managing complex sales and cultivating client relationships for the better. We also have with us today Mr. Rahul Kanungo, National Director Office. Rahul ji is a real estate professional with over 16 years in the industry, skilled in property acquisition, market analysis, business development, and negotiation, of course. He combines data-driven insights with his strategic solutions to drive growth and deliver value. Known for his problem-solving skills, Kanungo crafts tailored solutions that meet clients' unique needs, from long-term growth to, of course, immediate returns as well. We also have with us today Mr. Sanjay Chatrat, Managing Partner, India IncuSpace. Sanjay ji is a visionary entrepreneur and strategist with over 2 decades of diversified experience in commercial brokerage covering office, residential, land, industrial, warehousing, and capital markets. Based in Gurgaon, NCR, he oversees the overall operations of IncuSpace in India, focusing on providing superior services to clients, strengthening the company's presence and driving growth all over the country. We also have with us today Mr. Vaibhav Joshi, who is the Executive Director of Sales, Tablespace. Vaibhav ji brings over 19 years of deep expertise in real estate sales and strategic client partnerships. His career spans leadership roles with globally recognized firms such as CBRE and Cushman & Wakefield, where he honed his skills in driving business growth, managing client relationships, and overseeing the P&L to deliver successful outcomes. Ladies and gentlemen, the guests for the first panel are here, ready for all of us. Can I please have a huge welcome for all of them and request all of you to clap loudly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just the beginning of the morning. It's going to be a long day. ये तालियों की गूंज थोड़ा और जोर से please can I expect from all of you over here. Thank you so much. Like always, you all are kind enough. Request you all to please take your seats. That's fine, sir. You all have created your own legacy, so it doesn't matter that way. Please give them a huge round of applause once again. Ladies and gentlemen, opening up the floor for you for the first panel discussion, and over to you, sir. Yeah, I think. How many mics do we have over? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hello.
Sharing is caring.
Thank you, Realty Plus, for inviting us and organizing this event. I think it's an important discussion today, given the size of the industry and the importance of this particular segment in our business. Why is it important, and why is it important to have this kind of discussion today is the numbers are staggering. If I had to present the statistics for this industry, just about last year, 20% of the total space take-up in the country, which was overall space take-up was 72 million square foot, was taken up by flex spaces, which is about 15 million square foot that was taken up by the flex industry. It's unprecedented. It's never happened in the past. And the acceptability of this concept from occupants is far higher. That's close to, so 15 million square foot is close to about 300,000 seats that have clocked in last year. That's a huge number again. The industry overall, since COVID, obviously in COVID people had their downs, but from there on, it's grown at an average of about 90 to 20% year on year, CAGR of 19 to 20%, which is again a great healthy number to have. And this year, while there have been some IPO listings that have happened last year, which has given confidence to other operators as well, we are expecting with the DRHPs that are filed and the upcoming DRHPs, our estimates are that the listing, the IPO listing would be close to $1 billion, which is significant. So $1 billion the market is going to support, and I believe the numbers are far good for investors to actually take a punt and invest in these companies. So with this, it requires a discussion with the panelists. I'm honored to have these panelists on the dais. I have the easier part to ask the questions, and they have the tougher part to answer them. We have Anshu Sareen. She's already been introduced, but she's the CEO of 91 Springboard. We have Mr. Chatrat, who leads the IncuSpace business, and he's here with us today. We've got Rahul Kanungo, who is the National Director for AWFIS. We've got Mr. Goenka, a veteran, and been with Red Bricks for long. Just made you sound old. And Vaibhav Joshi, a friend as well as been a peer in the industry. Now today he's with Tablespace, Executive Director Tablespace. So thank you for coming over, and we'll straight get into questions. The flow would be that we would be asking these questions and then open the forum for audience to ask certain questions to the panelists. So let me start with Weber first. We've been hearing the buzzword of AI tech, including Modi keeps talking about it, China releasing DeepSeek. So I wanted to pick your brains on what you think, what is the role of technology and what is the role of AI in this segment today, and are you being able to implement those things in your business, and are you seeing further changes in that segment?
Thanks, Kaushik, for the question. Before I give my answers to this question, I would just like to first thank Realty Plus for yet again giving me the opportunity to participate in this panel discussion. And I'm glad that I'm sharing this dais with the industry experts, and my ex-colleagues, my friends, the trendsetters in the industry, so-called flex or managed office. So thank you, and I'm glad. Kaushik, to your answer on technology and AI. See, managed office over the last several years have gained significant traction due to its advanced technological innovations. As you rightly said, I would like to quote again, 22% of the office absorption last year in 2024 was driven by either flex or managed office industry. I would like to quote from one of the reports by JLL that's called Future of Work. Approximately 77% companies have decided or are actually investing in smart building technologies. Around 70% of the CREs believe that at least some bit of their work would be driven by AI by 2030, which will help them to focus more on strategic business decisions. Technology has always been the backbone of the flex industry and the managed office industry. While I'll quote managed office more because Tablespace is a managed office operating since 2017. But I'll also quote one more thing, that since inception, technology has been the backbone and has been at the helm of a business for Tablespace. We have a very large in-house tech platform suite. We call it Reform 3, which we use as tech platform proprietary to Tablespace. Some of the things that we use, some of the tech tools that we use from a technology point of view is our advanced design studio tech, which basically generates layouts and 3D drawings basis our standards, basis our clients' requirements and their standards, keeping in mind NBC norms in seconds, and we can make multiple changes using this tech platform. We have our office health monitor tech, basically which checks the FM of the office considering keeping in mind all the health parameters. We also use delivery management system, which is a very interesting tech tool that we use, which not only helps us but also helps our clients to have a seamless office experience. When we make or when we are constructing an office for a client, the clients gets access to this tool. They can see the real-time under construction office pictures wherever they are sitting across the globe. All the reports, the project schedule, the SLDs, the single line diagrams, the layouts, the 3Ds, the approved drawings, etc. Everything is in the platform. I'm sure most of you would agree with me that when a traditional office is built and it continues for over a period of 5, 7, 8 years, and once the client or the occupier decides to make certain changes in their office, either the admin guy who had done this office moves away from the company, moves out from the company, or that architect would have lost the drawings which he made for you 7 years back. But we have the repository through our tech platform within the Tablespace through the delivery management tech tool. We also use operations management tech tool, which gives real-time data of how the office has been kept or upkeeping of the office, how the operations were done. Every day, every week, every month, there are reports sent to our clients basis that. Sitting here, I can tell you what is the temperature of our server room in various offices just using the app over here. We also install a lot of auto dialer systems which gives real-time reports to our clients as how their office is functioning, if there is any issue in their office, etc. Our AI seamlessly integrates with the office operations, which keeps a track. I'll give you by way of an example, like lighting system, air conditioning system, for that matter, air quality check, keeping in mind either the external conditions like the external weather conditions or basis individual preferences. So this is what we do in terms of technology, and this has helped us as well as our clients to have seamless experiences.
That's superb. I think Elon Musk should take a cue from that. But I just wanted to also speak to Sanjay ji on you've been looking at, yes, Sanjay ji, you've been looking at IncuSpace and you've been part of the journey. I think 2015 is when you started this. And are you seeing the acceptability increase when it comes to managed office spaces? Flex is a different segment, but I've been witnessing for the last 10 years the terminology of flex space or the concept has been changing. So are you seeing that when it comes to occupiers? Is it an easier conversation to have in terms of having that conversation with occupiers, that would you be able to get into a managed space versus you doing a conventional space?
Thanks, Kaushik. I think, Kaushik, again, there's a very high level of acceptance as of today amongst the corporates, amongst large corporates. I think gone are the days when we used to sell a concept of what the co-working and the flexi offices. It's synced in, so they understand exactly what the the concept is. And I think we spoke about the numbers. You spoke about doing a 30%, 56, 16 odd million square feet. I'll just quickly just touch upon that as well. So I think last year we did about almost 70 million square feet of overall gross leasing in India. And out of that, again, about a 16 odd million square feet, as you rightly said, was a flex pie. Now, if we really sort of see the sort of distribution of that 70 million or the 16 million, I think majority of the leasing sort of happened in South. That's one of the largest market anyways, right? So Bangalore and then Chennai and the Hyderabad. That's the largest market. It's about a 51-52% of the activity happened in that city. Followed by North, which is Gurgaon and Noida. Again, it's really picking up. Both these cities, about a 32% was in North, and then followed by West, which is Pune and Mumbai. That was about a 17 to 18%. So the numbers, I think, speaks for itself. Apart from that, I think we've seen a lot of demand. In fact, high demand in tier 2 cities. These corporates post-COVID, they started setting up their satellite offices and some sort of test runs to see, how it goes, especially in the tier 2 cities. And in the last 2 years, from 22, 23 to today, things have really worked out pretty well for both for the employees and for the employers. And today, these large corporates are really ramping up their workforce in these cities. So cities like a Jaipur, cities like a Lucknow, like Ahmedabad, Kerala, Kochi. These are some cities where, there's a lot of traction which is happening. And in fact, we've got a different problem to solve there because we do not have enough stock or, grade A supply there to give it to these large corporates. So we've gone to these cities and we started partnering with these local landlords and developers, and we signed up these under construction buildings. So again, to answer your question, I think there is a lot of acceptance and clarity now within the corporates. And even this year, I think we were just discussing the numbers. I think the forecast is close to about 100 million square feet, which is never heard of. And even if we do about a 30-35% of the pie, that takes us to about almost like a 30 million square feet, which is huge. So this is only here to stay, only here to grow. And even, we've been having a lot of discussions with the clients. And I think one of the common things which is really coming out of these discussions is that they want to rather focus only on their core business. They do not want to focus on real estate. They do not want to get into managing the offices or doing admin work. Rather, they want to focus more on the core business. So I think the market is slowly, gradually moving towards the acceptance and maturity level. And I think pretty soon we will see these large corporates will start outsourcing their entire sort of real estate function to flex operators like us.
Absolutely, and we've already been seeing, Googles of the world and Microsoft, they are also getting into flex office spaces. So it's no longer that 20, 30 seats or 100 seats. We're talking about 1,000 seats plus, which is more like a permanent setup, and the notion of flex spaces earlier was temporary. 6 months, 9 months, and that has changed overall.
And again, I think just to add, you see all these big players, whether it's Google or IBM's or the Facebooks or Microsoft, they've been sort of outsourcing their real estate function. It becomes like a cost center for them, obviously, by managing the entire sort of real estate function. It gets very easy to sort of outsource, and obviously there's a huge sort of benefit kind of cost optimization there as well, because the infrastructure is being created again.
I think
investments are
outsourcing
being
is the
done by
key
us,
strength for India any which ways.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I think this is only here to stay and grow.
Absolutely. So Anshu, over to you. Wanted to see your reaction on the design change. I think you come from a hotel background, and we've never seen fancy offices in the past. Earlier it used to be all cubicles, workstations with a lot of partitions, a lot of secrecy. And nowadays when you walk into certain offices which are newly designed, they seem more like a hotel or a mall, wherein, the space is quite vibrant. The colors are vibrant, there's biophilia around. So are you seeing that change? Because I see most brands, most operators changing. There is a version 2.0, version 3.0 in terms of, how they're designing offices. Are you seeing that? And what kind of changes are you incorporating in your new centers?
So on a lighter note, I think I'm echoing those colors by wearing a brighter and a different color. So the way that we want to approach this and the way that we are taking it forward is basically splitting it out in two parts. One is the financial nuts and bolts of the business and what should be the metric which should define it for us, which gives the company and the business the financial stability, which to me is as straight and simple as yield. So let's keep that on one side of it. On the other side of it, respectfully, and I'm fairly young, and I'm also fairly young in the industry, so the way that we are taking it forward and approaching it is a simple thing called design thinking, which is basically just step into the shoes of the customer and say what is it that you would like it to be like, and then have that. And the primary reason why I say so is because then eventually this would get commoditized, and therefore everything will start looking as the version 2.0 of pretty much everybody, right? And hence what we want to do in some of our new centers, and that's what we've started absorbing, is to understand for the places that we are creating as common places for, let's say, 1, 2, 3 setups versus something for an individual company. We like to sit with that company and understand what is the culture, what is it that you want to inculcate, what's your core business and how do you want to make that work, so that we design the workspaces thinking how it would turn out to be for you, as opposed to us just saying, okay, I will build you so many pods and so many collab areas, and there would be an atrium lobby, and there would be food and beverage of X sort, right? And I think the thing that comes out is there are 2, 3 things that one needs to look at, right? There's generational gap today in the workforce, right? There are fuddy-duddies like me, and then there are young people like you guys, right? We have a different way of thinking, a different way of how we understand office space to be. And we don't want an office space to become, no company would like their office space to become something which alienates any of these generational gaps. So we need to create it in a space which does not alienate either of the two. The second thing is that it's like the Venn diagram, right? There is some inner circle which is concentric for everything, common points for everything. Those basics is what we want to make sure that we are absolutely great at, which is, let's say, food and beverage, logistics, internet speed, some of those what I call order qualifiers or just the hygiene issues. And then look at what is the activity-based stuff. So if somebody says collab area or the fun and recreational area, what are the different aspects of it, and what is it that we can do which is a little central to how a consumer thinks and uses it. So as opposed to just calling a wellness room and just putting just making it an acoustic, well-acoustic place with just 2 couches over there, what else can one do to be able to enhance it? That's the endeavor, that if we are able to create products of that nature, Because eventually, I believe that we are in a solution business. We are not in a product business. And therefore, all of these would make a lot more difference to it.
Absolutely. And thank you for calling me young, Anshu. It makes my day. Rahul, over to you. I think as a company, AWFIS probably was the first one to bet heavy on tier 2 and tier 3 cities, while others have also gone in. But I think you guys took a punt in a lot of cities, including I remember your centers being in Chandigarh, Ahmedabad, Indore, probably some south tier 2 cities as well. What has made AWFIS to think on those lines and open up these centers? And are you seeing, we've been talking about tier 2, tier 3 cities growing on an exponential basis, and government is trying to promote it. So there's, migration to a certain extent could be reduced to these tier 1 cities. Are you seeing more and more occupancy in these tier 2 and tier 3 cities?
Thanks, Kaushik. I'll first of all, I think, add up to what already Sanjay just said. There's been a tremendous growth and potential that we are seeing in tier 2 and tier 3 cities, especially in last couple of years. Post-COVID, we've seen even more of that happening. As you rightly said, I think we were probably the early movers. In 2018 was our first center that we opened up in Chandigarh. And tier 2, tier 3 cities have had a tremendous growth plan that's coming in, and we are seeing the same trend happening in the years to come. Possibly out of our 18 cities that we are present, 9 cities are, 9 cities are out of these tier 2, tier 3. Now, I'll mainly focus on 4 factors which are driving this change and are building the trend. First one, I think the government support. It is the GCC's expansion, especially the government, the recent union budget had a government national framework around this, which is mainly eyeing on the skilled talent that you're getting in tier 2, tier 3 cities, the optimized operational costs that you can factor in. Obviously, the rental functional, which is a major part, which is much, much more cost effective when it comes to tier 2, tier 3 cities. Additionally, I think even the hybrid environment, which is adding up to this factor. A lot of these, especially the IT sectors and the BFSIs, have seen a lot of hybrid concept and people wanting and open to be in these cities, which opens up their horizon of having bigger workforce coming out of these cities. So Indore has become a very big hub. As you rightly said, Chandigarh, I think Jaipur, Ahmedabad in itself with the gift city coming up. So all of that had really added up. SMEs have been mushrooming a lot. Those are startups and SMEs, especially out of these cities. You have a lot of these founders who are based there and are forming their new teams. So smaller cities, Kochi in the south is seeing that to happen. Lastly, even the government reforms have been quite focused so that they can offer infrastructural betterment, better quality buildings that can come up. A lot of these developers have focused on these cities to make such kind of infrastructure there. So all in all, I think tier 2, tier 3, as I think Sanjay also said, I think it's there to stay. With the way densified our main cities are happening, there's been a lot of focus, otherwise also for all the players now to focus on these cities. So we are seeing a lot of potential coming out of that.
Great. I think the other thing that I wanted to add here is, post-COVID, the work from home, where people kind of migrated to the hometowns, that has also fueled the demand in these cities. Because there, people would rather get the same pay and work out of Indore rather than working from Mumbai, if you had the choice.
No, 100%. I think that's been a trend. Also for the companies also. A lot of these companies have been quite favoring that, and that has given them more flexibility from that aspect. So it's made it a win-win scenario for both the sides.
Great. Ashish ji, we've had the honor and pleasure of working with Red Bricks on some unique transactions. And I think the key thing where people are favoring managed office spaces is the flexibility, which was the core focus area, and everything else was revolving around it. Be it, the CAPEX funding, be it the OPEX. I've been a part of certain transactions where you've carved out some unique solutions which was beyond our thinking as well. So could you just enlighten everyone on some unique things that you've worked out and how it has helped the clients.
So firstly, thanks for, again, giving us this opportunity to talk, and I feel quite privileged to be on such great company. And stop calling me G and veteran, बुड्ढा क्यों बना रहे हो यार तुम्हारे बाल सफ़ेद हो गए, but ठीक है, अभी भी जवान है. Anyway, coming back to business. Yeah, so, I mean, Flex as an industry has been traditionally more to do with co-working and with then serviced offices, and like I think co-working we had a previous avatar as well under Bombay Connect, which was the first co-working space in India, and then I think 91 was one of the leaders of that co-working revolution to start with, and then it's evolved from then to become serviced offices were always there, and then the managed concept came. There's lots of new concepts that have come up, right? So at Red Brick now we have solutions for all of that, for the co-working piece, which is a small part of our portfolio now. We have some ready-built serviced offices, which also do very well, and then there's obviously the larger managed place. So I think Flex actually incorporates all of this. It's just a new way of looking at commercial real estate, and we often talk more about it from a client perspective. And yes, there's a lot of structuring that can be done, a lot of interesting deal structures that can be built to make things work for everyone and build in that kind of flexibility. But the idea of Flex just being in terms of term or lock-in is now kind of almost passé. That is still, there's different products that serve people who want a space, 2 seats for 5 months, 4 months, and there's a different product when you talk about serviced offices, which are slightly longer period, but ready-made offices, and then managed offices, which is where our forte is, which is more about built-to-suit offices for larger requirements. And the flexibility that we show comes all the way from which building to take, which space to design, how to design the space, how to structure the deal both with the landlord and with the client. I'll give you some examples of also a different level of flexibility built into how at least Red Brick work. So when you have a deal with Red Brick or when you have a lease with Red Brick, irrespective of, it might be a 5-year deal, it might be a 3-year deal, the biggest challenge there is around the fit-out cost and how you amortize it, right? Because that's the largest chunk of the kind of sunk cost, if you like. It's not it's already done, and that has to be amortized. So a lot of ways we've structured that with clients. Sometimes you use a larger amortization period, sometimes. But in general, the flexibility that we offer as a brand is that no matter who you are, your lock-in is with Red Brick as a brand. So you can move around within the Red Brick portfolio, and we will, even if we've built, and we've done this for a large Indian corporate that was in Pune. They were sitting on a 5,000 square foot space, which we had custom built for them. And then they suddenly saw tremendous growth, and they wanted to expand to almost a 12,000 square foot space, and we didn't have space in that building. So we moved them lock, stock and barrel to another building which they chose, and we built a new center for them there, and now we filled up that center. So that's the kind of flexibility we offer. Now sometimes there's clients who come in and they are, irrespective of anything else, they only want 1 year. They don't want to commit for more than a year. So we'll figure out a way to make that happen even without having to charge them a ridiculously high amortization charge on the fit out by spreading that across and structuring a deal in a different way. We also buy assets. So sometimes we use that as a way to make the numbers add up. So there's lots of ways you can do this, and I mean, I don't know how much time I have to give you real life examples of. But I think something that a lot of people don't talk about in this industry, which is, I think, quite key, is that we also provide flexibility to the landlords. Because a landlord, a large landlord like, DLF or Panchsheel or Raheja, they're building massive floor plates, right? Because that's how the buildings are built now. Now, they don't have the flexibility to start cutting that into 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, sometimes if it's like a much larger floor plate. And they don't want to do that, and they don't want to get involved in that piece. They don't want to do the fit outs. They don't want to get involved in any of this. Their business is building and leasing. So we're providing, as an industry, as a flex industry, we are providing them the flexibility to be able to attract smaller clients, to be able to work with a much larger section of clients that were previously stuck to small buildings in Bandra and wherever else they were, or working out of bungalows which are converted into offices. So in a way, that flexibility is not just for the client, it's also for the landlord. We, as an industry, I think we provide a platform that helps to solve a demand-supply mismatch problem on both sides. And I think, I don't know if that answers your question, but I think that's what I would say.
No, I think it did. I know what kind of flexibility you've shown to the clients, but I think the key is, be it the amortization, be it the OPEX, be it the space take-up, surrender, you guys have been flexible on those kinds, and that's where the crux of the industry is. If you can't provide those kind of customized solutions, that's where the client comes talking to you. A quick question to Anshu and Rahul both. If we, I've been in the industry for the last 18 years. I started when there was an era wherein you had those cubicles and suites which were confined. You had 2-3 people working from there. Then came in an era of probably, AWFIs, WeWork kind of coming up with trendy, funky offices. And then there are people saying that, you tell me, you want a green, you want a red, you want a blue, I'll design it as per that. Completely customized, really nice, good-looking offices, sleek offices. So how are you managing the transition? Let's start with the ladies first.
Okay, so, and I'm just simplifying it in a thought process, but I'm not by any means saying that larger managed spaces, built to suit, etc., that you guys do fantastically, is less complex or less, or anything less there. It's just that it's easier because as a client, you can have an interaction, you can understand that, and you can probably provide a solution. But when you're trying to do the same thing for multiple sets of people, and B, if you're doing it speculatively, when you're doing what I call the revenue arbitrage business of smaller teams, etc., it just becomes a lot complex because you have to think through for them and be able to design that. Now, again, the way that we are thinking and the way that we are doing, and that's something that 91 did very well with the customer segment for who we created the business in the beginning, which is, as Ashish was saying about the co-working, smaller teams, startups coming in and wanting to create a space for them, is exactly that, right? We thought like them, we behaved like them, and we created something for them. Where am I going with this is, again, that what do people want? So when Sanjay was talking, for example, that companies want to focus on their core, my job or our job is to make it as frictionless for them. Which means instead of having somebody attending a hub as a hub attendant, whether it's a great security person or a hub manager, the idea is to create a concierge kind of facility which makes it frictionless. So it could be any sorts of questions that the person comes up with and they are able to solve for it. That's what you go to a hotel concierge for, and you expect them to solve every problem, not just by the SOP, but you want them to say, okay, I don't have the solution today, or I don't have it right now, but let me just figure it out and come back to you. So that's very simply put a concierge kind of a facility, but I think it goes a huge way in trying to understand. And what we do is, me and some of the team that we've now created for product, we actually sit in our own centers. I sometimes sit behind the hub desk and I just keep listening to what customers come and ask our people, how do they respond to it, are they able to respond to it? And you'd be amazed the kind of interaction that happens with them which changes it. And I'm going to take another second to say that the big difference is that there are two people that sit in an office. One is the customer, which is the admin guy, who is doing the rest of the nuts and bolts and, doing the deal. And then you have the consumer, which is the employee who's actually ending up consuming the product. And you need to be able to cater to the customer as well as the consumer. Because if the consumer is not happy, eventually the customer would have some issue at the end of it, right? So some of the things that I'm speaking right now about are very consumer-centric in that. So one is concierge. The second is something that we're looking at and doing very differently is for our restrooms that we build, right? It's not just about the basic hygiene and cleanliness, but it is about creating restrooms which give you that experience of how you do it in a hotel, right? So if you go to a hotel customer life cycle, you can have a great lobby, great fit outs, great flowers, and then suddenly you go to the restroom and you see this really badly utilized or badly maintained space, and that's your end of your impression, right? So that's the second thing, for example, that we look at differently. The third, like you very rightly mentioned, that in these open workspaces that a lot of us created as great fads, and they are good, you do need these smaller spaces where you can have a conversation in isolation, right? What kind of telephone booths or pods that we are able to create and in what kind of space utilization is something that's, again, things that we're looking at. So short of it, I'm saying that we're looking at both softer and hard product and being able to build some part on the design element and some part on the softer side of the business to see how does it, to basically give you that same frictionless experience. Does that kind of make sense to you and where you
No,
will?
well said. I think I've seen that change, and I mentioned about version 2.0, version 3.0, and there are more versions coming in because increasingly the clients are getting used to it, right? So they are asking for more. Can you do this as well? So they keep pushing you, and I think there's a solution. As an Indian, we are all, jugadus, if I can call it. We always come up with a solution. Rahul, over to you.
So I think adding up to points that you and Anshu just mentioned, as you rightly said, I think historically the flex was always considered to be a temp solution, something which is a stopgap, which they can do it for a while and not for a longer term. There's been a huge shift in thought process, not just from multinational, I think even the Indian conglomerates have thought about it. And we're seeing that even all of them, especially who've always been historically in a conventional setup of office, they're not quite opened up to the whole concept that a fully functional flex office can be their own office also. That shift has happened and primarily happened because we are able to offer those kind of customizations to them. The bouquet of services now can be provided where they can pick and choose not just about their fit outs, also about what they want. So for example, they do not want the lease in them or they want the lease in them, it can be possible. If they want the OPEX on them or they want the CAPEX on them, all of that can be offered accordingly. For us, especially, a DNB is a very big advantage because we are able to cater the DNB in-house and again offer it as per transparently as they want, as they would have done it themselves also. Now, obviously, from our side, because all the flex ones across India, they've been operating on million square feet, right? So the buying powers are way more far better of what we are able to give them vis-a-vis what they'll be able to get for themselves. I think secondly, for us also, historically, we've been around 90% flex, and I'm talking about 3-4 years back, and around 10-15% of managed, which has now drastically changed. We are around 45-50% of flex, and now becoming a 45-50% of managed office. Now, this is driving the change. Why? Because all the customers, even like for example, we have 3 bouquet of services, which is Office 5.0, Office Gold, Office Elite. Now, even in them, we have to customize ourselves and open ourselves in a horizon that it's not that we've pre-built something. We have to make those banquets, as we call them, where we can further customize even if we have pre-built them. Now, that's coming even for a 50-seater, we are open to have that customization done, which is inbuilt of a managed office solution. So it's not typically a managed office of 50,000, 1 lakh square feet or something. Even as small as 50 seats is a managed office these days. And these are the clients, especially the clients which are like GCCs, which are 1,400 odd GCCs earlier. We're talking about 2,500 odd GCCs now, which is possibly around 4.55 million square feet of leasing that they're doing. And these are 40, 50 seats, which are now eventually growing up to 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 odd square feet, and then eventually growing up in India. So, flex and manage is a quite blended proposition. We are all driving towards that, but definitely a customized solution where they can get everything the way they want. to the level that they want is here to stay. And that's why the managed office proposition has been growing. And we don't have to explain it to anybody now. I think it's a self-explanatory, thanks to everybody, I think, opening up that horizon. And similar way, there's a banquet of services getting attached. So concierge services, the mobility services, which are adding up. So all of that puts together a great bouquet for the client.
Thank you. Weber, GCC is the buzzword. So governments are forming policies around it. What's your take on it, and what are you doing to cater to that demand?
Very interesting question, Kaushik. GCC today is actually the talking subject across the industry. I'll tell you one thing. I'll go a little in the background of it. When companies started to setting up GCCs in the country, it was all perceived as, or it was rather, back office support for various departments catering to the services to various departments across the country. It was seen as a back office support setups. But over the last few years, GCCs have emerged as research and development offices, decision-making offices. They have become center of excellence across the industry. So, and this is one reason why even the governments of various states, including our Indian government, has started talking about GCCs, giving them incentives, framing policies. I was fortunate to be a part of the panel discussion with Karnataka government a few months back when they had launched a GCC policy at that point of time, which was very interesting to know. As we were discussing, 21% of the space last year was absorbed by managed office or flex industry. GCCs contributed to approximately 31% of the total absorption last year, which is around 23 million square feet. So which itself is a dynamic shift, considering few years back when the GCCs were setting up in India. What does a GCC want? They want, from a location standpoint, they want robust infrastructure of the city. They want places where good talent and resources are available, low attrition rate. But from an office setup, they need scalability, they need flexibility, agility, to be provided to them. We as Tablespace over the last few years have emerged as one of the top enablement companies for GCCs in the country. We have over 70 GCCs in our portfolio, and which is growing. Though for the simple reason, we strongly believe in providing 100% customized managed office solution which can cater to the growth of these companies for a long period of time. We provide scaling up, scaling down options to them even within the lock-in periods of our contract with them, which also gives a bigger boost for GCCs to build that trust and faith in us that our offerings are not basis just a business, but actually considering their requirements and their future requirements in place. At the same time, I'm sure you would be aware, setting up larger offices, larger GCC setups, typically on a traditional way, companies take approximately 10 to 15 to 18 months to make these offices, large-scale offices. At Tablespace, using our expertise over the last 8 years, we can deliver and construct these spaces in a span of 60 to 90 days. And thus, the companies can actually focus on their business immediately and save money also, which is very important. This is one reason why companies like Apple, Google, Microsoft, Tesla, EY, Ericsson, Shell have trusted Tablespace and have given us the opportunity to give them larger offices across the country. There's one more interesting thing that I will tell Kaushik and to the audience over here. Last year, we launched another business model within Tablespace called Suites by Tablespace. So Suites is basically ready to move in, very high quality office space for our clients, which can cater to. As managed office, we're always focusing on giving larger office setups to our clients for a long period of time. And as Rahul was mentioning about shorter tenure offices, etc. So Suites while we have made suites to cater to requirements which are for short period of time or for a smaller office setup, but gives enough platform to our clients to take space and grow over a period of time. We have done several transactions with some GCCs where they entered India for the first time. But while they were very confident on their growth in future for a short, mid and long period of time, but they wanted to start small. Suites became a very big catalyst to provide offices to them in the country. Yeah, so that's what, I love this topic by the way on GCC.
I think we can go on in terms of GCC. It's anyone setting up GCC in India is just about growing. You start with 50 seats, 100 seats and it reaches 1,000 seats in no time.
Absolutely.
So there's enough success stories around it. Ashish, I'll cut the G. So, you've been one of the operators which is probably one of the few operators which looks at purchasing assets. Most of the assets in Mumbai, are purchased by you. What's the unique advantage that as a result of which you can provide to the clients when you purchase assets, as opposed to leasing it?
Okay, so I'll answer that question a bit differently. I'll talk about something that Vaibhav just talked about in terms of GCCs and take it forward from there. So the question is, why are GCCs coming to India? And the answer is, for me, one word: talent, right? There's a huge talent pool in India. And going back to what Anshu and Rahul were saying, I'm sorry, I'm very bad with names, which is not a good thing to say. But going back to what they were saying, that this talent of India needs, they're not looking at your workspace purely as a place they come to work. Because they would much rather work from home or from cafes or from wherever else they want to work from. So they are looking for workspace as an experience, right? Now, so I think as an industry, and at least Red Brick strive to create workspace experiences which are above and beyond what used to be and what a normal workspace used to look like, feel like, the experience of it, the concierge services, even all the 5 senses, etc., right? So in order to create amazing experiences at the workspace, it's quite interesting if you can have control of the asset, because then you can actually change things more easily. I have large portfolios in a 2 million square foot campus, but my large portfolio is still only maybe 5% of their entire campus. So I have no say in how the experience is in the campus from the moment they walk in, but at least I can create that experience when they walk into my center. But if I can own maybe not the entire 3 million square foot campus, but smaller buildings or a substantial chunk in an asset, then I can have a say in that experience, right from, as Anshuji said, walking into a hotel, what the washrooms are going to look like, everything. And I think as a brand, what we've decided is we would like to own as many assets as brings a bit of stability to us as an organization as well. But more than that, the kind of materials we're using, the kind of fixtures and fittings we're adding, at least in the common areas, in the infrastructure piece, we can invest a little bit more because we own the asset. It's going to be with us. It's not like in 5 years' time, if this client goes, I have to also go, or et cetera, et cetera. So we're there for the long term. It gives our clients a little bit more comfort that, okay, they own the asset, they are the landlord. And so we can invest in the asset probably a little bit more than what I would do if I was in a rented asset, and build a more higher quality product, and also maybe enhance that experience a little bit for the client. So those are the kind of things that, obviously there's other reasons why we like to buy assets, but...
No, absolutely. That's the way it is. When you own something, you tend to take care of it much better. So as compared to a leased asset, be it a car, be it a house, be it a office. For sure. Sanjay, last question and very popular question. I think I don't want a no comments answer, but when it comes to IPO, there's a huge thrust over, managed office operators looking at IPO. I don't want specifics of your plans, but just the general thing on what could be the challenges ahead. I think there has been some stellar IPO listings that have happened, and then there have been some good performance as well as the market value, market cap has increased. What do you think with $1 billion being, the capital being flowing towards a managed office sector by the retail investors, what do you think could be the challenges ahead?
See, Kaushik, again, I think as you also mentioned earlier, I think everybody agrees that flex space is rapidly increasing, right? You said it's $1 billion today, maybe 4-5 years down the line, I think we can see that clearly at a 8x or 9x of that. So there is a lot of opportunities and a lot of potential in this sector, and which also sort of attracts a lot of growth capital from private equities, from HNIs, from family offices, etc., etc. So I think in terms of challenges, again on the IPO, I think that's become a very sort of a primary route, if I may, for startups and flex spaces, and which is good in a way, because that will now start attracting a lot of global investors as well, and especially in the entire ecosystem. But I'll say, while challenges exist, I think again there is a lot of potential. There is a for the entire industry to scale, to innovate, and to cater to kind of demand that we have from the entire industry. But what I want to say is that the markets will reward the players, I think, who have a very clear and sort of a focused strategy, have got a strong foundation, and a clear path for profitability and the corporate governance. So these are the things that really need to be looked into. But yes, I mean, that's become a sort of a primary route right now.
I think the institutions and investors will ensure that the profitability comes in, come what may. So those difficult questions will keep coming.
Yeah, so gone are the days when investors used to look at the top line. It's only the bottom line right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. So thank you. That was a great panel discussion. That brings us to a close to the questions that I had to ask. If I had to summarize, tech is an important thing. In some ways, most of you guys are implementing it. GCCs probably will be the big fuel, will be driving the entire demand. Flexibility, which is the core of everything that you guys did, that's the genesis of the industry. I foresee that going forward, clients will keep asking more and more in terms of how flexible can you be till the time the band breaks. So we need to be on our toes in terms of understanding what is the client asking for and how can we customize the solutions for it. And the last piece, that if we can hotelize the entire design experience and ensure that anyone walking in from the time, whatever touch points that they have, be it the 5 senses that you engage or just an interaction with, it needs to be customized to what the client wants to have. So that brings us to a close to the entire thing. I will open the session to the audience if they would like to ask certain questions.
Any questions over here from the audience? Raise your hand, and thank you for switching that on. Any questions from the audience? If you may please raise your hand. You have a question, sir? Yeah. We have a bandwidth for 2 questions, so we can take one more after this.
Thank you so much. Quick one for Anshu and maybe Rahul. So the whole shared office space concept in India came with the whole startup thing, making it big, and then of course the requirement of spaces and shared space and so on and so forth. And the whole dynamics have changed now. So what do you think, or in your opinion, or in your experience, what's fueling this growth? So how are you business? It can't be startups who are fueling the growth. It has to be more than that. So what is that where do you get this data from now?
If I understand your question correctly, you're saying that is the growth only coming from startups or there is another customer segment?
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely,
That's your
yeah.
question? Okay, great. You're partially right on that. And I think the way to see it is that it is for us. Let me just first answer for myself and then what I think for an industry in a quick second. What we get in one part of our product strategy. So there are 3 different customer segments that we cater to, and we have, let's say, 2 different product categories in that we are building out. The smaller teams and the flexible solution that they want in terms of the tenure of the contract is the difference, okay? But it is not necessarily just the startup community. It is a mix of startup, the SMEs, and interestingly, the enterprise client as well. So we have, for example, a lot of spaces which are inhabited by large Indian corporate, but they are taking smaller spaces with us to cater to whether it is their satellite office or whether it is for a particular, because of a hybrid movement coming back into office, but it is a mix of it. That said, in that particular customer category or that category of cohort, in that cohort, the mix is a lot more of the startup and the SME category as opposed to the enterprise for us. And that is growing and that is fueling it at this point of time for us.
Now, adding up to that, also I think the way Ashish mentioned, now they are wanting to be in particular building, for example. Now the floor plates are too high and too bigger for them. Now what happens? They can't really leave that micro market. They have to be there. The only option is the flexibility that we can offer where they can still be in the building, but for those small spaces also. So that's additionally to what I think Anshu just said. That's one of the fueling factor. Enterprise is something which is now drastically changing, which is building in their own office concept, which is they don't really feel when they enter our shared office spaces, it's like a shared for them. It's like their own office space where they would have had their own door and own entry and, you know, completely own customization. So the look and feel still remains their own office, which now they're getting it. And that's why the comfort has come from their side. So it's fueling in more from that angle.
Any more questions over here? Yeah.
Hi, I'd like to understand the leasing strategy that you guys follow because depending on your portfolio of clients, like say a startup would be more cost sensitive, so he would want to move away from the higher rental areas versus a legacy business which would want to be in a particular location which can be expensive. So how do you manage that? Like,
You know, you really need to put it to one of us and ask this question. There will be very polarized answers.
Let me take this. Sorry, what's your name?
sorry?
What's your name?
My name is Ritesh.
Ritesh. So, Ritesh, how it works is, typically for any of our business to sustain, we want to just make sure that, we have these balanced portfolios. Now, when I say balanced portfolios, it means it has to be a mix of a lot of things. You cannot continue to just take assets on plain rental, as you rightly said, because the markets will change, there will be cost-sensitive clients, so there will be a lot of other things. So you want to make sure that if your portfolios are balanced, where you have these partnerships with the developers, with the landlords, where some certain part maybe a kind of capex is being invested by them, maybe it's a revenue share or a profit share models. So as long as you can have those balanced portfolios, I think then it becomes very easy to sort of get these even clients who are a little more cost sensitive rather than going to remote locations and just purely for those clients.
Adding up to that, also these days it's been fortunate that the developers have really understood that it's not really a client that they're giving or leasing for us as an operator, it's a value-added service for that particular building. So that really gives them the comfort and passes on the comfort to us to be in those kind of structured deals where there's a lot of comfort from there. It could be a balance between an A grade or multiple micro markets or building. But for us to have that balance, I think that comfort has increased drastically in a couple of years, which is helping us out too.
I actually think there's enough of a market across all segments. So there are there's enough clients who want premium grade A buildings, and there's enough clients who, there's enough for every market. As a brand, we've been very clear we want to work only in grade A plus buildings, and so I think our clientele also reflects that. Sometimes we have to be creative with how we structure the end deal to make sure that everyone at least thinks they're getting a good deal, but so that everyone does also get a good deal. But ideally, yes, there's a lot of, there was a time when you could go to a grade A developer and get any amount of rent free you want. Just after COVID, you could go to a grade A developer and name your rate. Today, it's completely the opposite. The market in India in commercial real estate is just phenomenal. It's booming. You go to the West, there's a very different story there. But in the West, the story is very much a shift to quality, a shift to buildings that have high ESG norms, or that follow ESG norms, LEED certification, green building certification, all this. So, and that's what at least the international clients that are coming into India are also looking for here. So that's what we focus on, and if that comes at a price, we are happy to take that risk at Red Brick to just make sure that we can sell that on to clients who want that, who demand that, and are happy to pay for it. So we have a slightly different leasing strategy, I guess.
So, unfortunately for me, both of you asked a question which was related to startups, and at Tablespace Technologies, we focus more on large-scale enterprises. So we hardly have any startups in our portfolio so far. But I can answer one point of your question, sir, that what keeps us fueling our growth. So it's obviously large-scale enterprise clients, where we try our level best to customize our solutions based on their business growth, providing them the flexibility, the agility, scaling up, scaling down with a blend of technology, which I mentioned earlier in one of the questions which Kaushik had asked me. So that's what keeping us, growing throughout. But we don't have the segment of startups in our portfolio so far.
Unfortunately, we are running a little late. If you can please maybe connect. Can we take another question, Sapna? Do we take it forward? Because I believe we are running a little late, so heartfelt apologies. Sir, I can please request you to please connect with them in the networking zone. And please, ladies and gentlemen, give them a huge round of applause. Thank you so much to the gentlemen for the questions as well. And just a quick update, apologies to Sanjay sir as well. The designation printed in the paper was wrong. The correct designation for Sanjay sir is co-founder and managing partner in QSpace. So just wanted to apologize to you for that. That was not intentional, so thank you so much. And on that note, to kind of felicitate them on stage, I'll request Mr. Shoaib Sheikh, Sales Head, Nemichek Architecture and Design Business from Nemichek India Private Limited, Nemichek Group, to please join me on stage to give away the token of appreciation. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a full house. Can I please have some more appreciation coming in for the first panel discussion of the day? Thank you. Once all the token of appreciations are given away, we'll do a group photo with all of you over here at the front. Thank you so much. Can we please have a huge round of applause for all of them, and I'll request all of you to please kindly come forward and pose for a group photograph. We all truly believe when our photos are being clicked, if people are appreciating, then the smile kind of widens up a lot more. So thank you so much for doing that and being an encouraging audience over here. Thank you so much to all of you for sharing your insights. Request you all to take your seats. Thank you. And quickly, in the meantime, what I'll do is, thank you, pleasure. In the meantime, so we need around 5 chairs on stage now. So I believe we can take one out from here and keep 5 chairs on stage, sir. Thank you. Audio check. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, after the conclusion of the first panel discussion, we are now all set to move forward to the second panel discussion of the day. I'll quickly repeat the topic for you all. This is about new models for scaling flex space business. I'll repeat the topic for you all once again. This is about new models for scaling flex space business. Like always, I'll be first introducing our honorable moderator, and then I'll be introducing our speakers in alphabetical order, and then I'll request our moderator and speakers, all of them together, to join me on stage after all the introductions are done. Ladies and gentlemen, the session will be moderated by Mr. Gautam Saraf, Managing Director, Mumbai and New Business at Cushman and Wakefield. Gautam ji is a seasoned leader with over 2 decades of experience in Indian real estate. He pioneered agency leasing in India and leads a 400+ strong team and holds deep connections across the industry. In a career spanning over 2 decades, Gautam ji has worked across asset types and industries, has a strong market hold on the traditional commercial asset classes, and continues to champion the alternates. I'll now introduce our speakers in alphabetical order, and then I'll request all of them to join me on stage together. We have with us today the esteemed presence of Mr. Kushal Bhargava, co-founder My Branch Services. Kushal ji steers My Branch's mission of establishing a pan-India presence while building strong partnerships with Indian corporates and MNCs all over. He also spearheads ancillary ventures such as meeting rooms, virtual offices, and managed offices as well. His passion extends beyond business growth to driving economic development in smaller Indian towns and unlocking their untapped potential. We also have with us today Mr. Paras Arora, who is the founder and CEO of QDesk. Paras ji brings over 20+ years of experience, and in 2015 he began with the venture aiming to revolutionize this concept of booking flexible workspaces. Consequently, ladies and gentlemen, QDesk was introduced as a platform that facilitated the discovery, evaluation and reservation of flexible workspaces. It is now India's largest marketplace, ladies and gentlemen, for discovering and booking flexible workspaces. We also have with us today the esteemed presence of Princey Goyal, co-founder and CEO Vybrid. Excuse me. Prince Goyal started her journey by founding Contour Space, a co-working company, in the year 2018. She is now building Vybrid, a work tech company that has developed new age tech stack for the real estate industry to increase efficiency and accommodate modern use cases such as hybrid work. And we also have with us today, ladies and gentlemen, for this session, Zishan Khan, Director Revenue, AKT Space. With over 16 years of specialized experience in driving revenue growth and expanding market presence in the flexible office space sector, he has a proven ability to develop and execute strategies across sales, marketing and branding, consistently delivering measurable results that contribute to a company's success. Ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I'll request our honorable moderator and speakers to please kindly join me over here on stage with a huge round of applause from all of you, please, to encourage them. This is going to be an interesting session. So thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Pleasure to have all of you. Please request you to take your seats. Thank you. Thank you. It's your battlefield, so you decide on it. Yeah. It's your call. I mean, anyway, everybody knows all of you. So, it depends how you want to sit. So, that's completely fine. I believe our moderator wants to stand and do it. So, you can anyway take your respective spaces however you want to do it. And ladies and gentlemen, the दूसरा panel discussion चालू होने वाला है. Like I always believe, Mumbai is known for its spirit. Please, I know it's a very interesting corporate event. Can I please have some energy from all of you? A huge round of applause for the second panel speakers for the day. Our honorable moderator is set to take it from here. Thank you. No.
Yeah, is this better? Yeah. Trust me, we will try to keep it more interesting than the lunch outside for the ones who've left, because we've got a very interesting panel here from, not just the co-working operators, but we've got Jishan, as he rightly introduces something. He's been the oldest veteran in this space, made real money when it comes to the executive center, and now founder of AKT, as it called it, ACT. We've got Princey, who's from Zenzi, who can actually give us a perspective of how actually the first SME listed in the stock exchanges was Contour Spaces. And she's a founding member of the Contour Spaces. Then how they moved into the tech space when it comes to Vybrid as a business, which has got ERP as solutioning. We've got Kushal, who kind of focused into the tier 2, tier 3 markets from a growth perspective, while the other people were more focused on the tier 1 market. He'll give us a perspective of what that market entails. And we've also got Paras, who actually aggregated everybody together and put it on the largest marketplace as a platform. And with that, Jishan, why don't I start with you to give us a perspective of the evolution of this entire industry.
Yeah, thank you, Gautam. Sounds oldest.
No, not age-wise.
I would put it probably the experience part of it. So yeah, I've been associated with this industry since 2008. So a pretty long journey for me in this industry, and I've seen the growth of it as we move forward from 2008. So it all started in India in about 2005 when the international companies started coming in, and I'll put it in like decades of how it has really grown. Like any other company, the first thing why people started using these kind of spaces were for comfort. When they were coming to India, they wanted a landing which was soft. They wanted all the hassles not to be there and all of that. So that's how this industry started gaining momentum from 2005 to say about 2015 and 16. This was the reason why people were choosing the flex industry. At that time, it was called business centers. From 16-17, we saw momentum in the industry where a lot of players started coming in. And from just being the comfort as the factor, why they were selecting this, it became the choice. So a lot of clients had the choice in order to make where they will be more comfortable with respect to the different players which were coming in at different value propositions, different offerings. And as we move into the next decade now, what we are seeing is the third C part of it, which is the control. Now what we are seeing in the industry is the clients have the control to decide and choose what comfort level they want. So now we are having a lot of these managed office solutions where the clients are dictating the terms in terms of what they need as look and feel. I heard Rahul talking in the other panel that, how clients are wanting to have that experience when they walk into their office, that it is their office and not part of a shared community. So that's how the industry has grown, and that is how I've seen. So I always take it from that perspective that it was comfort which started it, the choice which made it more interesting, but now the control part is what is really pushing the industry to grow the way it is growing.
No, quite interesting the way it's evolved. But Paras, from Jishan's perspective, a little bit more on it, and how many such platforms are listed on your platform? As how many such players are listed on?
Sure. First and foremost, thanks to the organizers for having us. Totally taking from him, when we started QDES as a marketplace way back in November 2015, no one would believe we had only 5 centers listed in the first month. And today we are 5,300 centers across 105 cities. The evolution, I think the broader fundamental is the change in narrative. When we started, we had to tell people what is co-working or a flex or a on-demand. You can book a space for 6 months, 1 year. Everything in the industry was square feet based. 4 walls, square feet, 1,000 square feet or a 10,000 square feet. Now, the learning has been phenomenal. Industry is speaking that I need a managed office solution or a co-working solution, and I need these many desks at this price for this tenure. So I think the change in narrative is the biggest evolution. Plus, we started with co-working, where the 90% of the demand was under 30 desks. Now with managed office, bespoke, customized enterprise solutions, so we have co-working across India, we have managed office operators, and now new thing which is called touchdown space, which is not an office, which is not home, it's somewhere in the middle, Some people are focusing, calling them workspace lounge. Some people are calling it, totally on-demand hot desk, where enterprises are giving flexibility to their employees and they can book on demand whenever they want to work. So they're booking like 2 days, 3 days in a week. So that's, on the behavior from the customer side, which has given a lot of operators to evolve. But I think everything is existing and growing beautifully. Like Sanjay previously mentioned that it's like $1 billion market and it will go 8x, 9x. Around 10 billion in next 3 years. In terms of office stock calculation, we just recently did the report. Around 20% of office stock is in flex. And it is going to be another 10 to 12% in next 3 years. That's it from my side.
No, that's a good point because as Paras mentioned, last year we had upwards of 70 million square feet of gross leasing activity. 14% of that was flex. So I don't think it's anymore an option. It's a reality from a consideration set perspective. Let me bring in Kushal. Kushal, 5,300 listings, 105 cities. Do you think it's sustainable or will there be consolidation?
So hi everyone. Yeah. First thing I would like to talk about is actually what my branch does because it's quite different from a lot of people who are part of the discussion here. We are basically present in all the 28 states in India. We have a presence in more than 75 cities. So the smallest city which you can name probably is Nandurbarg, Disa, and larger cities are of course going to be Mumbai. So the point I'm trying to get to is that the co-working sector today, there's enough for everyone to bite. So everybody has their own business model. Everybody is looking at how they need to structure the solution. In fact, the earlier question about evolution of co-working, the real evolution has been, how we're able to update designs. The reason that people are finding that the co-working sector is changing faster than the traditional formats. People can easily come to a co-working sector and flex space, you talk to the customers, about how the look and feel, how the experience needs to improve. So when we come back to a consolidation perspective, I think there's still a lot more time. There's enough for everyone to bite, there's enough for everybody to chew. But yeah, for that to sustain, what is important that everybody needs to have their own USP. So as far as someone has found a niche that they want to work in, they are able to dominate in that sector, then consolidation won't be needed for the next couple of years. So that's my perspective about flex space.
No, that's interesting. Princey, are you planning to list Vibrate? No, that's not the question. I was just, I'm saying the question is that, you did Contour Spaces, which had a phenomenal run in the market and it still exists and it's got a team that's running it and moved into Vibrate, which is an ERP. One of your biggest clients, I'm guessing, would be Contour as a group company and then expanding it to. So how does this tech as a differentiator play in hard assets as a commercial real estate assets?
Sure. So when I was doing Contour Space, where, like I'm sure everybody will agree with me, I had a couple of questions on my head. How do I increase my space efficiency? How do I save my costs when it comes to energy? How do I bring standardization to my spaces which are, across MMR or across geographical location? And then also, how do I use tech to increase revenue at a center level, be it with dynamic pricing, be it using any sort of AI? And I had no data on me because while I was using technology, I was using very disintegrated tools. I might be using some CRM, some visitor management, everything was all over the place. I didn't have any integrated solutions to give me answers to these questions. And co-working is a services business. The margins are lower, it's a volume game. So these are very important questions. That's when, the idea of Vibrate came, where we didn't have any real estate specific tools which were doing this level of ERP solutions. And I think as, to answer your question more specifically, as a differentiator, I think since all the co-working players, CRE in general, is growing at such a fast pace, keeping a track of your existing assets, your older assets, which are, now coming to maybe 6 years old, 7 years old, how do you kind of ensure that you don't have any leakages in revenue. I think that's where tech plays a very, very important role. And from the cost perspective, I don't think tech costs you more than a percentage of your revenue at max. And the kind of revenue savings and additional revenue that it can bring to you, I think that is a question that everybody needs to kind of focus on.
Great. I agree with you, tech and with the AI kind of evolving, it's more and more eminent that you'll have to use it sooner than later to remain relevant. Jishan, you spoke about the evolution and then you said that, look, it started with business centers and, there are various Cs and the control mechanism come in. Did enterprise in India kind of evolve because co-working wasn't making money? Is co-working as a business more profitable or the managed solutions is more profitable if you were to put them into buckets?
So I'll try and keep it simple. Now, co-working for me is a term which is overused or sometimes misunderstood. As humans, we are social animals. Even when we talk about these large buildings or these tech parks, they always used to have like a common cafeteria where all the tenants of the building used to come and during lunch hours, or these tech parks used to have events and they had these collab spaces and all. So when we talk about co-working per se, and if we isolate it to something in which there are two different companies sitting across a table, then yes, my understanding was that that was not a sustainable model in the long run. When we talk about co-working in terms of all the clients having their own spaces, but you have a common community zone or a collab spaces, then yes. So the managed office or the enterprise solution or the serviced office concept, we have so many of these hashtags now, which has evolved in the last few years. It always made sense or made money because you were giving them a private space while also giving them a community zone, which I think everybody who used to call themselves as co-working was also giving from day one.
Yes.
It's just, it was a very nice hashtag to use as co-working. And I remember attending a lot of conferences in 2017 and 18 was the only word which we used to hear was co-working, though the business of those co-working players was about 80% enterprise. So that's where my take on it is that, the managed office will always be something which will bring you the revenues. The co-working as a term, if we use it correctly, then it's part of the managed office. But if you're talking of two companies sitting across a table, then yes, the profitability will definitely be a challenge because we are not into QSR business.
So it'll be better off for enterprise or a managed solutions.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Kushal, more relevant to the topic, new models of flex spaces emerging. Do you see evolution? We are seeing now landlords or developers, owners wanting to set up their own co-working as a platform. So how does it compare with the others? We see business clubs having these specific desks, whether it's a Bay Club or a Quorum and many others, who have a couple of desks that they rent on per day, per use basis or something. So is that sustainable? Any views on that from a...
So some of the examples that you've given are actually providing co-working as an ancillary service.
Correct.
So if you're looking at a co-working sector independently, there are multiple questions that a promoter, owner, the person who's running the show needs to decide of whether you're looking at scalability, whether you're looking at creating a category for yourself. There are a lot of co-working centers even in Mumbai who are only catering within the building complex.
Right.
So there's a building super saturated, but still a space is made for the co-working, and if you talk to them, they're like, this is exactly what we want to do. So in co-working, it's important to realize that which sector you want to do, but from a listing perspective, from a valuation perspective, because that's, the discussion which happened earlier in the day also, scalability is very important. So new business models will keep evolving because this is a very capex heavy industry. So if someone needs to expand quickly, like the startup industry is typically known where you need to get vertical growth. So for vertical growth, you'll have to look at partnership model, you'll have to look at collaboration. So a lot of collaboration also can be the next step within the industry, like when you're not present in certain cities, but you still need to answer. Customers today are looking for a single point, single contact solution. So even within the occupiers, we can collaborate. We can look at how you can continue to hold the customer, be the custodian for the customer, but we can still be part of your solution. So there's lots more to be provided. We can also talk about, the life cycle management. So even today, we are part of the real estate category, but if you're able to move from a real estate to a solution provider, where you're taking care of lot many hassles of the customers, the biggest one being, I'm sure I'm speaking on behalf of everyone here, is hiring. If you're able to take care of hiring, you're able to take care of compliances, you're able to take care of accounting. If you're able to manage all the legworks of the customer other than his core, he will expand only with you. So there are multiple things that we can look at how to fuel the growth in co-working.
Let me bring in Princey. Princey, so there's evolution that happened. It moved from co-working to enterprise to, like I said, as an ancillary services, some business clubs are providing. Do you see this business venturing into more of hospitality, because it's a lot of experiential quotient is the reason why you went to go into business center, or you take care of a lot of OPEX and a lot of day-to-day, chores that you need to manage when you come into an office. So do you think it'll evolve where you may start providing overnight stays or a business club along with it, or F&B tie-ups with events? We see now the evolution in the event spaces, where a lot of co-working players have started renting back and beyond spaces in office larger campuses and renting it to for events like this, right, where you don't need to pay the kind of price the hotel would charge, and it's far more convenient within the CBD or the office block.
I think definitely. I think co-working inherently always worked on aggregating a lot of services for their clients and building that community, be it, tie-ups with your cab services, with your hotel services, with your accounting firms, anything that a business needs in, one-stop solution. So definitely there will be an integration towards hospitality, but I think the better term would be, I think there is a hotelization happening of the co-working industry, where you're looking at, right from, like I was mentioning earlier, do I want to get into dynamic pricing? Do I want to, how do I want to get into live inventory? How do I cash into hybrid work, etc. So I think that is the trajectory that the industry might take on.
Got it. Paras, with so many listings that you have, what's the kind of tenant profile in the tier 2, tier 3 markets? What's the kind of occupiers who, come on your platform and commit to?
In tier 2 and tier 3 market, in fact, in 2019, our revenue portfolio was only 1% in tier 2. Now it is 35%. And when I look at the tenant mix for co-working or the managed office, you won't believe 90% is large Indian firms and enterprises. With COVID, the decentralization has happened, which a large campus in Noida, Gurgaon, which used to be 100,000 square feet, is now getting shrunk to 30,000-40,000 with 7-8, decentralized pan-India offices. We have seen that growth in Jaipur. We have seen in even, Northeast. My branch is there housing a lot of enterprise client. We also have occupancies there through him. And then, one big, amongst the big 4 consulting firm is sitting even in Leh Ladakh. So, they have projects. Yeah. So they have projects all across India. It is still enterprise BFSI driven, and also those project firms who come to a micro market or a city and they have a project for 12 months, 18 months, consulting firms. So that's broadly the tenant mix. Yet to see startup phenomena in tier 2, tier 3. I feel it's still the large companies which are occupying space in tier 2, tier 3 cities.
Just, if you name a few more cities apart from Leh Ladakh and Jaipur, which are these markets?
So we've seen Accenture, we've also seen PwC doing a managed office. We've also seen Zomato big time across 40-45 cities, Walmart, PhonePe, fintech firms. And of course he has a lot of BFSI client, Kushal. I think all the banks and insurance companies, they are in tier 2, tier 3 markets.
Yeah, sure, Kushal, you want to?
A couple of cities, if you'd want to hear, I can definitely contribute here. So in terms of project office, as he mentioned, we are getting demand in Shillong. We've also got demand in Gangtok. one of the biggest success story for us, which even we've not been able to zero down upon why it has been, is a city called Hanumankonda. These are places where demand, we've been able to look at the demand, or our occupancy has been close to 70% in close to 45 to 60 days. So there's a lot of traction.
And how large are these centers, as in?
So these centers will be anything between 2.5 to 5,000 square feet carpet. So there's a lot of demand, a lot of events that take place in metros, like how we are hosting today. You will actually come to know that the real growth, either in terms of consumption, even in terms of real estate, there is a boom in tier 2 and tier 3 cities. In fact, some of our landlords in the cities which I've mentioned are talking about nothing less than 30% on renewal.
30%.
They are also talking at the same time that if it's not you, we have X, Y, Z plus more.
And these are what, base rent models, or generally most of them are revenue share models?
So I would love to say that a lot of them are revenue share models, but typically in a tier 2, it doesn't really exist. They are more straight-jacketed, plain vanilla, traditional format, which is pure rental model. That is
and you still make 30-40% margin?
I think we'll discuss later probably.
Okay, we'll take that up separately.
See, my branch as well as a couple of other players, they're finding it difficult to get rev share deals purely because of the reason that the limited supply of compliant spaces. And all these clients, they want compliant spaces. So the options are less, and they are sometimes in 3 figures rentals.
Yeah, in fact, just to conclude on that, this is the understanding which I have in metros. Typically, when a customer is looking for a place, he looks at micro market, he looks at price, and then he looks at amenities. But when it's tier 2 cities, it is compliance and everything else doesn't matter. So that's the selection criteria, differentiation, which is there in a tier 2, because you had also asked about how does the occupier really look. So they are extremely conscious on compliant. So thankfully in metros where you have grade A building, I can't single out any city where we can say that there is supply of adequate grade A building in a tier 2 city. There's absolutely, as Paras mentioned, completely limited stock available, and landlords are as smart as anybody here. They know how to get the right piece of the pie.
Got it.
Gautam, if you allow, sorry, I've taken a bit more mics. I just want to go back to your question about landlord's role, developers' role in the ecosystem. There was a small phase when we saw landlords getting into co-working themselves in their building, but I think still the narrative is around they rather having operator as a tenant than themselves doing. Like if you see Singapore, all the big developers have their own flex product. So I think with people still hybrid and decentralization of office, all the buildings need to have this meeting and workspace space. That's why people like Quorum have got good, response where, a lot of corporate meetings and events are happening and they have a bit of workspace as well. So I think now you will see landlords creating this more as an amenity with a partnership with with the operator.
Makes sense. Dishan, you want to say something before I?
No, I agree with Paras on this because it all depends who's running it, right? We have to differentiate from a real estate to a serviced office industry. We are part of serviced office, and it all matters as who's running and calling the shots for our industry. Because they operate very differently. Real estate in India and service industry in India operate very differently. So if we have the right people to manage it, whether it is the developer or an experienced provider, office provider, it doesn't matter, but what matters is who's really calling the shots in the industry.
So question to you from similar to the tier 2 market where you said the priority number 1 is compliance, right? In a tier 1 market where a lot of North American firms, and I would say 60-70% occupancy, would be American firms in centers that you operate or have operated in the past. There's a lot of sustainability that comes in. So any thoughts on that? Because, at AKT also I see there's a lot of elements of sustainability you kind of try to bring in from, environment, social responsibility kind of a situation.
Yes, I think that that's a very important part. We are now becoming more conscious of how this has to be handled. Sustainability is a very, very important aspect when the clients are looking at their potential office take-ups. We obviously are focusing a lot more on that. And I see that will be one of the bigger factors in the next decade as we grow the industry, that people will come and start curating the office spaces from controlling the office spaces. And the difference between curating would be that you are bringing the best available in the industry and creating an experience for the end users. So the move from control will be to curate experiences. As Kushal mentioned, hiring is important, but what is extremely important beyond hiring is also retaining the talent. I think that's also a major challenge with a lot of companies are facing. So while there is still resistance in a lot of North American companies about return to work, what will drive the flex industry would be to create an experiential office space, something which we call as Offitel, which is basically office and hotel experience, where people would want to come back, where people are comfortable to come back to and would want to work out of or stay there. And that will help in the retention of the talent, because that's even bigger. Because if people move out or there is attrition, then it's not only the person you lose out, but also the investment you've done on that person that you lose out. So I think investing in the property in the right way, curating that experience for all the employees will be a major driving factor as we move into the next decade of growth for the flex industry.
Interesting. Princip, you one of the first SMEs to be listed as Contour Spaces, and there's like a queue up of IPOs that are coming in. So is it better to stay private and profitable, or with all these regulatory requirements, IPO would be there?
I think it really depends on the vision of the founders and, what is their exit strategy. I think co-working as a business can definitely be a sustainable profit business. Depends on how it's been held, if what the private holdings are. So it really depends, and at this point, like you said, there are already about 4 to 5 companies in the pipeline, except the ones that are already listed. So this space is starting to get crowded, the valuations are starting to get corrected. So I think if somebody had to go for an IPO, the timeline would matter as well. For us, I think being one of the first companies to get listed, we had a lot of other advantages of being listed, because we were also SME competing with some really large guys. So also the marketing benefits, being on the table, and a bunch of other benefits that we were able to get, somebody who gets listed now might not be able to. So depending on their vision, their equity, etc., it's a call that it's very subjective.
Got it. With that, we can open the house for questions for the team.
Can I have a mic? So, there anybody any questions? If you will please raise your hand for me. You can take 2 questions. Anybody has any questions?
They're all hungry now.
They're all hungry now, or maybe they want to connect in the network.
Yeah, both works.
That possibly might be the scenario. So, okay, I'll take that as the front.
There's one question there.
Please. Audio check 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So the question is to Zishan, because you mentioned an interesting term called Offitel. So just want to understand, could there be any possibility of tie-ups between a hotel and a managed working space, or an IT park or something, like we have in residential spaces, like where we have managed residential spaces where a 5-star hotel is managing the entire space for premium residences or something like that. Do you think there could be a possibility?
Yes, absolutely. Not in the immediate future, for sure. I think we still need to evolve that concept. But what I think it will be very, very important and interesting to see how we evolve this entire experiential space concept. Right now, office was something which was very cumbersome. People were coming to office to do the heavy lifting, but now the idea is that office becomes an experience center for the employees so that they wish to come, especially braving all the traffic, all the noise outside, to come and have a peaceful place where they can work, show their productivity, and also have their own zones where they can probably meditate, introspect, and do a lot more, even focusing on some of their hobbies. So we at Act Spaces are creating those zones within the office, interests or passions, some of them whatever we can bring into the office space, we are trying to bring that in the office space so that it's not only that you have to go and just do the heavy lifting, you have a lot more to experience when you come to the office space.
Thank you for that question. Any more question? We have a bandwidth for one more question. Of course, if it's there, otherwise, sir has a question, sure.
Hi, this one is for you, Princey. In terms of technology and AI that we've been talking about, at least I personally haven't seen anything great happening in the, or I haven't seen anything which is wow, right? As far as AI in realty space is concerned, besides the fact that you've got great portals, you consolidate things and you put them on a place where one can choose, and so basically buying has become a little easier, and nothing has gone beyond that, right? Not that I have come across anything, right? How do you see? So a lot of industries have become tech first, right? Either by choice or by demand. Right. In my assessment, realty will always remain human first than tech first. And you'll always have tech as a support function.
Sure.
Right. So how do you see tech stroke AI getting into the realty space from a consumer facing standpoint?
Sure. I think the tech in our industry right now is still very nascent. We don't have basic level of digitization to be able to support AI also. And I think some of the problems that tech can solve for, we just spoke on this stage. So for example, hiring and retention is a big problem when it comes to, giving a standardized service to your clients. That's where I think tech again plays a big role, where, you have those kind of compliances, processes, and supporting data available for anybody who's coming in, especially in your community roles or operations roles, which are being changed very often. And the major thing that most people are doing is handling tickets all the time, AC nahi chal raha hai, toilet ka hygiene hai. So at the founder level, by the time that data comes to me, the problem or the client is already lost. So first comes our basic standardization. Or speaking about creating, an Offitel experience. How do I know what is it that my clients are really liking? What kind of rooms are they enjoying more? Do they like more coffee versus tea? What is my human behavior? Or, what is my customer experience? Again, I don't have proper data to be able to analyze and act upon. Or be it, a lot of developers looking to get into, their own flex spaces. One of the reasons they're still opting for other co-working operators is because they don't have the business intelligence to kind of set up that kind of service or the bandwidth. Again, they are opting for a lot of tech to kind of, bring in that intelligence and base level to then be able to give, add-on services. So while it is a supporting role often, it gives your team members the bandwidth to create that kind of service and the human connect and take away a lot of back-end work, which most of the people are, spending 80% of their time in currently. And once these basic digitizations are done, that's when you can really bring in AI. Right? AI can then give you a lot of level of data analytics. ESG is a big, benefit of bringing in tech, where you're able to calculate your carbon footprint, your energy consumptions, cost savings. So I think a lot of inherent benefits of first bringing in tech, both on front of saving costs, increasing revenue, and giving a better customer experience.
Thank you so much, sir, for that question. Thank you so much to both of you for the questions. Thank you so much for that answer. Thank you so much for moderating this session. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a nice Thanksgiving by appreciating for this very fascinating panel discussion. I'll request all of you to please kindly come forward. And on that note, I'll request Sapna Srivastav, editor, Realty Plus, to please kindly join me over here on stage to give away the token of appreciation for our guests over here. Ladies and gentlemen, mujhe taaliyon ki goon sunai nahi de. There's been a lot of knowledge and insights. Please, the least we can do is clap and appreciate. Thank you. Group photo with all of you after all of, I believe all of them are already given, yeah. We'll do a nice group photo with all of you together, please. Sapna can be the poser in the middle, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, as they smile, can I request all of you for another round of cheers, please? For them, I'm sure the smile is going to brighten up a lot more with that. Cheers from your end. Thank you. Thank you so much, for your time, and looking forward to seeing you all next year as well. Thank you, Sapna, for doing this. Thank you. Pleasure. Thank you. Pleasure. Thank you. Requesting all of you to take your seats. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, I know what the feeling of being hungry can be like, and I think to address that issue, you know what I'm going to say next. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, I'm calling for lunch right now. Thank you so much. With that, we come to an end of the Realty Plus Flex Spaces Conclave, and I thank all the speakers for sharing their knowledge and wisdom with all of us. I'll see you all very soon post-lunch with the Realty Plus PropTech Conclave 2025. See you on the other side post-lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a 30 minutes break for lunch and then we begin. Thank you so much. एक चेयर प्लीज हटा लीजिए ना अभी के सेशन के लिए जिसकी पीछे फोर ऑडियो चेक 1 2 3 mic testing check all of you can hear me loud and clear at the back can you all hear me loud and clear thank you Not almost feels like starting a new event even though it's not the start of the day. Can I please request people to come forward over here and fill in the chairs because we will be having more sessions and I'm sure our speakers would want more people on the front to begin with. So can I please request everybody over here to fill in the chairs over here at the front before we get going. Humble request to all and all if you can please fill in the chairs over here. Sir, if I may request you to please kindly come forward. Thank you. If I can request you, sir, to please kindly come forward for all of us. All of you over there at the back, if we can please fill in the chairs over here at the front, it would be really kind of you. Thank you. Yeah. Over here, please. Over here, if you can please come and fill them. Thank you. Yeah. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are back after lunch and like I can see, I mean, there are plenty of familiar faces who have been there with us before lunch. A lot of new people have also joined, so welcome to all of you. Did you all enjoy your lunch? Are you all energized and charged up after that? वो लग नहीं रहा है सुन के. Are you all energized after lunch? I love the way, sir, you're raising your hand and validating that, huh? Of course. Food gives us happiness, food gives us energy. So ladies and gentlemen, on that note, thank you so much for being such a wonderful audience. And this is your host, Shubhajit Ghosh, anchor, MC, and YouTube talk show host. And it's my pleasure that with great enthusiasm, I welcome you all to the 7th edition of the Realty Plus PropTech Conclave, which is going to be a gathering of trailblazers from the industry who are redefining the future of real estate. And of course, begin with things. We have a fireside chat coming up. I'll be introducing the topic for you all right now. The topic for the fireside chat is navigating the future with AI applications. I repeat the topic for you all. This is about navigating the future with AI applications. I'll first introduce our moderator with a bit of a bio, and then I'll be introducing our speakers as well in alphabetical order. And what I'll request is I'll request our moderator and speakers to join me on stage together, all of them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, to moderate this session, we have with us the pleasure of having with us today Mr. Ankur Prabhakar, who's the partner, real estate and construction sector, risk advisory, Deloitte India LLP. He has over 16 years of experience working with major infrastructure and construction companies and is proficient in project management. He has undertaken assignments on achieving operational excellence for successful project delivery, setting up and running portfolio, project monitoring office, risk management, and business process re-engineering. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our moderator for the day. We have with us our speakers, and I'll talk about them. We have with us today Mr. Abhijit Kumar, who is the co-founding partner R Ventures Fund. Abhijit ji co-founded R Ventures Fund is one of the world's largest curated sector-agnostic fundraising platforms for early-stage startups, raising funds to $10 million US. Our Ventures, First Gear, Angel and High Tables platforms have over 70,000 plus entrepreneurs, 5,000 plus seed and angel investors, and over 1,000 VCs and institutional investors registered with them. We also have with us today Satya Kaliki, CTO Infra.Market. Satya ji, with more than 23 years of experience, is driving Infra.Market's overall information technology strategy and oversee future technical innovations and research programs as well. He fosters an agile business culture through product management, architecture, engineering, and infrastructure. Satyaji has built highly scalable software products and platforms across various sectors as well, ladies and gentlemen. And we also have with us today Manoj Dhanotia, founder and CEO, Micromitti. Manojji, a serial entrepreneur, is focused on democratizing wealth creation through innovative real estate investment opportunities. With over 15 years of management, technology, and entrepreneurial experience, he has founded and scaled multiple successful ventures including AI Trillion, which is a leading SaaS e-commerce sales and marketing automation platform. Through Micromity, ladies and gentlemen, he's building a platform that allows fractional ownership, enabling small investors to own a stake in premium real estate properties. Ladies and gentlemen, the first panel for the fireside chat truly can't get better. Can I please request all of them to join me on stage, please, as I request all of you to give them a huge, huge, huge round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, the first session post-lunch, the energy can be a lot better. So can I please have claps with more intensity, everybody over here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Always very kind of you all. Request you all to take your seats. And I'm sure this is going to be a fire of a session indeed, the first one post-lunch. And sir, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the powerful introduction. And since it's an afternoon session, post-lunch, I promise that I won't doze you off. And as the topic is for future of AI, so take it from me, I'll not complicate the discussion with discussing the complicated neural network coding or something. So we have wonderful guests today. We will just have some free chat around. We'll try to know more from them about their organization, and we'll discuss something on future of AI in 3 segments. We will try to discuss what's past, how the foundation has been laid, and we'll try to discuss what each one of them are doing in their present field of business, and we'll try to together form some view on the future. So with that, I would just request one more round of applause for our wonderful speakers, Manoj, Avijit, and Satya. So Avijit, I'll start with you first. And my request for you to will be like talk about how our venture is actually helping out in the investment domain with respect to the use of AI. If you can just set some context to start with.
Yeah, thank you. So our venture is a platform and a fund. It's a $20 million fund, and then platform is much larger, about close to $80 million investment now. So in respect of done quite a lot of investments, which are the AI startups which are working on large mass data to come up with solutions which can really better the people lives in mostly education center, skill development, these kind of areas where AI is really needed. Now a lot of AI companies are even coming into spaces where they can pick up mundane tasks and automate it, what is not to be done manual. But as far as real estate and infrastructure is concerned, it's still very early days for at least AI in India. So a lot of work has been happening outside India. India also, there are few startups which are using little bit of AI to automate some of the tasks, which can be automated, like, design or, floor planning, or maybe the, site visualization and automatic structuring, right? All these things you generally don't need a man or a kind of street people to go there and do all that. The AI can actually, the AI agents can do all that on the basis of some census data and the various kind of data. So I think a lot of startups are right now working in the co-living and ownership space in India, but AI will soon, very soon move to the real estate space also, because the AI agents work is happening very fast. You don't know, but maybe 5 years down the line, you will see half of the real estate work is being done by, you never know, AI agents, or maybe robots. Robots are very common outside India. It's still not there in India, but if you go to Singapore or China, it's very common. Hotels have so many robots. So I think we are a little bit behind, but 5 years, 10 years down the line.
Oh, that's right, Abhijit. I think we are just scratching on the surface of AI as of now. People would have heard about Aliza, which was the first AI bot known like in 1960s, and you have now Grok 3. So it's a huge advancement. Let us move to the next speaker, Satya. Satya, you deal in a very, very, I would say, challenging part of the construction project. It's the infra market is actually helping in a lot of like construction material related activities where you are really solving a lot of problem. It would be nice to hear from you how technology is actually helping you to shape this.
Great, thanks. So InfraMarket is a construction materials platform. Largely, if all of you, I don't have to talk about construction material itself. in one way or the other, real estate industry has a lot of dependency on the success of your project, the quality of your project, or even the pricing at which you do. All of that depends on, one, the quality of the material that you get, the frequency or the reliability that you would get, and also at the price point at which you get, right? So it's a pretty unsolved problem. If I could talk about pan-India, doesn't matter what size of a real estate company you are. It still is a procurement of material is still largely a huge problem when it comes to price or when it comes to reliability, quality, all of that. So through InfraMarket's platform, one, you do not have to run around finding the most reliable partner for you to deliver your construction material. First thing, you would get that guarantee that, hey, there's an InfraMarket, which is a brand which is known for quality and reliability, making sure that's happening. And second, the convenience. All of us are living in the age of this quick commerce, so means that the convenience factor that is available in other product categories, how do we bring that convenience factor to the people who are procuring material? How do I make sure that, yes, if you place an order with InfraMarket, it would be guaranteed to deliver within the timeline it would be delivered, and you have complete transparency in the supply chain, right? All of these are simple problems, but unless until they are dealt with, which is a foundational problems, it is not solvable. We cannot solve them by just putting a simple layer on top of it or just giving an application to users. Won't solve this. So we work with a lot of backward integration, all the way till raw material level, procurement, planning of raw material, ensuring the raw material quality is good, intermediate product category quality is good, finished goods quality is good, and provide transparency to the customer that all of your product, what you're buying, is actually going through this degree of transparency, with transparently giving it. So it is a large part of the undertaking, and technology plays a huge role. Though it's a not digital category, but technology makes the process, building the transparency, and then building the entire thing as an intelligent, where technology comes to us.
It's quite interesting actually how technology and transparency, how you are actually bringing it to construction. Moving to Manoj, and you actually bring a very diverse side of the real estate, and Manoj and we were actually having chat before the session, and a lot of interesting thing that we got to know about his venture Micromitti, and I believe it's all tech driven, and the future lies on some of the platforms that you are using. So Manoj, if you can just take a couple of minutes and talk about your journey with, of course, technology in Micromitti.
Okay. So my background is from technology. From last 15 years, I've been running a company named AI Trillion. And it's a US-based company where it's an e-commerce marketing automation platform. We are one of the oldest Shopify partners. So I've seen consumer engagement driven by AI on our platform. So we track more than 400 million consumers worldwide. We have developed products like loyalty, reviews, email engagement. So I've seen how small consumers have been driven to e-commerce, how they were, enormously engaged with this AI technology and machine and everything. We've seen it. So when we started Micromitti, the theme was very simple. I belong from Indore, it's a tier 2 city, and in tier 2 city, real estate is a very unorganized business and it's growing very fast. So the trust, transparency, the decision-making process of buying a real estate is all driven by calling an agent or your friends and family, right? And then you hear all kind of fraud stories. Kiske saath kya fraud hua and all those, you've seen, heard and read all those stories. So we wanted to solve that problem, and then the wealth building, because tier 2 cities growing very fast. So Micromitti, we started with a vision that will build the wealth on land for the common man. Because in the process of building wealth on land, usually it is the upper class. पैसे से पैसा बनता है, लेकिन आम आदमी जो lower ticket size है, 10 lakh, 5 lakh is not getting entry into real estate commercial projects. And when you are talking about consumers at large on this ticket size, again the trust transparency has to be driven by technology. Yeah, so that's where we are using AI in Micromitti. While we are doing a lot of things in Micromitti, for our conversational purpose, We are using AI, number one, for decision making, why and where we are buying the land, the demographics, how we are coming to a pricing, predictive analysis कि ये बिकेगा कितने में, बेसिक क्वेश्चन है. आज से 3 साल बाद 5 साल बाद ये होगा कैसे. तो आसपास के प्रोजेक्ट्स, what has happened in history, the machine learning comes into picture, what will happen in future, क्योंकि how do people believe कि कैसे होने वाला है. Then there are a lot of other applications like tenant verification is something we are working on. Me coming from AITN जहाँ पर हमने consumer engagement पे बहुत काम किया है, तो gamification is one of the topic, the loyalty rewards is a topic कि कैसे होगा, and not just for consumers, even for realtors we are working on technology. क्योंकि usually in India realtors like एक project बेचा and they are out of it. Even their next generation kids are not willing to become a realtor again. Broker नहीं बनना चाहता कोई, है ना? But they are one of the very important part of the ecosystem. They drive trust. So how do they use CRMs easily? How do they use? They don't remain a broker. एक project बेचा बाहर, but they become someone like a wealth advisor. जैसा कि हमारे यहाँ PE funds stock markets में होता है. So they even churn stocks, but they remain connected. तो वो होगा कैसे? I mean, again, the basic question is trust, transparency. I believe AI, technology, IoT will play a very big role into real estate. PropTech is a very big umbrella word. इसके अंदर सब कुछ आ जाता है. Blockchain की भी हम बात करते हैं. We are working on a simple blockchain की property papers 1925 तक के देखने होते हैं कोई खरीदने के लिए. And it is very tough for आम आदमी कि ऐसा कर पाएगा. So those are the things we are taken up, very simple problems for common man, and we are using it to build a company which we aim to bring to tier 2, tier 3 and to the villages. आज किसानों के पास में बहुत पैसा है बैंक में जमीन बेच के, लेकिन they do not know what to do. So we are bringing technology in a simplest term to them. That's what Micromit is all about.
It's quite interesting actually, and to see how actually technology has changed the landscape, how businesses are done. And I guess everyone in this room would have actually sometime worked on MS-DOS. The personal PC used to be something which was a headline when we were kids. And to today when we actually carry a supercomputer in our pocket, because if you see like the Apollo 11, the microprocessor, the speed of that microprocessor was 0.043 megahertz. And with all the Apple phones, you are actually using 8 gigahertz. So the speed of computing is what is actually triggering. Though the idea was started long back for AI, but we are actually seeing the implementation or the actual reality coming now in the real world. So that's why I mentioned that my POV on future of AI is that we have just scratched the surface. Good foundation is something which leads to a better future. And it would be interesting to talk about a little bit on the foundations that have been laid back in time. And Satya, like you spoke about a lot on the material, construction material side, and how you have been using the technology there. But what do you think, like the earlier days softwares which were available there, and how good they have formed a platform on which you were able to basically build further upon? So if you can just enlighten us something on the past and the future, how you are building it.
I think certainly the past investments are what we rely on. Take advantage, let's say earlier if you were to work on operating system level or database, we don't need to worry about it. You know that if you build an Android or an iOS mobile application, you will find a very good cross section of your user or a customer base will have a device like that. So it's not a necessity that you have to worry so much about these things. So these are all things that you can rely on, you can build on top of it. And it became much, much easier today. Now let's say if, take even 5-6 years ago, you wanted to build a mobile application, it probably is multiple weeks of effort of somebody who has to have a very strong knowledge. Today it doesn't require. If you use something like a Perplexity, which is a platform, over a weekend you can build an app, right? What you need is actually business knowledge. So you need to know the problem that you're trying to solve. Probably half of the people in this room will be able to build it with a little bit of, because they know the business. They actually know what is the problem that they're trying to solve. So they don't necessarily have to have a deep technological knowledge, which was an entry barrier before. That is not there today. That's a great advantage.
Yeah, that's a very interesting thing,
Huge
because
advantage.
today mobile phones hopefully doesn't come with a user manual. If suppose
Absolutely.
we had the user manuals for all the applications that we use,
Correct.
we have been flooded with so much of papers.
So we take it for granted. I mean, there is a lot of assumptions today that your television at your home, your washing machine at your home, your AC at your home is AI enabled. So that's the situation that it is guaranteed that you would find, right? So, but from a real estate industry point of view, what I would like to leave it is that focus on data sets. If you want to build intelligence, focus on data. If you don't build a data set for your industry, as a real estate industry, whether it is certain demographic data will come from outside, but there is a core industry that you need to have. This data set should be there. Listings are in a lot of valuable data that is there. It still is a distributed private data set. There is no data set that is sharing or a collective way of data set.
Data is the new oil, as we say.
Correct.
So moving to Abhijit. We have seen like the sensor-based system that used to be there for a lot of disaster management. Now we need to move away from sensor-based to a reactive set to a proactive based platforms, as we say. So what's your view, how we are actually building upon the old systems that we had, which were more sensor-based, to predictive-based platforms?
I just met a startup yesterday. What comes to you maybe 1 year after what comes to me, right? Because I'm an investor. So a lot of early tech comes to us before it goes in the market. So I'll give you an example which might shock you, or you might have seen it outside India. But just on a real base, met a startup in IIT Bombay yesterday. So this is a digital meters, you all know it's a very common thing in smart meter they tried to make, but it didn't work. So these guys, young chaps, are working on AI-based meters, right? What is AI? It can just process the data faster and gives you outcomes faster, so that it does lesser and lesser mistakes with time, right? If you have to do it manually, it will take you longer to analyze the data and come up with a model which is perfect. So what they've done is they've just put the AI layer on top of your digital meter. Digital meter was anyways capturing all the data. It captures all the data, what consumption is happening, fan is consuming how much, lights are consuming how much. So you must have seen a lot of startups which are giving you the analysis. What they are doing is they are using that data so fast using AI that they can predict on the basis of certain incidents in past, like fire or the cooling machine going down or AC. So they can predict now with the data saying that, okay, the fire can happen in the next 5 minutes in your apartment. Now that is the advantage of AI, right? Otherwise, manually it's impossible to predict that kind of. So the data gathering was always happening. It's always, you always had systems in real estate or any other industry to gather the data. AI layer has just made it super fast to analyze the data and predict it, get out some patterns so that it can really save, lives. Similarly thing in industrial also, as image processing was always there. Image processing data was always being there. Now AI is using those images to predict which person can become a thief in your store and take out stuff. Because they analyze the data so fast that on the basis of facial impressions they can predict, but this is a thief. Now that is what AI is doing. So rest of the basic things was always, the tech was always there. So this is the next level.
Absolutely. And hearing about how AI can actually be of advantage when it comes to disaster management, as you mentioned, it's truly impressive. Moving to now Manoj, we spoke about fractional ownership, and we know that real estate is a business where it is like the actual touch and feel of the asset is very important. But a lot of interesting things are coming up in the market where we hear a lot about metaverse, using the AI gear, doing a virtual walkthroughs, using the gaming platform. So how do you see this for your business? Do you think it's adding value? How you are basically leveraging those things in your current business?
Right. So see, when we talk about fractional real estate investment, for us from a practical purpose, it was very easy for us to raise funds in Indore. We did it very fast. But now when we created Micrometer USA, and there are a lot of people who wanted to invest in India, they know the India story. For them to be convinced, क्योंकि वो touch and feel वाला जो topic है, we created very simple 3D videos of the projects we want to do. We put on the live cameras on the side, right? We have JLL predictive analysis and valuation, everything, but the people sitting outside Indore, on our app, they are easily able to at least see what is happening on the ground in a real time with all, so it's a mix and match of lot of things. आप सिर्फ एक 3D वीडियो बना दोगे तो शायद कोई नहीं खरीदेगा इन यूएस में बैठ के, बट कंबाइनिंग इट विद द डेटा एनालिटिक्स एंड हाउ यू आर प्रेजेंटिंग इट matters a lot. So for us, I can talk a lot about AI in depth, me being coming from 15 years, but for me, on a very honest way, AI is more something people are getting attracted to, क्योंकि रियल एस्टेट में ऐसा कुछ था ही नहीं. तो मैंने जब बोला कि मैंने माइक्रोमेटिक का ऐप बनाया है एंड यू सिटिंग इन यूएस कैन लुक इनटू लैंड, यू विल हैव एन एआई बेस्ड रिपोर्ट्स इन रियल टाइम, और हमने गवर्नमेंट डेटा यूज़ किया, हमने ट्रैफिक डेटा यूज़ किया, हमने डेमोग्राफिक डेटा यूज़ किया, हमने इनकम डेटा यूज़ किया, और मैंने एक प्रिडिक्टिव एनालिसिस रिपोर्ट बनाया जो रियल टाइम में चेंज होता है. तो द वे इट लुक्स ऑन ऐप इज सो इंटरेस्टिंग दैट इट फैसिनेट्स लॉट ऑफ यंगस्टर्स ऑल्सो, कि हाँ रियल एस्टेट में पहले तो लगाने में बड़ा प्रॉब्लम था, अभी ये ऐप के थ्रू इट्स वेरी नाइस, है ना. अगर कोई बहुत डेप्थ में बात करेगा तो बोलेगा ठीक है, ये जैसे सर ने बोला पहले भी था, हाँ, बट हाउ डू यू प्रेजेंट इट मैटर्स अ लॉट. एआई विल कंटिन्यू टू इम्प्रूव. उसमें बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं, जैसे हमने विलास बनाए, तो द ओनली गुड थिंग विद एआई और मे बी टेक्नोलॉजीज की इट्स कीलेस. द मॉनिटरिंग, आपने अगर विलास में हमारे साथ फ्रैक्शनल इन्वेस्टमेंट किया, यू कैन बी एनी पार्ट ऑफ द वर्ल्ड एंड यू कैन सी कि व्हाट इज हैपनिंग एट दैट विला एंड देयर इज नो पर्सन आउट देयर. सो इट्स अ फैसिनेटिंग थिंग एंड देन डेटा अराउंड इट.
Really, it really sounds very sci-fi actually, like buying some property sitting in Mumbai at Indore. Interesting. Abhijit, moving back on the subject of technology, and here I would want to get your now thoughts around drones and integration with artificial intelligence. We have seen with so many videos, these are all around Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Tell me something from your side, like how do you see the future will be exactly able to leverage from the drone and the AI part? So your views on that.
So I'll just, drones, a lot of people know about, right? The drones for agriculture uses, real estate, imaging and things like the basic things drones are already doing, right? Now, once you put AI on top of it, right? So, for example, if you go to Singapore, I'll give you a simple example. Now, if you put a robot in this kind of hotel, just manual if and else loop doesn't make it work for this kind of complex setups, right? You need code which does mistakes, figures out where the doors are, windows are, stairs are, lifts are, automatically learn it and then revise it so that next time it doesn't do mistakes. So robots also bang doors in the start, right? That's how they learn. So it's not like robots are perfect from start, drones are perfect. So AI just makes it sure that they learn faster. Now drones used to be very basic drones. Idea Forge is one of the company which is my juniors from. They used to be basic drones, like they used to just take images. Now drones are so advanced that they can not just take images, they can scan your whole, land. They can predict where the enemy can be based on the profiling, the data which they have been gathering, and notify military. So now military is working on very high-tech AI-driven drones, which can really, you just don't need to send soldiers. You sit here, drone operate. So tomorrow a new career option can be drone operators. This is going to be the next career option, which is,
so do you feel
not
like
kidding.
The bricks will be actually lifted by drones at our construction site?
Yeah, they might be paid more than the software developers. You never know.
So cost per square feet is going to increase in that case. Great. Manoj, we'll just change the gears, and your thoughts on the future of PropTech and the fractional ownership that you are actually working on. some closing remarks on that.
So the biggest thing PropTech will drive is jobs. I believe coming from IT industry, IT will see a bit of slowdown, but PropTech you will need financial consultants, you will need legal consultants, AI, digital marketing, tech. There are tons of jobs being generated. तो जो एक पहले PropTech वर्ड आने से भी बहुत चेंजेस हैं. एक रियल एस्टेट में प्रोफेशनल्स को लाना, स्पेशली इन टीयर 2, टीयर 3, they will say no to it. But PropTech, the tech का जुड़ने से ही there is a change in the thought process. And because of the technology coming to it, और पैसा तो बहुत है ना. मुझे the way I have thought है कि the only industry left, not the only but the industry left which is unorganized is real estate. जैसे मैं बोलता हूँ ओला ने टैक्सी को, जोमेटो ने फूड को, तो probably Micromet is going to do it in real estate. And PropTech, the word has helped even ourselves a lot. So this is going to be a big industry, and it's not just about real estate. जो भी ज़मीन पे हो रहा है, everything is business. So even e-commerce, logistic, warehousing, AR, VR, drones, everything is real estate. तो real estate future में सिर्फ ज़मीन खरीदना बेचना नहीं है. Everything happening on land is real estate. हम बोलते हैं अगर India is going to be $30 trillion economy, tier 2 cities will grow very fast, or the jobs will go very fast in this sector. So it will be revolutionizing.
Great. And with the closing remarks now, over to you, Satya. And I would say very big topic which revolves around AI. We spoke a lot about its advancement, its usage. We spoke about drones and length. But one thing which is associated every time when it comes to AI, that how much reliable it would be, what is the scalability, and how actually the transparency and security around that will be. And I guess, like being a CTO, you will be the best person to guide us. What you see, like the advancement of AI with respect to the security and the other aspects which are associated.
Sure. I think every organization or any company or any unit that wants to start using AI first has to get comfortable with AI playing the role of an assistant. So first and foremost, every persona, every person, every decision maker should start using AI as an assistant or an agent that is helping support their decisions, provide data to make decisions, but the decision is still with the human. So that first thing is that there is no risk of making bad decisions. I'm completely leaving the autonomy to the agent or the AI or the bot to make all the decisions. And over a period of time, as an individual, you also realize that one great thing with AI is about you can highly personalize it. And like what Abhijit said, it is built with the intent of learning from mistakes. So what is the learning or reinforcement learning or transfer learning as vocabulary or technology terms get used, but most of the AI is built with the ability to learn from mistakes, and it is a very fast learner. So if you tell that there is a mistake made by the AI, if you tell this is a mistake and this is what is the right decision, it is likely to not make that mistake ever. Now with a human, you can never say that. Absolutely. A lot of people will make the same mistake multiple times and then you really get fed up. But with AI, the probability of it making the same mistake will drastically come down as it learns. And it also learns very fast. And the more data you feed it, the more organizational context you feed it, your business data is one thing. And second is that every organization should also have very clear governance structure, right? So means that strictly if you are using AI to do things in your business, try to have a very clear differentiation between what is public data versus what is private to your organization. If you do not have clarity, then you train a public model. What happens is your organizational data will go public and everybody will come to know about it. So you should have a very clear governance structure, rules and regulations that should be there, and educate your employees on the do's and don'ts and where you can use, when you can use. And with that two guidelines, what happens is that you will protect your organization data, your AI will learn. And third about it is security, or all of these things are anyway in this age of more and more scams and more stuff. Everybody should be more aware of it. Build infrastructure that's not specific to AI as a problem, but any infrastructure is a problem we have to solve.
I truly agree with that. And having a robust guardrails around whatever operations you do, this is what exactly you need, and governance is all about that. It was really very, very insightful and interesting conversation that we had together today. And I hope we are I think we are running out of time, so we can't take any audience question. So thank you everyone for participating in this fireside chat. It was pleasure speaking with all of the speakers today. Thank you everyone.
आवाज बुलंद है बट माइक अगर होता है तो फिर हेल्प होता है राइट Ladies and gentlemen, to err is human. मैं थोड़ा बाहर था, so excuse me for that. But then can I please request all of you to clap loudly for our esteemed speakers over here? And I'd like to call them back on stage, please, because I'll request Sapna Srivastav to please kindly hand over the token of appreciation to them. So can I please invite our speakers back on stage if I can please have them back on stage. Our honorable speakers for the fireside chat, ladies and gentlemen, we have Sapna Srivastav, editor of Realty Plus, giving away the token of appreciation to them. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause to Sapna as well. Worked very hard to put this event together for all of us over here. So kudos to her and the entire team of Realty Plus as well for this. Thank you so much. And any other questions, if anybody has for our speakers, please feel free to connect with them in the networking zone and they would be more than happy to answer your questions. Thank you. Can we have some more appreciation going in, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, this is a great atmosphere indeed to be too silent, so I believe a lot can be done. Thank you, and thank you so much for taking time from your busy schedules to be with us over here. Looking forward to hearing all of you once again. Pleasure. Thank you. God bless all of you. And please request you to put in 2 more chairs as we have 6 speakers for the next panel. Ladies and gentlemen, after the first fireside chat, we now have a panel discussion. I'll introduce the topic for you all once again. This is about trends and technologies for blueprint to reality. I'll repeat the topic for the panel discussion right now. This is about trends and technologies for blueprint to reality. What I'll do is, as always, I'll first be introducing our honorable moderator, and then I'll be introducing our speakers in alphabetical order, and then I'll request all of them to please kindly join me on stage together. So ladies and gentlemen, to moderate this session, we have with us today the esteemed presence of Mr. Govind Rai, who is the CEO and co-founder of Insomniacs. To tell you a little bit more about him, with more than 15 years of real estate experience in the marketing and technology space, Govind has built Insomniacs into India's leading AI-driven marketing and technology network, specializing in automated marketing mix modeling. Leveraging AI, data analytics, and machine learning, Govind helps brands optimize media spending, enhance ROI, and streamline operations. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our moderator for the session. I'll now be talking about our speakers in alphabetical order. We have with us today the esteemed presence of Mr. Ashish Narayan Agarwal, founder and CEO of Property Pistol. Ashish ji has over 20 years of experience in the Indian real estate and technology sectors, and under his leadership, Property Pistol has expanded its presence across Mumbai, Pune, Kolkata, Delhi NCR, Bengaluru, Chennai, Hyderabad, Dubai. You can keep naming cities, they can keep getting added on and on. They have completed transactions for more than 8,410 crores, selling over 11,500 properties and serving 6.6 lakh home buyers. That's a great number indeed. Quickly moving on to our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen, we have with us today Joseph Martin, CIO, House of Hiranandani. Joseph Martin has been associated with the Hiranandani Group for over 14 years. Earlier, he was the Vice President looking after technology, strategy and roadmap, IT operations and new technology initiatives, and he has also added value to the core business real estate by creating technologically superior IT communication infrastructure for the communities. We also have with us today Kenish Shah, co-founder and CEO Prop Returns. A serial entrepreneur and next-gen realtor, Shah founded Prop Returns to transform India's unorganized and opaque real estate sector. Over the past 4 years, his company has transacted over 6.25 lakh square feet of office space, connecting 200 plus businesses with their ideal spaces. That's a great number indeed. We also have with us today Kush Agarwal, co-founder and CEO Yellow Sky. Kush Agarwal brought his extensive aviation expertise to Yellow Sky with expertise in aviation operations, and he drives innovation over there, revolutionizing the construction industry with cutting-edge drone solutions. We also have with us today Saket Sharma ji, AVP Prop VR. Saket ji is an architect and a two-time entrepreneur with a visionary approach to technology and design. He leads various verticals driving innovation in XR, digital twins, and real-time visualization. He combines architectural precision with cutting-edge digital strategies to revolutionize how real estate and interactive experiences evolve. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please invite our honorable moderator and the speakers on stage with your request to please kindly give them a huge, huge, huge round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, the first panel discussion. Give it up for Govind, our moderator, and I'll request our speakers as well to please kindly join me on stage together. And of course, the noise can be a lot more. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody over here, requesting you to please clap and appreciate in the highest intensity for all our wonderful, wonderful speakers over here. Thank you so much, and give a bit of an extra clap to Mr. Govind. He's going to be moderating 2 sessions back to back, so that's not an easy job. So give him a big applause as well for that. And on that note, Govind, good to go. Please, thank you.
Okay, so I'll just get started, and we had a series of discussion in the launch. I wish everybody in the audience could have been part of it, because we started the panel right there, but then now the time has come. Okay, so as per the topic, we are going to be discussing about the trends which are shaping the blueprints for the reality of the future. And to begin with, I wanted to keep this round very warmed up, normal. And let's get started with one prediction and one disruption, or anything that you can choose, that you believe is going to change the way we see real estate currently or in the future. Something that you're really, really bullish about. So, Mr. Ashish, I would love to get started with you. Something that you are pinpointing and you are saying that this is a disruption that you got to keep an eye on, which is going to change the way we do things.
So I think, thanks for having me here, and good evening, everyone. So, I think in terms of tech disruption, everybody today is talking about artificial intelligence, and I personally feel that this is going to disrupt the way the real estate operations, real estate business is conducted. There is no two ways about it. I have personally been witness to the capabilities AI brings on the table. So first is AI, which is a disruptive technology of these days, of course. Second, as we all know, there's lot happening on the virtual reality front. So if you talk about the possibilities in terms of how virtual reality VR can change the, because I'm into sales and marketing space, so how VR can change the way people buy real estate, it's humongous. So these are the two main disrupting trends which I clearly foresee. And of course, apart from that, there are digitization of the platforms and the processes. And for these stakeholders which have not yet been into it, so I think the adoption of technology from a digital platform point of view. So I think this is again the disruptor which I foresee happening in sales and marketing space.
So AI and the AR and VR applications is something that we're going to take a deep dive into in today's session. But before that, anything apart from what he just said from you, Mr. Joseph?
See, definitely AI, if I ask this question or anyone asks this question for this matter, the first answer is going to be AI. But I don't want to limit that only to AI. You will see multiple disruptions. I won't see one or two. Now the way things are changing in this, especially on the realty space, which was not so aggressive in the past, you will see multiple disruptions, and then the frequency is going to be very high. So something which you saw in the past, every 1 year or 3 years, you may see it in the next 3 to 3 months to 6 months, that sort of time. So I don't want to say there's only one as a disruption case, but definitely the core is going to be the AI, no doubt in that. And that will change the entire landscape. So everyone know it's a big animal, no one know how to treat it, everyone want to touch it, feel it, but we don't know what is the cost of touching it, how we'll live with that. So all these are a big confusion in the market. So I'm sure very soon this matter will be cleared, and then many of the organizations will take one or the other direction towards the AI part.
Lovely. I am going to promise the audience that today we will dig deep into what are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things that we can do, and not just leave it on the umbrella part. Let's give the audience today of what all we will be able to create and what are the things that you are going to be excited about. So I'm going to come back to you on this one. Okay, Saket.
Thank you for having me here, first of all. And so I agree with Joseph sir a lot that there will be multiple disruptions that will be coming in. But personally, I have been devoting a lot of time into understanding how blockchain would be integrated into real estate at some point. Like how land deeds right now are so many layers of data, so many layers of document. I think in future it can be tokenized into a single, like how cryptocurrencies work, but it's nothing like cryptocurrency. It can be like a token, and because it's a token, it can be fractionalized, and that is what the future of real estate could be, where it's not one party, one product ownership. I think that can move on a different segmentations. It can be fractionalized to as much possibilities needed. There can be multiple owners, and that can be one of the starting points. And yeah, that's the scratch of the surface. But I personally have been devoting a lot of time in research of how RWA, real world assets tokens, would be getting into real estate, and how this entire blockchain would simplify that particular need. So I would place my bets on blockchain for some time at least. AI and everything, yes, it's happening. I personally am working into AI as well as virtual reality and a lot of procedural methods of how visualizations and buildings and digital twins of cities are created. But yeah, apart from that, I would say blockchain.
Lovely. Kanish, how about you?
Thank you so much for having me. I think just to add to his point, in blockchain, there's a concept called smart contracts, right? Where a typical sale transaction or lease transaction, I think the future is you can completely digitalize it. Especially in lease, a smart contract can execute everything automatically in terms of deposits, rentals, everything, right? You don't need an escrow, you don't need anything. I think that is the future. And I think the real estate industry is transitioning from who you know to what you know today because of all these disruptions. I think in AI, one simple use case, right? ChatGPT, all of us use it. I think people have become so powerful with that. The other day I came across a case where we were, there was a rental agreement given to a client made by a lawyer. The lawyer put in a clause which was very dangerous. The client reverted back that, I've studied the rental agreement and this clause should be removed and modified to this clause. Using ChatGPT obviously, but I feel small things like this really build up over time and people are becoming way more intelligent, right? And I think now the industry is transforming into a data-driven rather than gut-driven, and there's so much data available in terms of market rentals, market trends. This is the real disruption, right? Where everything is readily accessible. I think this is the future of real estate.
Super. Kush. So I'm going to take a slightly different track. The panel has spoken very well on data associated with transactions and selling. It's unbelievable today how a 3,000 crore project is executed on WhatsApp groups and Excel sheets. That is the reality of the industry today. And I think one big disruption that is beginning to happen, and we are party to that to some extent, is how as-built digital twins are supporting the execution process. So as you said, what do you know? Today, the industry is moving towards empowering people through the execution workflow, from the lowest engineer to the highest risk owner, and empowering them with data through digital twins. And I'm sticking to this concept also because this is an AR/VR panel. But I think that's a huge disruption today with the availability of robotics, sensors, AI, of course, the ability to empower the industry with digital twins and use that to actually speed up the workflow and build more resilient and cost-effective structures. So I think that's, for the nation, I'm speaking philosophically, but very important for our long-term sustainability and resilience of this nation.
Superb. So I believe we have set the stage absolutely in the direction where I would have loved to take this engagement deep into. And the first one that I'm going to pick is commercial spaces. And in commercial spaces, largely the leasing experiences. Okay, what are the trends which are emerging currently? If you really look at in the Western markets, the ease with which the integrations around AI level integrations into the matchmaking, the customer experience into the overall process, they are much more evolved than what we are witnessing in India. So my question to you is, what is really stopping us? And what are the value chains that you guys are working towards into your spaces or at your organizations to speed fast this narrative to really adopt to the whole digital adoption or leveraging AI into these experiences as well? What are those places where you are witnessing those opportunities? Mr. Joseph.
Yeah, when you are talking about most of this bringing the customer, I would focus on retaining the customer, existing customer. That's a big change, Alvin. So now today, if you see the customer approach, or rather, I'm specifically talking about the commercial realty space. The need of the customer has changed drastically in the recent past. If you look at 10 years back, probably no one was really concerned about the well-being of an employee. Today, when the property is evaluated, this is one of an important parameters that is being considered. So the employee of well-being of employee, the safety, the security, and the rest of the green initiative, whatever you call it, of the conservations and then that sort of thing. Now, definitely everyone want to give the best of the best experience to the tenant. That is how you retain the clients whom we enrolled with spending a lot of pre-sales marketing initiative. But at the same time, the matter comes to how much we can afford to give, how much we can afford to spend in that particular range. Somewhere we need to keep some sort of balance in terms of the customer expectation versus the cost what we are going to spend, and then finally the ROI out of it. Or if at all, if I want to increase my rent by another 2% the next year, I should show 10 reasons for a building which is 1 year old. Why am I charging more? So you may have 10 other reasons, but there is one more. So point what I'm talking about, unless you know how efficiently your building is working, unless you know your building in totality, not in isolation, you have a very good lobby, that doesn't mean then your building is performing well. You have a nice glass cladding and then that's a perfect one to see from outside. But one day you will realize the generator is not working or the AHU is not working or AHU, the air quality is bad. So we have slightly moved into a different direction as far as House of Hiranandani is concerned. We have invested heavily on the post-maintenance part of that particular. We will call it as, typically we call it as building automation. It is not a really BMS. BMS is one of the component in that. What we do, every parameters of the building, every physical device of the building, let it be for the operational purpose, starting from your lift to pumps to HVAC, whatever you can think about, either a smart or dumb it could be. In today's world, it work all in silos. So we don't know. From a developer's perspective, if someone asks me what is the cost of running this particular building for 1 year or 1 month, if you ask 5 people give different pictures. So we are able to achieve to a level where we are able to really monitor these components, come to an understanding of what is available, the monitoring part. Subsequently, we are able to do a forecast of this particular environment. So when we are talking about this, a lot of technologies involved in terms of, we use a lot of IoT devices, we use a lot of smart PLC controllers for controlling all these equipments. We use the cloud environment so that the comfort of managing building from any part of the world is possible. And then today we are transparently communicating this information to the tenant. So what does it mean? I am not just promising your DG is available 24/7. I am ensuring him, communicating him transparently in real time. Your DG has got, say, 1,000 liters of diesel. It can run for 6 hours. The moment it comes to a threshold of 20% or something and a trigger for procurement happen, and then the DG restoration part is initiated, has been transparently communicated. So this is one example I am talking about. Today to our tenants, we are ensuring the fire pump, fire tanks will be never dry. We are ensuring the customer that your pump at an emergency will work. How we are doing that? Without any manual intervention, today all these pumps are tested. There's a self-test happening. And it is not that in information we are just keeping with us. We are transparently communicating to by doing so, a lot of confidence is getting building within the community of tenants. And then now in a position to do a sort of I would call it a 2% extra or something in that particular. So at the same time, while we are doing that, we also know what is the cost we are spending for all this activity and then how much we actually should be recovering or spending with facts and figures. It is not just a guesswork. So this particular area, especially the House of Hirandani, has, as I mentioned to you, spent a lot of money, a lot of time, a lot of effort, and then we even acquired a company to take care of this particular full transaction. Today, we have one of India's first wired scores smart certified building. Wired score, smart score and all you must be knowing, one of the globally recognized certification body, so which is the first of its kind in India today. So that is the level of approach we are taking on that side. Definitely we are doing a lot on the pre-sales side. This I'm focusing on the post-sales side, slightly away from the discussion, but it's an integral part of it.
Lovely. As I said, I'm gonna love to see it, how it's happening, and love to know more. I'm gonna move to Kanish. Into your experience, when you are interacting with your customers, where do you believe that you still feel if the technology could evolve or you guys could develop something that will make your life much more easier and the experience for customers will certainly evolve?
I think right now our idea is that currently we've realized that businesses don't have time. Founders, CEOs, business owners don't have time when they're looking for an office space. Obviously, office space is someone's second home and they need to spend time, but we've realized that people want the entire experience online. And that's what we are working towards, right? From search to move-in, everything, even post-move-in, how much ever we can make it online, we try to. Imagine someone looking for a space in BKC, for example, right? Every step of the transaction, we're trying to make it online, or at least working towards it if we've not done it already. Search, it's completely end-to-end. You see, within 30 seconds, you can find the right asset on our platform, right? After search, you basically shortlist something. You see the pictures. We don't do walkthroughs, but we'll work with anyone in the panel or to get walkthroughs done. But basically, you can shortlist an asset, see the walkthroughs, even understand that are you paying the right rental, the fair market rentals. Right now, data is readily available. We also share it with our clients that this is the market rental. These are the last transactions in that building. So imagine a scenario where everything can be done online, where you come, you see what you like, you see the market rentals, you see the property, you see the documents, you see everything, you place an offer, AI guides you that, what is the right offer to make, what is the fair value, and then you close your office space. So we're trying to go towards that journey. We're still not yet there, but I think that is the future.
Super. Wishing you luck. And now I'm going to come to the third topic of the day, and I believe that's where I wanted to spend a good amount of time. We usually talk about AR, VR. It has had a roller coaster ride, right? Or as an ecosystem when we look at it. One day it looked like that, okay, this is it. And then suddenly the devices were not really kicking in. The customer adoption was not really coming in. And then there are AR, VR applications. We are talking now, as you spoke, in the digital twin, opportunities that are available there. But let me warm this session up a little. Those two guys, I believe, are going to talk too much in positive value chains or what can happen. I want to talk to you, Mr. Ashish. You are selling your homes to thousands of customers every year. How much of those sales you believe are really happening with these VR experiences or the AR experiences? Does it have uplift provided because you believe that people are able to visualize something that they're going to be living in the future and that's helping them take a decision faster? What's your real take? I know what these two gentlemen are going to talk, and I would ask a different question. But from you, which is the practical hands-on experiences, where the dhanda lies? Does it really make the difference?
Sorry. Sure. So I'll try to answer that question to the best extent possible. See, we have sold 30,000 homes so far. So last year we sold 9,000 crores worth of inventory. So what I see as an adoption and the real usage of sales, the AR VR usage of sales, most of the time I think AR VR is being used at so most of the time the AR VR use is happening at the site level. There are technologies and tools which have been created for Dubai or US to experience the property. But I think there is a whole lot of investments which developers, particularly the sellers, need to make in terms of the opportunities and the belief in the ability of the VR technologies. Today, I am a firm believer that if used well, the technologies like Apple Vision Pro, your Meta Quest, even your Meta Horizon, all these technologies hold a real value from the buyer's point of view. But yes, there's a whole lot of investment which developer should do, particularly big developers who have projects coming one after the other. They should invest in experience centers in major markets like Dubai, US. So these, if they have experience centers and they create, let's say, immersive experience of their sample apartments. So I think all those, can be used with hardware present at the experience center. And I think there's a lot of way the developers can utilize. But if you talk about the utilization and the penetration today, I think if I put a figure to it, we are just 10% of what it is actually possible.
Superb. So all the people who ever doubted, here's the customer, here's the real validation. The guy who's selling 30,000 homes, who sold 30,000 homes, right? I'm right? Okay. So 30,000 homes who has sold, he's validating it. So now that makes your job easier. So I'm not going to ask you the same question. The question is, I've seen what you guys are on to, right? I wanted you to touch upon two parts. One, the digital twin that I saw of what you guys have made for Dubai. Why are you hating India or Mumbai or cities like Bangalore that you guys are not making it for these cities? Because I believe as customers, we would love to have that experience. That's one. And second, in digital twins, where you guys are heading? What's the opportunity that PropVR or companies like PropVR are trying to chase, and where they believe there's a Raja Mullah money to be made? Yeah.
Okay, I will like to start by adding some things to what Ashish said. Okay. Off-plan transactions in India versus in other countries that we have been operating, we have seen a little bit of difference in the trends. In India, touch and feel genuinely matters because it's way more emotional buying a property versus what somebody would be investing in Dubai to what's it's purely investment in some cases because the yields are high and everything following that, right? Another thing is 2023, 2024, one of our biggest clients in the Dubai region on off-plan transactions outside of Dubai through our channel closed $24 million of sales, okay? In 2024, 2025, the same client, same channel, offline transactions outside of Dubai was $500 million, close to $500 million. There's definitely a trend. People have started trusting the process of how it's being sold. It's not for marketing, not just for making a visualization. We sell it as a sales tool. You have to make them understand that we will show you exact replica with the best quality possible in the market of that particular apartment or property that you want to buy. That's exactly why we built the Dubai Digital Twin in the first place. We had to be 100% accurate. If you want to show a client, hey, listen, this is the house that I'm going to sell you. This is the view that you have from the balcony, and you're buying a 30 CR worth of apartment in Dubai downtown, okay? The thing is, they want to have the utmost 100% exact replication of what will I be buying. That is why we built the Dubai Digital Twin in the first place. Now to answer your question, why Dubai, why not India yet? See, the thing is, we have already been creating the digital twin of Mumbai and Hyderabad and Bangalore for quite some time now. The problem exists in the portion where Dubai is, let's say for example, look at the urban fabric, okay? How the entire urban settlements work right now. Let's say the pedestrian walkways. It's a standard, like it will be this much in these particular areas. In India, there's no standardization as such. It's random at most cases. So to create a digital twin replica 1:1, it's very difficult because there's so many parameters with so many variables again and again, right? For us, it was so easier because see, two things we had cracked. One was we had cracked our IP procedural content generation algorithm, which helps us to create digital twins of any area on the globe within like a week. Yesterday, 2 weeks, which is a huge area. Now, same when we try to replicate it in India, there's two problems. One is for places like Mumbai, you will get a lot of photogrammetric data, you will have a lot of references and stuff like that. But the variables and the parameters, for example, the road widths, road heights, you don't have exact demarcation of what land is what. The unplanned approach sort of makes it a little difficult for us, okay? That's why the process is a little slower. We have to also be assumptive in a lot of areas, okay? We cannot be 100% sure. For Dubai, we have Dubai, Riyadh, Egypt and Abu Dhabi. All of those, you can take the digital twin, you can pinpoint the coordinate, you can go to that particular place and you will see that you are 95 to 97% accurate on spot. Because it is procedural, there might be some differences. But that is, what is happening. And the future of digital twin, like your final question, to answer that, the future of digital twin is, our idea was, if you look at any PropTech, like, let's say for example, housing.com or 99 acres, any of these companies. Our idea started with the simple idea, like all of these websites are just listing websites with the same content the builders have been providing on these platforms, right? It's just a marketplacing. Marketplacing is not PropTech in terms of that. Like if you just scrape so many websites and do a copy paste on .com, it's really not what we wanted to build. We wanted to build a 3D search and discovery. Let's say you're not buying a property in 17th floor in an apartment. You're buying the lifestyle that you buy along with it. You're buying the entire end-to-end phasing of that, right? So what would enable more informed decision making? It would be a more exact replication on a digital media that you could immerse yourself in. That's why a digital twin, that's why all the experience centers, and that's where we are headed. We want to replicate the entire globe at some point. That's our dream, not even kidding. If you can just talk to any of the other founders at our company, you will see that that is the dream and that we are headed to achieve. And the same data, you can use it for multiple various implementations. For integrating dashboards, creating command centers, integrating IoT devices. For city level data, you can do the same. And that's where we're headed right now.
Very, very well said. And let me tell you, as customers also, more we engage with them, I believe they want to have that visualization. And I've been personally been a very large critique of what 99 Acres and Magic Bricks have done to the ecosystem, right? So after 2012, they had an opportunity to really push it, but then it's been 13 years. What have they really achieved there? And that's where being a classified platform was not the how in current market we should be really experiencing the whole search. So kudos to you guys, wishing and looking forward to see the platform. Now I'm going to come to you, Kush. I was very keen to see what you guys are on to. The aerial intelligence has a value chain that, I may not be very well aware. I'm pretty sure many audiences here may not be really aware of what you guys do and what is the output? What is the actionable output that we can leverage? Who's exactly your customer? And what is the piece of this puzzle that we are missing where you are contributing?
Thank you. Saket spoke about digital twin in terms of selling. And if I talk about a digital twin essentially and VR solutions, the approach we've taken is AR, VR, digital twin solutions are put in place to help people in the value chain manage risk. When you talk about a buyer, he's basically trying to manage his risk by visualizing a digital twin of something he's going to buy in the future and trying to manage that risk better. We've put that with as-built digital twins. We're helping the industry manage risk during the entire life cycle of the build-out to actually supply this, what you're selling. And to give you context, let's say we work with the warehousing industry. We work with India's largest warehousing developers. I mentioned a number there. We are monitoring more than $3 billion worth of inventory. How we operate is we visit their warehousing parks across the country. So on average, every month we're doing more than 300 visits. And we will create a 3D digital twin of the warehouse using drones and other sensors. This is down to a 1:1 scale with a 30 mm accuracy. So you can imagine a risk owner in the warehousing company, be it the head of projects, be it a billing engineer, they have a full replica of what is going on site without the need to visit. It is fully empirical, so complete evidence. They're using it for billing, they're using it for planning, defect identification, all of that is being done. But where it transcends above and below is while I'm talking about the warehousing developer, we create a digital twin for him. His contracting companies, his contracting vendor is able to use it, his contractor. The end user, who's possibly leasing this warehouse as a build-to-suit warehouse, he gets access to it, so he can start to. And moving upwards, the investment funds that have put money into his development. So anybody that owns risk in large-scale infrastructure build-out is our customer, including Government of India. So, and that's essentially, if I can take a minute more, one of the key challenges, and I would say we are largely in a blue ocean space, a lot of the industry is still coming on board. Currently, people think of a digital twin either as a BIM model at the design and planning phase or as a VR model for the purpose of selling. It could also now, as you said, sir, you are expanding it towards building automation. But very few people have been able to crack periodical digital twins during the construction life cycle. It's very challenging. It's operationally complex. We are every site visit I collect something like 50 GB of data, which is getting analyzed through AI. And we've successfully been able to provide our customer the ability to do a visit. So this warehousing customer I talk about, he can look at his asset from Jan 2023 to Jan 2024 to Jan 2025 And we've successfully been able to convert that into a bar graph of activities. So, I mean, I can take maybe some folks in the room, but we are within 1% of a CBRE or a JLL in terms of progress reporting with evidence that what we are reporting is correct, and I will argue we are more accurate than them. Because that is based on manual intervention, we are purely based on a digital twin. And that's the shift we are trying to bring in the industry. Because our point of view is if you are able to manage execution risk, then you are going to be able to deliver the dream you sold. And you're going to be able to deliver it at cost while protecting your margins and ensuring quality. And so that's essentially how we are solving this. And technologically, we use photogrammetry, we use LiDAR, we use a host of sensors, we have our own processing pipeline, our own cloud platform. Everything is sitting in a largely secure environment with enterprise level access control for people to log in and interact. So that's how we are using. So we move beyond drones into a full stack reality capture digital twin organization for managing construction execution risk.
Lovely. If you do not mind me asking, is there good money to be made in this space? Means, like, how come? I genuinely am telling you that, it was 5 years back when I stumbled upon it, never went deep, but when I went deeper because of you last night, I really felt that, okay, how come? How big is this opportunity that you are catering to?
So, if I were to put some numbers, India is going to spend, and I'm only talking India at this point of time, India is going to spend $1 trillion in large-scale infrastructure development in the next 5 years. Number of figures validate that. And we are likely to earn 0.05% of that. So it's still it's a pretty big number.
Okay. So all the people who want to compete with him, please ask how to go about it. Okay. So Ashish sir, I'm going to ask you now a very important question, and Kanish, this will be linked to you as well. Let's look at now the customer experience part of the journey. And since you guys are engaging with them, I wanted to understand from you, what are the trends in the broking industry, as a facilitator of all these transactions, you are seeing in terms of what customers are looking out for, how you are giving them a better experience. What are the opportunities that you see where you will see a leap of difference being made in the next 2 to 3 years? And something that you are personally very excited about, where you believe that you guys have figured out an edge that other may not have figured out in the same manner. So what are the trends emerging in the experiences part when it comes to facilitation on the closing of Resi specifically? Commercial will go to Kanish.
So if I talk about from the customer experience point of view, see, everybody today is out to save time. Yes. Because time is the biggest asset, and I think people have scarcity of time all the more now. So I think people want to do their research sitting in their homes, and offices want to, shortlist, gain knowledge per se, because real estate buying, before buying, they need a lot of knowledge. So people want experiences which can be electronically transmitted, right? Either you have crisp information, consolidated information, summarized information, someone who can sort of compare and help them shortlist and, zero down on their best choice. So that is something where I foresee a great usage of technology, and we at Property Pistol are doing a lot to ease that journey, that part of the journey of the buyer. In terms of the usage of technology, I think there is a lot to do when it comes to comparison of various options, right? So if a buyer is looking to buy an apartment, so there are so many parameters, and if you compare in terms of a project, in terms of location, in terms of the actual apartment, so starting from carpet area up till what is there near the location, there are whole host of factors. So the tech part and the usage of technology in a smart manner to crisply rule out options for a buyer, keeping in view his or her requirement, I think that is the space where I see, cutting down on the transaction cycle time is where I feel, a lot of effort and work needs to be done, and that is what buyer is expecting today. Apart from that, I think virtualization from the site visit point of view. So not just the nearby neighborhood virtualization, the drone imaging of the micro market just around the project, and also, inside the project and inside the apartment, of course, there are a whole lots of things which are happening. So these are the few things which I see. Apart from that, I think what edge Property Pistol is creating, these are the things which are in R&D, and we are doing a lot around using artificial technology to do all of this. Outgoing calls, marketing. So how do we sort of close that feedback loop on the marketing front? So apart from that, I think as an edge, I feel, aggregating the brokers and enabling the brokers using these technologies, because today 80% of the inventory in real estate is being sold through brokers. So brokers play a very important role in our scheme of things in terms of scaling up. And I personally have an ambition to, sell almost 50,000 crores worth of inventory in next 3 years. So that is what I look at. How do I take my company to that scale where Property Pistol as a distribution platform sells 50,000 crores, and as an edge to achieve that vision, I think we have created a very strong and robust aggregation platform for brokers, where we are enabling brokers at a single click of a button to use the information of the project, use it as a landing page in social media marketing, making them aware and enabling them. So I think that is a edge which we are very aggressively working on.
Super. Very quick personal question. If you have 100 transactions happening, let's say in a week, where are these customers coming from? Like, because of your own team cold calling, one, and broker, your own team closing. Second, the syndicate platform that you carry because of them, two. Third, the marketing that you are doing on the paid ads, the SEM marketing largely and meta ads. Or the fourth, the inorganic, because of the brand that you are becoming. Out of the 100 transactions, what is the contribution of these four?
So 60 is direct through our digital marketing. Okay. 30 is through our broker aggregation.
Okay.
And 10 will be, I will not say a cold calling, but a repeat calling of the previous buyers in the particular micro market. So I think one important and very interesting stats which I would like to place here is 1,000 crores worth of inventory we have sold through brokers, where a broker is sitting in Delhi and transaction has happened in Dubai.
Super.
Broker sitting in some other location and transaction happened, and that is 100% enabled through a mobile app.
Super.
100% enabled through mobile app. So 1,000 crores worth of just cross geography transactions. So which has never had been imagined in the past. So that is what the type of value we are giving to our developer partners.
Lovely. Thanks a lot, sir, for giving this insight. Okay, Kanish, this question exactly to you from the commercial point of view, the experience part, and where exactly, what are the trends which are really shaping, how you guys are getting your customers and how you're transacting with them. What are the key value chains that you can call as your moat as of now?
So I think right now is the time when brokers, realtors can really unleash their creativity, because I believe that now the market is transitioning more towards brokers become advisors and not just people who give data or show properties. I'm really proud of this generation of brokers, because what we do, just to give you an example, is कोई भी accounting auditing firm होती है, they do audits, right? So we actually do rental audits, which is something where any company, any CEO wants data, where he comes to me saying, hey Kanish, I'm sitting in, let's say, 1 BKC. Help me understand if I'm paying the fair market rental, or I'm just locking in a lease at this office, am I paying the fair value? And we share data for free. I think that's something which is very true and close to my heart, that you pay for data which is out there. It's just that currently all the registered data which is with the government is not very accessible, but it's all out there, right? So our job is to make it as accessible as possible. So we started this trend of rental audits. In fact, we've got so many clients through rental audits. I think we were the ones who introduced the concept of pure rental audits. But I think now, right, when you actually enable these customers with data, you can really earn their trust, and you can show them that, everything is readily accessible. So I think just to add to your question, that how do we get our customers, more than 90% of our businesses who are looking for office spaces, they all come online, right? And I think that is the
organic
future.
or inorganic? What's the split? 90%?
Organic would be 15 to 20%. Sure. And the rest is digital marketing, Meta, Google, etc. But I really see this trend. I mean, just to give you an idea, a client like Adani came online, so that does not mean that, clients, small SMEs, business owners only come online. Large corporates nowadays also come online who want to look for an office space, because I think people really want to save time. And that's how, hope that answers your question.
Super, absolutely. So we are short of time. This is my last question to specifically you three. I'm going to make it a little interesting. Joseph sir, I want you to now put a little bit of a light towards, the EAM, right, Enterprise Asset Management, the BIM models, how you guys are leveraging it. You already touched upon it at the start of the conversation.
Yep.
But now, if you have to really put it out that, what is the uplift? What is the difference, like in a very tangible term, if you're able to put in, that you can explain to the audiences? And the follow-up question to you guys would be, if you have to work with House of Hirandani, what will you pitch to them, right, in terms of what is exactly where you can help them to build these use cases? If in case, you can take this in very simple terms and make the audience understand the same. So over to you, sir.
So the BIM, building information modeling, predominantly, I mean, in the real estate industry, probably we started, I think most of these big players started using BIM probably 4 or 5 years. Yeah. But it was present predominantly for complex structures. Let be a plant, manufacturing plant, or a complicated refinery, or I'm talking about somewhere the complexity is more. Again, recently this has been now moved to the real estate side also. So if you really see, most of them have not matured to a 4D or 5D or that sort of environment. Let's admit that. But I'm sure most of the tier 1 players at least, and some of the other, I mean, I'm sure 3D definitely have been achieved in terms of at least having the level of detailing. Now, the ultimate level, so partly we have achieved in a different way, not really through BIM, is a model of 7D is where we typically work on this, the right environment, living environment, or for the maintenance part of it, where you have the detailing of the machine operation, its pulses, that sort of thing. That area, I mean, is still a big vacuum, I would call it as. So the opportunity from that point of view, a big opportunity there. And many developers have, as far as I know, many developers have even moved to a 4D and then 5, and moving to 5D level also, the level of detailing. Real estate, I would still say a lot of maturity need to come. Maturity missing is more an opportunity for people like you, where there is a big opportunity coming up.
Great. So Saket, now it's your time. If you have to pitch where you can help him and make him fall in love with you enough so that he signs the deal today, what will be your narrative to him in this journey that what you guys do can help them?
Yeah, I've been doing it all the while. I was sitting backstage with him.
I saw them. He's already made him a client based on the conversation that I saw. But I want everybody to witness.
No, but given the how the conversation went, I think what I would do is I would partner up with Kush over there. And I would intuitively, I would try to build a platform that considers pre-sales, construction updates, as well as building a command center once the thing is done. Because there's no such solution that exists. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kush. But see, the thing is, we work mostly on pre-sales, okay? The pre-sales will happen, and we are just, so essentially, the pre-sales, what we are doing, what the most benefit that we are doing is we're closing a lot of capital for the developer before they have invested anything onto the product, okay? For very large-scale developers, they can also take informed decisions. If there's not a lot of traction on that project, they can scrap the project and then we'll see what happens, okay? But the thing is, once the project is done, the sales is done, what about the post-sales? What about the operations, maintenance, how the building is coming up, what's the timeline and everything? And with BIM, you can, because there's 7D parameters now, you can, like let's say if you want to just understand if I screw a bolt versus I rivet a bolt, what will be the impact on my entire project's timeline? You can go to that level, okay? all of this information exists with me because I'm an architect by profession. So, I look at things from design, development, execution to, good for ready drawings to sales. So, what I would do internally is I would make a platform that helps you sales, gives you updates about what's happening, use Kush's, how he is building his tech around everything about as built properties, and then build a command center for, House of Hiranandi. And I've seen a lot of data. I already know what he's thinking, what he's doing for the future. So
sir, are you sold already?
A good thing. Now he is going to do the design part, the initial part of that. He is doing during construction. I can show you how to maintain it well.
So you got to understand, guys, what I loved about his answer and today's entrepreneurs as well, it's a collaborative model. Like he not just went alone, he went along with him, and that's what I believe he wants to fix as well, right? We're talking about the problems lying in silos, technology is not talking to each other. It is the collaborative models where we'll be able to give the right solutions, and that's where we will be able to build predictive AI at the end of the day in the overall journey that we are on to. So now it's your turn. How are you going to be? And that's the last conversation for the day because the time is up.
Yep.
So make the best out of it.
So one of the things I loved, Mr. Joseph, when you were talking with Saket instead is how passionate you were about your dashboards and the data you're collecting. And you echoed that here in terms of the amount of time and investment in, and I think your focus is on providing a grade A, because you also asked Kenish about grading. So I think your focus as a business is how to provide a sustainable grade A product to your customer through its life cycle. So we
just don't want to sell and then give an only feeling at the time of selling. We want to retain that.
You want to retain that.
That itself is a cost saving in terms of. Otherwise, I have to reacquire that customer once he moves out from me.
So one of the things we've successfully done for a customer, and I can see it work very well in your context, is we actually create a as-built digital twin of the exterior and the interior. But I'll stick to the exterior as a use case for here, where we're actually using thermal scanners as well as visual scanners. And when you're talking about AHU data, we will be able to correlate, for example, thermal leaks in the facade and why your AHU data is, the SCADA data is going off, and give you a more holistic approach to, one is predicting what is likely to go wrong, but also if something is going wrong, getting down to the root cause and solving it, and looking at, improving, building upon all the investment you've already done through your sensors. Yeah. So we can figure out something on that.
So it's lovely. And Mr. Ashish, who would you love to collaborate here? Like apart from him, right?
You can sell me, you can't collaborate.
So I think we are already doing residential, so commercial is all, I'm all game to sort of, and I think all of these guys are my target people to jump onto and collaborate and grow more. But yeah, I mean, it's a lovely panel, and all of us are adding huge value to the real estate ecosystem as a whole, and I'm really appreciative of the efforts and initiatives each of the people are taking in their respective spaces. So a lot of things to learn from each other, yeah.
Absolutely, and that's pretty much it, guys. From my side, the time is up, so I'll not extend it beyond else. The Realty Plus team will be penalizing me, and I don't want that. Thanks a lot, guys. You guys are wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
I want to thank you for being such a great moderator to all of us. Very nicely done. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, Coach. Thanks a lot.
Before I came here, I was thinking, everybody's so experienced in their sectors, and I'm just so young. I'm 26 years old.
You closed the deal already, man. You're the one walking with the check.
But it's absolutely amazing how I've been talking to Ashish and Joseph and all of these guys. It just feels amazing that, so much of incorporation of good tech, using the tech for good and not just because it exists or it's trending. I think what the future of real estate, how it's shaping up in India is really, really promising now.
And I think just to add, Govind got decided as a moderator yesterday at 2 o'clock in the night, I think, or 1 o'clock in the night. So he sent the questions, but really commendable that, you can improvise so well. I'm sure we've done podcast also together. And,
thanks a ton. Thanks a ton, guys. You guys were fabulous, made my job a lot easier, and I hope the audiences loved the learnings that I personally had as well. Thanks a ton. Over to you.
Thank you, brother, and give them a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. मुझे यहाँ पे full house दिख रहा है, तो मुझे और थोड़ा जोर से अगर तालियों की गूंज सुनने मिले, nothing like it. Fantastic stuff indeed. Very well moderated by Govind. I'll request Rekha Malanji, VP Growth and Strategy from Addis U-Return, to please kindly join me over here on stage and hand over the token of appreciation to all of them over here. Please give her a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as she joins us over here for the same. And you're going to keep the energy alive for Govind. He has another one coming up right now after this one is done. So, you know, we all can definitely keep the cheering game alive. Thank you. Please continue. And after all the goodies are given, we'll do a nice group photo with all of them together over here at the front. Thank you so much. And on that note, we'll now do a group photo with all of you over here at the front. And आप लोग और जोर से ताली बजाओगे तो ऐसे ही धमाकेदार conversations he will be doing in the best way. If you can please join over here, and I'll request all of you to please kindly come forward for the group photograph, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a full house. Come on, you can do a lot better when it comes to the clapping and appreciation game. Thank you. Thank you so much to our esteemed panelists as well for taking out time for being with us over here. Thank you so much to you for coming up. Always a pleasure. And I think I'll request everybody to take their seats. Maybe I'll call back Govind once again on stage because he's moderating the next one as well. He's quite brisk with his abilities, I'm sure. So, ladies and gentlemen, the topic for the second panel discussion right now over here is leveraging data for sales performance. I'll repeat the topic for you all once again. This is about leveraging data for sales performance. You all know about our moderator for this session, the expert himself, who just moderated a fantastic session right now. I'll call him alongside all his other speakers as well for the next session, and I'll introduce all of them for you all. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Rakesh Raghuvanshi ji, founder and CEO of Conclave. Rakesh Raghuvanshi has over 20 years of experience in the digital marketing and entrepreneurship space. He specializes in data-driven solutions, integrating CDP, discovery, and demand generation as well. He leads a hyper-local dynamic engagement commerce SaaS platform that empowers businesses to drive in-store sales through data-driven insights, digital marketing, and real-time attribution models, optimizing ROI all across the channels. We also have with us today Samudra Gupta, founder and CEO Realty. I hope I got the pronunciation right. Samudra Gupta Talukdar, with 17 years of global techno sales experience in Fortune 500 firms, founded Realty, an HDFC-backed PropTech startup to redefine real estate sales through technology-driven solutions for builders, brokers, and mandate companies all across the country. At Realty, he drives market strategy, sales, and client servicing as well, ensuring real estate businesses thrive in today's digital era. We also have with us today the esteemed presence of Shumon Das, Head Marketing Hiranandani Group. Shumon Das is seasoned sales and marketing professional with over 12 years of experience in marketing strategy, branding, communication, sales planning, pricing, product development, and sales strategy across diverse sectors like real estate, banking, and of course, IT. He's an avid marketer with hands-on experience managing launches in real estate end-to-end across geographies and categories like affordable housing, townships, aspirational luxury, and super luxury residences. We also have with us today Varun Saxena, who is the Director AI and Analytics at Anarock. Varun Saxena, with over 23 years of diverse and cross-functional experience in various sectors such as real estate, financial services, retailing, and industrial, is a seasoned business professional who leads the predictive AI and analytics functions at Anarock, one of the most difficult departments indeed. He is a co-inventor in a patent received on system and method for artificial intelligence-driven productivity enhancement in sales. Ladies and gentlemen, the knowledge department over here truly can't get better. Of course, with Govind Rai, CEO and co-founder of Insomniacs, moderating the session, it's going to be even bigger and better. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please invite our moderator and all our speakers on stage with a thundering round of applause from you all, please. Can I have all our speakers on stage, please? Warm welcome to all of you. Good evening. And I'll request Govind once again as well. Give Govind another big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Just finished a session, going to continue another one. He seems to be like a powerhouse of energy, replacing Ranveer Singh in that department. We need more chairs, I believe.
No, I guess we are good.
We're through? Oh, yeah. All right, over to you now, Govind.
So, once again, thanks a ton, Realty Plus team, for giving me the opportunity to learn and engage with some of the best minds in the PropTech ecosystem currently. And let me set the stone first. We have 3 gentlemen there. This is largely going to be versus 3 men versus 1 man here, Mr. Rakesh sitting here. That's a pre-decided phenomena. So that's the way we're going to go today. And I'm going to have a lot of fun. I hope the audiences have a lot of fun as well. So the first part that I wanted to tell, since we are talking about leveraging data, right, to drive larger sales, let me break the myth. When it comes to other ecosystems like FMCG, e-commerce, there's lot much of data that these guys are actually capturing on a continuous scale. But when it comes to real estate, somewhere or the other, if I have to criticize ourselves as a fraternity, we are happy getting your name, your number, and your email ID. And we are like ready to go back to home and sleep. But with the advent of AI, a lot of things are going to change. The kind of data that we're going to actually nurture, do customer segmentations upon, and do literally another level of magic. I wanted largely to talk about those aspects today. Okay? And as I said, you are going to be the one telling us where are we getting it wrong, what are the things we should not do, right? So I'm pretty sure we are going to learn, and the audiences as well will have a lot of learning here, those who are operating in the marketing and sales domain. So Varun, I'm going to start with you. And all 3 of you are going to talk about in the customer journey, in respective places, what are the data points that you believe that you guys are now storing? So we're starting from pre-sales to sales. You talk about marketing place. You talk about the opportunities that you are hitting upon. Which are the data points that we are actually capturing to begin with? And what are the opportunities that you see?
So Govind, it's the entire journey of the customer, and I believe that is the key. So our intent clearly is much beyond the name, number, email ID, and frankly, we are even in my function not allowed to use PII data. But what we tend to capture is the entire journey, right from the pre-lead stage where we've advertised, whichever platform, what's been the response, where did the lead come from. From there, his or her entire journey of the prospect till either he or she falls off in the chain, or till the person ends up with a booking and beyond. What I mean by the journey, it is the entire thing. It's not just did my agent call on time, did the call center call on time, but what is the call duration, what is the frequency of call, what's the communication sent. The entire journey is captured. Luckily, we've built our own in-house CRM and we are able to capture that. And that's been our, if I may say, the differentiator, because we are capturing the entire gamut. And we frankly do not rely on third-party data, because we realized a couple of years ago that sooner or later the laws will change, and we didn't want to invest in something which we know that 6 months, 1 year down the line, we'll anyways have to let go of it. So we've, even in my function within the AI space, which we started 4 years ago, consciously only data which we capture during the journey of the customer. Of course, we use that for customer sales enhancement, for obviously better experience for customers. We use it for giving better feedback to our marketing teams for better targeting. We also use it very effectively for increasing the sales efficiency of our sales teams. Okay, because in this entire journey, I know which sales agent is working how much, how many CPs is he interacting with, how many calls is he making to customers, how many meetings he's doing, what are his conversion ratios. So at all 3, whether it's the It's the marketing side, whether it's the customer side, as well as increasing efficiency. We are using this data all across. But it's purely data which comes into our system and beyond. We're not relying on third party, what does he do in the social media or external. That's not what we are looking at.
So to be precise, in the pre-sales level, the conversation that has happened, which is giving the rating to the sales, to the guy who's on the call from your side, which is an agent, or the call center pre-sales guy, the customer, what they are talking, that's one part of it. Because of that, you are trying to derive some lead score or intent. Then when they come to the site visit, whatever forms that you guys are filling in, which talks about how many family members, where they're coming from, all those parameters. And then whenever the transactions are happening, at that point of time, are you guys looking into what is the home loan eligibility and those value chain as well? Are those data points also getting captured?
So no, while it is an essential part, the loan piece, but then it is a third party thing. So we avoid, like I said, we avoid anything which is third party, because we know that today or tomorrow there are going to be, the drafts were out much earlier.
Yes.
So we know that it is the guidelines that what we should avoid using, because it's better to be safe than sorry.
So, okay. Mr. Rakesh, keep a note of it. I'm going to come to you and ask you which are the places you're going to hit us hard, right? So, I'm going to get back. Now, before that, so these data are now stored. Sumon, what do you do with it? And how do you take this forward?
First of all, thank you for inviting me. And regarding the question, as mentioned by Varun, they have an in-house CRM system. So does Hiranandani have their in-house CRM system. And that's why we are able to collect a lot of data related to demographics. So at the pre-sale stage, we can collect only 3 or 4 things, which is, of course, your name, email ID, and phone number, and the budget, the configuration, the location, all of that. But during, as and when he visits the site, there we can capture a lot more regarding which company is he working in, which sector is he working, where is his office location, how many members are there in the family, and so on and so forth. A lot of information about the demographics happen at the walk-in stage. And at the booking stage, we collect a lot of more other things, like whether the person is interested in a home loan or not. If he is interested in a home loan, then how much percent is he financing from his own pocket? How much percent he is financing out of the home loan? Then was he actually, this is his first home, this is his second home, whether he's moving out from a rental apartment into his first home or not, whether this is an investment into his second home or not, so on and so forth. Now with all these data, it is very much possible to actually create a very good pitch which can be used for marketing, for sales, for pre-sales, and everywhere. And in fact, in the future product designing also. So if I have data, so if I have a project in which there is a phase 1 and I have all this data about so many customers, the phase 2 can be planned much better in terms of what the customer wants versus what we can give. So all of these data becomes not only important from a sales perspective, but also from the overall business perspective in terms of product designing, in terms of pricing, in terms of, many other things that are there.
Superb. And what about the post-sales? Do you guys cater any, services there? Because of that, you are able to extract some data there?
See, the post-sales is something that we have been trying to work on. So till the registration and all of that, it is 100% we are maintaining the full data on our CRM system. But post-sales, there are a lot of things which we want to do, but we haven't been able to integrate our current CRM with an age-old SAP system. So that's where we are facing a challenge. But yes, we would like to do that, because from the sales to the possession is again another, quite a lot of things that can be done. For example, right now today, if I say that many of the developers are sending the demand letters to the customers over email, or max by, if the customer is unable to access the email, they may ask it for on a WhatsApp. But, you know, those are actually going on a very individualistic basis. There is no system to it. The customer doesn't know when this demand letter come, how much he has already paid, how much is remaining and all of that. So there is clearly a gap in terms of, you know, integrating the whole thing and making it very simple for the customer. So that's where we are working on, but we haven't been able to make a headway because of software, you know, one software not talking to the other software. But yes, we are working on it continuously.
Sure.
I have myself been working on it for 2-3 years, but we haven't been able to make a headway over there.
So this is the first takeaway for the technology guys who are trying to solve the problem, who believe they can help Subon. This is your chance to crack a business. He can sign the deal today, right? Okay, so now, Samudra, I'm going to come to you. You have technology solutions into the virtual spaces, the site level experiences, the data that are coming to you as well. Could you shed some light? And this is different from what an Anurag gets, what a Hirandani gets. What is that you are getting? And what is the analytics that you are working towards, or you have, and you believe that you can build something substantial in the future on top of it? Over to you.
Thanks, Govind. So let's understand one very important element. Leads and deals, they have same alphabets. It's the people, process, technology by virtue of which you are converting a lead into a deal, right? Now, all the data points will play a very vital role. So starting from when somebody is exploring to buy a property, the thought process it goes into a search engine, whether it is Google or anything else. And from then, he comes with a happy smile that I have booked my first home. But if you go and see the data points across the system, so today we act more like an amoeba, right? Our product is more about how you can create a good customer experience. Now, in the virtue of this, we work with 4 Bs and an A. So I have a buyer, which we all are looking forward to service. Then there is a builder, broker, banker, and there is an agency. And all of them are working in a different silos which needs to be stitched. So when we see the data points from the time walk-in happened till the time booking, the percentages are sub 10%, even with the larger developers. For the smaller developers, if I go to a micro market redevelopment project, things are really different. Now, today you invest all of your efforts to convert a lead to a deal. And that's where when you see, we talk about 3 components across the system. I have a cost per lead, I have a cost per qualifying lead, and then I have a cost of acquiring a customer. Now, today, from the business side, you look at that top side. But at the bottom, when you come back, a sales guy says, and the bosses ask, kitne ka target do? Wo bolega, I will be selling 4 units this month. But how these 4 units are going to happen is something we need to go beyond the name, mobile number, and email ID. And that is something called as engagement data. So when see on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I might have 100, 120 odd leads on my system. But when they go back, as a customer, I receive 10 different calls which I don't want to answer. Can I get the call based on my engagement data which I'm passing on to a sales executive that, hey, I'm interested in your product, I would like to take it forward rather than a random call coming in. This is the first point we start with, right? The second point is more importantly the efficiency of the team. Today, there is a culture where mandate companies are looking forward to put good velocity, and that's being driven by the number of people being put across. How can you increase efficiency? And then you fight with the fact that you have something called as VDNB data. Now that VDNB data comes out with just name, mobile number and email address. But how about you create an ecosystem where these data points are more relevant to engagement, someone is willing to buy, and then you are closing the sales faster. Here you can reduce the turnaround time, you can reduce the time to revenue, and you have a lower CAC. So we are working on this space from the time pre-sales engagement happens till post-sales. In fact, what Suman said, we are also working on the space where the demand letter generations and everything gets automated with the system, where the payment plans are being chosen while you are booking an inventory. And all these data points are important because tomorrow you reduce the manpower at the back end such that all of these things get automated. So before we jump into the AI piece, our thought process is how you can have fundamentally all these 10 systems getting connected such that you have a better customer experience.
Superb, Samudra. And for the point that he said, VDNB data, let me just give it. Is visit done, not booked? The customers who have visited but never booked so far. And that's a big pile of data that every real estate developer sits upon. And sometimes if used right, it is a gold mine at a very low cost. conversion. So now, sir, the time has come for all we have been waiting for. So Rakesh, sir, now you have to do two things. One, tell us what data that they spoke about that they are extracting which can get us into trouble, because we all are doing the same. And second, one part I wanted to tell the audience before I bounce the second. The beautiful part about these moderations are, last night I actually learned a lot about him, and because of him, something called DPDP, right? So that's digital personal data protection, right? I wanted you to put some light from this forum and to, enlighten all of us that where these guys and us together have to be cautious, and what are the value chains in the future we have to be very cautious about, where we can make an error which can get us into trouble. So over to you.
First of all, I want to, give a disclaimer. Putting out, we are part of the same team. And we are on the same side. Okay? Having said that, all the G20 countries, I'm just setting the context right, signed a document called Personal Data Protection Act implementation, right? And they gave themselves a 5-year window that they will implement it and bring a law. Now, India has also passed because they were one of the signatories of the G20. What does the law say? The law says that because of our digitization process, because everybody has an Aadhaar, PAN card, and so many cards, plus passport, right? Banking data. Now you have the right to protect your identity because there's a lot of identity theft happening, okay? Now the government wants to make sure that nobody spoofs your identity and, robs you of your own, digital assets and real assets. To do that, there are protocols that every organization that deals with personal information has to follow. As we all, know that name, phone number and email addresses that everybody is dealing with. That's the start point, okay? Nothing wrong with it because end of the day, somebody is giving willingly, okay? Somebody is actually giving willingly until unless you're acquiring it by paying from a data broker, okay? And globally, there are a large number of data brokers. You can go to any online and you'll see, even on your phone, you can check right now, that right now as we speak, somebody is listening to you and there'll be more than 13 to 14 data brokers, right? And that's where the data gets leaked on because before downloading any app or you are giving the consent, number one. And this is where the government stepped in and say, hey, even if you have given a consent, you can only use for the consent for which you have given. Now, for example, if somebody is called a particular number, which is displayed on your website or on your landing page, right? The consent is given to that number. And you can call back from that number. Very specifically going back, in a very structured manner. And if you're not calling back from the same number, there is a breach happening. Because the consent was given to that identity of that number, right? And I don't know what all numbers you are carrying. So if you dial me back from various other numbers, I am already in a breach, number one, right? Number two, the individual has the right to withdraw consent at any given point of time, right? And it is mandated for every organization that is collecting PII data across their digital assets to give a disclaimer and a process how they will deal with a request and how much time they will, make sure that they are not followed post that, consent withdrawal. Now, it sounds very easy and simple, but honestly, when you land in a trouble, when the lawsuit comes in, that's the time you find it difficult to demonstrate the empirical evidence that how you have handled the data and how you have deleted the data. That is the biggest, pain point for most of the brands dealing with PII. Now, all the conversation, if you ask them, how do they share their data to their, sales team? Is there an Excel sheet that is getting passed on? Is it a WhatsApp that gets circulated among the sales group, right? And how are the brokers getting the lead? Are they sharing the data through the WhatsApp? Now, when you're doing a sharing of such PII data through WhatsApp or through Excel sheet via an email address, you're leaving a digital footprint of the organization that you're representing, not as an individual. Okay? So if a person, sales A guy leaves and joins, developer B, and he carries all the data, the consent was given to A, not to B. And that data being utilized, and most of the brokers, because you see 80% of the properties are sold by brokers. Where are they getting those data from? It is these data that floats into it, right? Now, to handle that, you need to have a system and a process to protect it. Okay? God forbid, moment the law will be enforced, there are a lot of free lawyers waiting around and they will be filing a lot of suits because there are a large number of penalties and there will be a lot of out-of-court settlement happening there, right? To protect the brands, I believe there is a process and system. You need to build it into your own system before you receive the data. So what are the process and system? How do you store consent, right? How many times if a customer has said, no, please stop calling me? In spite of that, how many times more people have called me? Right? How many people have received such calls? Right? Whether it's from insurance companies or with the banks. Right? This is a pain point that is what the government is attempting to solve.
Superb. Thank you, sir. There's great learning, and I believe we all are going to be cautious as well. Now that we have understood the threats and the caution that we have to take, let's get back to the trends. And now that we know what are the data that we have captured, this round of discussion is about predictions, okay, which is to do with the fact, at the end of the day, once we have data, we have structured it right, it gives us a possibility where we can have predictive analytics in play. We do right, and we can leverage AI to predict actionable insights as well. But right now, I want to ask all of us to figure out, with the data that we have, what are the prediction value chains that we can actually hit upon, which can add to the efficiency? As at the initial, Varun, you had mentioned all of discussed. What are the 1, 2, 3 that you can count and say that, okay, because of this data, we can predict 1, 2, 3. Can we go it in this particular manner so that the audiences understands the value around the trends prediction when we have great amount of data at our hand? Over to you, Varun.
So Govind, the way I look at it, it's not just AI or predictive AI, it's also analytics. Sure. Okay. So it's a mix of the two. Not everywhere is AI required. So the way I would look at it is, or I can share what Anirog does for benefit of everyone. So we do a couple of things to increase the sales efficiency. The first one is we've built predictive AI models where the moment the lead comes in, even before the first call goes to the customer, we are able to predict the chances of the customer buying a home. Okay. It's a typical age-old lead scoring model, but using AI and ML as compared to the earlier rule-based scoring, which used to happen decades earlier. So that's one part. So before the first call goes, we are able to say that this is a high intent lead. So the entire value chain, whether it's the pre-sale, sales, leaders, everyone knows it's a high intent lead. It has a 5 times higher chance to convert, and they handle those leads much more seriously. Okay. We've seen that we've actually got a 6% increase in our bookings just by having 10% high intent leads identified at the top of the funnel. So that's one thing we've done. The second thing we do is, typically we all from the industry, we know that 100 leads come, 1 ends up in closure, 99 leads fail at different stages in the sales funnel. So we've built models for each stage of the failure, whether it's at the lead stage or interested stage or after site visit before booking, where we study the behavior of the customer from the time he's come into our system till he's failed, and we predict or identify customers which should ideally have moved ahead in the sales cycle basis their behavior. We're not getting into it's a sales guy's issue or it's a customer's issue. We are saying his behavior shows he has a need, he's serious, he's dropped off for whatever reason, please revive him. So that's another piece we've implemented. Here we've seen a 4% increase. So it's junk leads in the dustbin, from which we identify about 10% leads, which should have roughly 10. It varies obviously from project to project, but we've seen a 4% increase in our bookings just by this second piece. Then what we've done is, this was more customer or lead facing. We've gone internal. मैंने तो लीड ऑप्टिमाइज कर लिया, मेरी टीम को मैं कैसे ऑप्टिमाइज करूं? So we've studied the behavior of all our agents across the country, and we identify two things. One is when a guy joins in, who's likely to be a performer, who's not likely to be a performer, and who's likely to be average. Basis on their initial behavior, we are able to predict that. The idea is the bottom guys, bottom 25% typically don't contribute. It's true for most of the industries, not just Anarock or not just real estate. So we are identifying them early, identifying their need gaps, trying to train them, or it's either skill or will. So either there's a skill issue or person not putting in effort. So wherever there's a gap, carrot stick approach, trying to improve their efficiencies, productivity, so that they stay in the system. These are the guys who hit our bottom line the most typically. Similarly, top performers contribute the most. We study their behavior and predict. In case a top performer is likely falling off on his behavior, he's likely, something's bothering him, he's likely to resign possibly 2 months, 3 months down the line. But typically the top performers, 25% contribute, 75%, Pareto typical principle, 20-80 types. So we identify that so that this guy, his issue can be identified, solved and retained because he's the contributor. Then we're looking, we use predictive also for channel partner identification within our, so who's the likely channel partner who will, who's best suited to sell this product so that more effort can be put on him from the sourcing team. So those kind of things. We also
what will be a 1 or 2 trends that you can give to the audience that, you know, channel partner mein ye trend dekhe, because of that I can say that this guy is right now performing lower to the potential. But what are the trends that you see that you can say that he can do better? Historical data is one, I understand that he pehle acha karta tha, now he's not. Is there anything more?
So there is publicly available data which is available publicly. We use that to identify like this RERA which is publicly available. There you know where is he selling, what ticket size he's selling, which micro market he's selling, publicly available. So we use that as part of our models till it's there. And to predict कि ये बंदा का scope ज़्यादा है, अभी वो नहीं है activated, yeah, he's doing very meager numbers, potential is much higher, that kind of thing. So my sourcing team then knows that for this project, these are the P1 channel partners. So that's how we are using this.
Understood. Thanks a lot, Varun. So, Samudra, I'm going to come to you. You are putting out in the market in the month of March something called One Prop Expo. Now, the good part about it is it's a physical experience, right? You have online or you do physical as well. There's sort of different set of data set that you are going to be coming out with as well. So, based on the typical expos that we have seen, vis-a-vis what you are trying to pull off, as a developer who are going to be participating, or you know, what are the extra data sets that they would be able to leverage? Because of that, they can really say that, hey, because based on this data, there will be a certain uplift I can play around in terms of my booking. Would you love to share some light on the same?
Yes, Govind. So let's go a little bit back to the history, why exhibition started. So way back, post-World War II, when people were coming back from their colonies, real estate demand was not there, and then how can we start selling? So somebody said, let's do a networking event, invite people, I will give table, and you start showcasing your product. Now fast forward 75 years, recently we were a technology partner with a lot of federal bodies where they were showcasing projects and they want to cater to customers, right? And with all due respect, whatever the efforts being put across 3 days, the intention of exhibition, which was branding and marketing, has changed to the fact that how many leads am I getting at the end of the day? Right? Now, if the objective is to get lead, then exhibition is not the right word, because you are not doing branding and marketing exercises. Now, I cannot change anything overnight with the thought process, but how we can actually democratize it is with the thought process. So, in an exhibition, when you are showcasing your product, you are closing with a thought process that I want to convert this to a site visit. That's the biggest objective. And when we see the physical world or the real estate world, the thought process is if a customer walks in, he becomes a sales qualified lead. Okay? And let's understand one more aspect of the fact that whether you are a Mukesh Ambani or a blue collar worker, real estate is the most expensive investment anybody does. So, how much information you have, you need to understand the micro market data points, you need to understand a lot of important facets before putting up a crore, 2 crore or 5 crore rupees. And then you have different people who are chasing you. You get calls from agencies, you get calls from brokers. Sometimes when you start checking up one ad on Facebook, Facebook keeps on popping up those lead, opportunities to you. But what is the right opportunity to me is there in my mind. So when we saw and analyzed all the data points in real estate, people first focus on a locality, followed by the price point, and third the brand, and fourth is the configuration. Now, when we are putting a One Prop Expo, the idea is how we are selling a category. Category is a combination of a locality, the price point, and then the configuration. And basis this, how the lead would go to a site visit. Now with One Prop Expo, the thought process here is you are doing a lot of engagement without the phone call. So for example, you can have some conversations on WhatsApp with open and closed questions. And basis this, you are generating some analytics. Now that's an engagement data. Now in an exhibition, you just get a data, which is PII. So for example, name, mobile number, and then if Govind is looking to buy a 4 crore product in Bandra, you will not anticipate calls from a 10 crore or a 1 crore guy, right? So how the 4 crore guy can call based on your engagement analytics. So we provide that engagement analytics. Third is just to create and democratize the whole space. We are creating a lot of hooks with respect to offers. So if a guy is interested, he would be engaging with those offers and then would like to convert into those offers, because those are the attraction points. But if I'm just doing a window shopping, I'll come and go. And all the things, whatever we are playing here is time series data. So any developer who is just coming in One Prop Expo, we are creating a digital sales gallery. Now this digital sales gallery, a customer can conveniently access from any of their handheld devices. They can explore around and it creates analytics. Now if you have 2,000 odd leads and if 20 of them are engaging with your product, let's call them. They're your buyers. That's what we are solving.
Super, and wishing you super luck. For those people who do not know, please check out One Prop Expo. I believe they are onto something really fabulous. And now, Sumon, I'm going to come to you. I'm going to make it a little complicated. I have a dream. I want to buy a 4 BHK home. I come to Hirandani site, and I have now shown my intent. The lead generation ad, typically, I'm not just catering to Hirandani, I'm talking about everybody, okay? So please don't make it personal. Yeah, so I work with him. Okay, so the ad says starting from 3 BHK at 3 crore. But I am a 5 crore guy at buying a 4 BHK. Do you see the data that you're now having, the customer segmentation that you can do? Because of that, the personalized ad creation, maybe manually, maybe Gen AI can be leveraged. But then how far are we from those days where I will see just the unit that I saw, a personalized level, 4 BHK ad only, and I talked that I love swimming pool, and the creative adapts for the same as well. The data is now powering the marketing collaterals. How far are we from the same in the real estate space? Because in e-commerce is there. E-commerce, you go to a platform, you like a t-shirt, you like a color, you will see the exact same thing in your pre-marketing ads. Real estate, we are still far away from it. So what are marketer is dreaming about that we can make it a reality?
Just before I answer the specific question, I just want to go back, say 2 years, when basically, that GPT and large language model, the LLM models hit the market and it was publicly known. From that time, I have been trying, because we have a very robust, technologically, we are very robust. Hiranandani is very robust in terms of making a lot of things which are automated, which many people in the industry doesn't have it. We have it. So that's why our, conversion ratios are on a higher side. And in fact, our direct conversion ratios are in fact more than 50%. Even in a very CP driven market, we are able to maintain that kind of a, conversion ratios for our direct customers. Now, from 2 years back, we have been trying to do all these predictive analytics using AI and all of that. I have met at least more than 10, close to 20, either physically or via virtually, I have met vendors. I haven't found any of the solutions still suitable because of the very first fact that real estate is very, very, very complicated when it comes to a buying decision. There are not 3 or 4 parameters, but I think there are 30, 40, and in fact more than that parameters when a person makes a decision of investing his lifetime income into one asset. And so if you ask me it is according to my experience, the AI accuracy, I don't see it more than 30% right now. It is still time for AI to do a catching up to that level. Now coming to the specific question, that if I am looking for say a 5 crore 4 BHK and I should see that ad of a 5 crore 4 BHK plus minus 10-20%, I think we are quite far from there, because we are unable to capture that level of data. Even if we capture that data, the analysis of that data, throwing up these information, I don't see it happening right at this moment. The moment as we are in, either with ChatGPT or with any other large language model, it's difficult, because the moment a lot of data is fed into AI, the accuracy goes for a toss as of now. So I don't see it happening anytime soon, but yes, maybe 1-2 years down the line, it may.
Okay, so just to give a little bit of an understanding of what Suman just said, one of the important part where I will address, when he said that for e-commerce and other places is different because the shirt or the t-shirt that you're wearing, largely 3 triggers are there, right? When he talked about the triggers of home buying, t-shirt and shirt that you're buying is just one, what is the price, what is the brand, and what is the color or design, right? So 3 aspects and you will buy. But real estate is different, the homes are different, that what is the location, what is the size of the carpet, 2 BHK, 3 BHK, 4 BHK, 3 BHK ho gaya, so what is the carpet ho gaya, so what is the location, and that's where Suman hit the ball right. But the second part is where I would beg to differ, because I believe you have something to add, and Varun, we will take a challenge to prove that we can do it.
I would love to.
But over to Rakesh, sir. Yeah.
So, though I was introduced in a very different light, our whole livelihood depends on personalized landing pages. We have been doing it for large businesses, and Cabot is one of the most premium golf assets across the world. They reached out to us for that specific purpose. And, so when somebody is searching now, the whole search, function works very differently. It's in a phrase manner. And when he would be searching for something, I want 4-bedroom hall kitchen in Bandra, right? And my budget is. So now think about it. If you on your own domain, if you have a product description matching that, Google has the ability to really give you the discovery. The challenge lies there.
Yeah. So
your domain authority.
I think the question was a little different, because with Google, if he mentions these 3 parameters, yes, Google will give you only those 3 things. But what he mentions is that I want that specific thing which I am looking for, which I may not be able to put it on Google. If has done.
Yeah, so he's interpreted in that manner, which I understand. What you are coming out with is perfect, right? I like
That
there's
too
a
is happening,
fight in
I
my
don't
panel.
know how
I don't mind.
7-8 years.
This is exactly what we are trying to
Yeah,
solve the problem
sure.
for the brands globally and assets.
Yeah.
So what we do in hyperlocal is, because if you look at it, most of the property buyers, as you rightly said, that they look for location, and the amenities in and around. Anywhere in the world you want to buy New York, first thing you'll do is, okay, I want to buy, in this locality, in this lane, this street, and what are the, services available, and then what's the price, right? In that process, now we have cracked it through Sekel AI, the structuring of the data, right? Now, if you have an asset which matches exactly, Google will reward you on top of search organically, okay? And we are driving leads to sales conversion of 32%. Why? Because it's 100% organic, right? So we create digital assets of the physical locations. Now, if you are selling through, your brokers, you have a large broker community, all your product and, description, every detail is, pulled from your CMS. That gets structured, and a physical, location gets a digital assets completely on real time. And that helps you get discovered across social and local, which drives customer like him, who's really interested in you. Therefore, you don't sell, they buy. That's a promise.
So I would like to add one point over here. So when we are building the technology, there are a few things which we are using right now is, for example, natural language processing. So the problem here is the way I go and search. Now today in Google, when you go and search, you can concat or you can add some pluses in between and then you search. Now those are the advanced techniques. But 99% of the people won't know how to go ahead with that search.
They use voice search.
Right.
Interesting.
And that's where the NLP comes into the picture. And that's where when you say you have a CMS or you have a digital asset management, you need to tag all of them in a line where the lookup table looks very strong, formidable, and then the accuracy increases.
So therefore, we have created that's called the closed loop system.
Got it.
The CDP, CRM, and the digital asset management. Everything is through, generative AI that takes the data, onboards a customer, and then creates assets there for discovery. So we focus very, very extensively on organic discovery. So we just signed a customer like, in a smart city, right? And it's been now 45 to 60 days, 6, 7, 8 customers only. My client is getting up, hey, what is happening? I said, relax, that's how organic works. Your domain authority, most of if you take property dealers, builders, domain authority value will not be more than 8 to 10. So if your DAV is less in single digit, how are you going to dominate discovery? So you got to fix your own domain rather than spending money on Meta and Google first. That's the first start point.
So just to enlighten the audiences, CDP is a customer data platform. Well, largely what it does is all the data that we are actually gathering, it stores it, segments it. Segments means if I came as a 4 BHK guy and showed a certain attribute that I am buying it because of this amenity, so there is a cohort or the segment that I'm creating, and then my ads can run on those cohorts, okay? And that's where the customer engagement platform comes in, which automates the functions of engagement by adapting to the creatives and whatever manual creative that would have made, because Gen AI we really are not able to leverage at the current point of time. So, let me say both of you are actually correct,
So
right?
If I could just add,
yeah.
And I'll add it more.
Aren't the panels good where people are taking the lead on their own and that becomes a little more fun? So I was really waiting for you to barge in because you can contribute.
No, so I'll talk more from the predictive side. And if you ask me, accuracy, you mentioned 30-35%. Yeah, that's not good. But even a 70 to 80% accuracy from an AI model perspective is good.
Of course, I agree, 100%. If I get a 70 to 80% accuracy model, then most of the human jobs which are routine are going to go away.
No, it may or may not happen. There will be some which may go away. So I slightly differ on that front. But where I'm coming from is many a times we just look at accuracy. But actually there are other parameters which we may need to look at, which is that what I'm so accuracy is on the whole universe, and it's easier to get a higher number if you ask me. We tend to look at specificities, kind of things where what I'm predicting or the purpose of my prediction, how is that working? Accuracy might be bad, but if what is my purpose and I'm able to achieve that, a bad accuracy may also work. So the other thing which many a times people tend to not realize is that any AI model takes time to come up to speed. And this is a big problem I have seen across the industry. So it's not a plug and play model. Okay. Everyone needs to understand that it easily takes 6 to 9 months for it to come to speed from the time you implemented the first time of implementation. Integration related time, all that is not what I'm talking. Go live say it takes 6 to 9 months to come to a certain level where you'll be comfortable. After that the increment will be there, but it will be limited. So give that time. And even with generative AI, what we've seen at Anarock is similar. It will be 4 to 6 months. It will not be today I plug in and tomorrow I'll have a ChatGPT equivalent there. You might be using ChatGPT or Llama at the back end, but still for your product it takes time to get that sturdiness. So give that time is my only request to everyone in this room, because that's where most of the people tend to give up early and then say कि AI नहीं चलता है or kind of thing. That's what
I have one point to add here, Varun. When we were building our generative AI REA, so one thing is garbage in is garbage out. So on the fundamental models when you're building, what sort of data, how are you passing it on? Now, definitely you are going away from all these large language models and trying to customize and build for a very specific cause. And for that reason, the primitive data which is coming in is basically keyed in.
Yes.
And then you are prompting the whole model.
Yes.
But if your fundamental data point which is being passed on is garbage, accuracy won't come.
True. Absolutely.
So this is what I call the Chinese bamboo tree. So you have to, keep watering for 15 years. And in 15th year moment it hits, in the 15 days, it goes beyond 15 feet. Right? So ability to sustain organic is something which is very critical. The brands need to understand that. And I think in the property development market, the brand owners needs to understand that there is an ecosystem of the brokers, because 80% of sales come from them, right? And to marginalize them and, and not to reward them is not the right approach. Purely because if you create digital assets with them and drive, that's what we've been doing for various other, industry. And we have seen 70-80% leads to sales conversion. Why? Because they are organic, because people are searching and seeking you. Right? It's like a game of football. It's like the very well coordinated passes and then hits the goal, rather than you chasing the ball. Let the ball come to you and then pass it on. That's the strategy I firmly believe should be, deployed during digital. Because just spending money on Google and Meta without having first party cookie and data is going to be very expensive 2025 onwards. So you got to build your own first party data. Is my strong recommendation.
So see, one good part is that Google also pushed their timelines now, so that is something that has saved us all, right? Else the whole penetration around the CDP layer would have been much more faster, even in the real estate space. We have not seen too much of penetration as successfully, but within 1 or 2 years, everybody will rise up. They will leverage CDP like nobody else ever did.
Google and Meta is telling you now, until unless you upload, minimum 1,000 pure customers' data, they will not even create your lookalikes. And that 1,000 data has to be not older than 3 months for it to really work. Do you have first-party data of 1,000 customers? Is the question you need to answer yourself. Now, therefore, you need to build your own asset that drives such customers to you. And that's the game changer. So it is the time of, building a team of all the right, brokers, driving digital assets, empowering the digital assets for them, layering the cataloging and information so that the discovery of organic at the nearby locality starts popping up. right? That's the way forward. Therefore, we say hyper-local. Now, 49% of all daily Google search is for local businesses. 49%. There lies the answer.
So, I got to admit that, all the points are correct. And, glad that we all talked about with such passion, right, to begin with. And I was not expecting it. Thanks for making it a real hot conversation. So takeaway for the audience is, though, definitely is go search for what CDPs really are, first party data is, what it really means, how as real estate community we can leverage it, because yes, the penetration overall is not even 1%. But the next 2 to 3 years, this will be like a by default phenomena that everybody would love to leverage. Now the time is almost up. I'm going to throw a last part to all of you. I see there's a value chain. That's the way we did the Google search. Now there's a phenomena which is rising called chat it up, right? Tomorrow the basic searches were producing 1, 2, 3 results. Microsites came. Now the chat GPTs, Geminis are throwing that Borivali 5 BHK. These are the 5 options available. They are not showing it yet, but 6 months down the line they just might. Yeah, they're linking you to 99 acres right now. So on 4.0 and all. Yes, absolutely. So right now they're not giving a definitive result, but within 5-6 months with operator and all coming in, they will do everything. My question is, in the similar way, one of my prediction, if I say that, okay, the value chain around the marketing, just the way we did in the past with Google, is shifting to what we will be optimizing for these agents. The agentic AI as a phenomena will be rising up. What's one prediction each quickly in 30 seconds each that we can summarize for the audiences before, he gets late? And again, the Realty Plus team will kill me if I delay it too much. So starting with you, Sumon, I'll go with you then. Or anybody that wants to start. One prediction. Go ahead, sir.
All right. Yeah. So I predict that 2025 is all about first-party data. Whether it's agentic AI or generative AI or whether it is any, please understand, Meta, Google, Apple, or the FANG companies are heavily into it, right? And you need to ride this wave by sitting on the shoulders of giant so that you're taller than them. And that only happens when you build your own digital assets and provide all the relevant information. Most of the time, the brands or the builders are not even giving the right pricing, right? So, gone are the days. There are enough ways to figure out a pricing. If you are transparent enough, you only build trust on a brand. So, build trust, build first-party data.
So, first-party data is the answer. Varun, what's your key takeaway for the future trend?
So I believe within the industry, people will start focusing more on behavior of customers or prospects.
And keeping track of a whole part of the journey.
Yes. So I see that coming up. Second, I somewhere see the forthcoming slowdown and gradual death of the database related calling and to some extent even the VDNB. Which is the
VDNB will be there because real estate produces a lot of it.
Same project, yes.
Yeah,
but
of course.
Same developer, another project not allowed.
Of course, yes.
So that
Fair.
and which will also end up impacting the channel partners a lot. So that is a shift which we may see in the
Channel partners will have to spend on their own churning of the data as well, a lot more than the...
Today they also generate digital leads, but they use it for multiple projects.
Fair.
So that will go away under the new law.
Super. Samudra.
So here I have to talk about if India is going to sell $1.04 trillion of inventory by 2029, we have to start by now. We have 22,000 developers across the country. We have around 140,000 projects where we are talking about selling inventories. The fundamentals are still not in place. We are talking about digital transformation, but can we have the digital system first in place? I'm not talking about the category A plus who are at the top of the pyramid. Let's talk about the bottom of the pyramid who are still doing something on WhatsApp.
Sure.
So you need a fundamental system to start with. I believe post-COVID, a lot of people have started believing in the digital space. The second part of this decade would focus more on accepting those and actually focusing on the data science rather than being gutsy. That's where I believe the change has to come.
Super. Shumon, one future trend.
My bet in the next 1.5 years, more and more CRM adoption, data privacy will be more sacred. People will actually put in more attention to data privacy. Excel sheets are going to go out, CRM systems are going to come in, and systems and processes are going to rule the world. AI, it's still time. That's my prediction.
We're gonna have a fight again, and I know I'm not gonna give too much of time because he's looking at me. So guys, yeah.
बेटा झूठ बोल सकता है, data नहीं.
Wow, not bad. We've got good punches today. So the summary, the first party data is an outcome which you got to look at. The CDP you have to look at. Cybersecurity as a phenomenon you got to look at. What Varun also said, that efficiency markers you have to keep a tag upon because you can really uplift your sales if you are really looking at the behavioral point of the data of the customers, matching it with what the agents and your sales team is performing. And as Samudra mentioned, all the analytical data points that we can capture onto the web online versions as well. That's a behavioral that you got to keep a track upon, and that's pretty much from my side. I'm hopeful that you guys learned as much as I did. Thanks a lot for the fellow panelists for making it very, very energetic conversation. And I predicted that we're going to have a fight at the start itself, that we're going to have two sides. You saw it, that we had two sides. Thanks a ton. You all did amazingly well. Thanks a lot. Over to you.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a big round of applause. And Govind, trust me, I was not looking at you because of the time. I was just awestruck with the kind of moderating skills there. Give him a big round of applause, please, everybody. 2 sessions back to back, that to 40 minutes each, not easy at all. So, इसी बात पे felicitation भी आप ही please कर दीजिए इनके लिए. Can we please have the token of appreciation for them, please? क्रिकेट में होता है ऑलराउंडर, रियल एस्टेट में है गोविंद. Thank you, and on that note, I'll request all of you to please kindly come forward. I'll request all of you to please kindly come forward and pose for the shutters. Ladies and gentlemen, आप लोगों ने इतना ताली बजाया throughout the session. फोटो के टाइम पे भी please वो momentum चालू रखिए. That is the spirit that we want throughout the entire session. Thank you. And a huge thanks to all our speakers as well for taking out time from their busy schedules to be with us over here. It's very difficult to get all of them together under one roof on the same day given the busy schedules they have. So thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, in the best interest of time, panel discussion 2 is done. Quickly moving on to panel discussion 3. The topic, ladies and gentlemen, for the moment is young techpreneurs on new age ideas for success. I'll repeat the topic for you all. This is about young techpreneurs on new age ideas for success. As always, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be introducing our moderator first with the details, and then I'm going to be introducing our speakers in alphabetical order. And I'll request all of them to please kindly join me on stage together. Ladies and gentlemen, to moderate this session, we have with us today the esteemed presence of Nidhi Srivastava, the co-founder of Vive Services and MD Gravity Properties. With over 25 years of experience in the banking and real estate sectors, she is known for her strategic market insights. In 2021, Nidhi founded Gravity Properties, establishing offices in Dubai's Business Bay, as well as in Hyderabad and Mumbai. And of course, under her leadership, Gravity Properties has become a key player in Dubai real estate states within India. Beyond Gravity Properties, she has also co-founded House of Niche, focusing on luxury real estate investment. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just one person, but then the number of things that she's doing is absolutely infinite. So please, a huge round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen, the moderator for the session. Nidhi, I'll request you to take your seat, please. Now what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be introducing our speakers in alphabetical order. Once all the introductions are done, I'll request all of them to come together at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, our first speaker over here is Ayush Puri, who's the head Anacity. Ayush Puri is the driving force behind Anacity's global expansion, scaling the community management PropTech platform to 70,000 plus apartments worldwide. Now leading Anarok Channel Partners ACP app, India's largest broker aggregation platform with over 10,000 plus channel partners. He's transforming real estate brokerage through technology and structured form of collaboration. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is Cherian Sanke, Managing Director, Edge 3D Technologies Private Limited. Cherian founded a firm specializing in digitization, especially focusing on 3D digital twins. Ladies and gentlemen, over the past 10 years, he has built over 100, over 10 enterprise solutions. Maybe I was predicting the future, 10 ke jagah 100 eventually hoga. So 10 enterprise solutions for the construction industry, enabling clients to significantly enhance their value proposition. Notable projects include the 3D digitization of 3 major airports in India for a leading multinational conglomerate. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have with us today Dhruv Manoj Gandhi, who is the founder and CEO SimplyForge 3D Creation Private Limited. Dhruv Manoj Gandhi founded SimplyForge 3D Creation Private Limited, which is a pioneering company in the 3D printing sector. Ladies and gentlemen, within a span of just 6 years of hand-on experience, he has been instrumental in advancing 3D printer manufacturing, services, and 3D concrete printing projects. He took the entrepreneurial route through straight out of college, launching SimplyForge in the year 2018, and continues to drive innovation in the additive manufacturing industry, basically never looking back since 2018. Wonderful stuff. We also have with us today Garima Bharadwaj, co-founder and CTO Enlight. Garima is currently spearheading the creation of Know Your Building, the world's first patented cloud-native solution to decarbonize the built environment. Before her current role at Enlight, Garima's journey included significant contributions to high-growth startups. We also have with us the presence of Nikunj Bhuta, co-founder and director at M-Space Realty. Nikunj has walked a long way by efficiently guiding national and international clients with residential and commercial real estate acquisitions, lease obligations, assets repositioning and deposition. The sublime marketing strategies, uncompromised integrity, and savvy negotiations are the hallmarks of his service. And last but definitely not the least, we also have Ronak Morbia, Chairman and Managing Director, Aris Infra Solutions Limited. Is the driving force behind Aris Infra's tech vision, product innovation, and business strategy. Ronak Morbia founded Aris Infra with a vision to streamline the fragmented construction materials industry by simplifying procurement through innovative technology. And in just 3 years, Aris Infra has connected over 2,000 plus customers across 30 plus cities, ladies and gentlemen, with around 1,600 registered vendors delivering close to 950 pins. I can keep talking on and on about our speakers. The list will never end, but then in the best interest of time, मैं आप लोगों को बुलाना चाहूँगा on stage. Welcome all of you. Please give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Been patient enough to wait as well while the previous session was ongoing. Can I have a bigger round of applause for all of them, please, everybody? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So truly the definition of hum saath saath hai in real estate. Thank you so much, and over to you.
Is this working?
Yeah.
I think we have. Welcome all. I think it's an honor to be among the stalwarts of the PropTech industries. And I think looking at the kind of work which they've kind of done, it feels really, really proud to be among all these stalwarts. So to start with, I think we were having this conversation back, there. I think let's make it extremely, extremely clear as to what's the meaning of the PropTech. I think let's start from the basic, because I think there are a lot of people who still do not understand the word PropTech. So let's understand from Ayush.
Sure. Firstly, thanks so much for having me here, Realty Plus, yet again for another panel discussion. And really honored to be amongst industry veterans. So I think PropTech, it's very easy. It's property technology. Every industry has been disrupted by technology. Real estate is one of the last industries to be disrupted by technology. Technology now in real estate is not a good to have. It's the need of the hour. And I think there are definitely certain challenges when it comes to PropTech disrupting this industry, which definitely is cost, data transfer, and adoption. But I think when we talk about PropTech, adoption is key. So, property technology, if it's not adopted right, if the tech guys are building tech being divorced with business, I think that's where the definition of PropTech kind of gets wavered, right? So I think it's very simple. It's property technology, building technology to help brokers, developers, property managers. We're not looking to replace any of them. We're just looking to make their lives much easier, much more efficient, much more productive.
That's right. I think well said. Cherin, in your case, the definition of PropTech really changes because it's not like the property tech only. So how do you kind of define this entire phrase when it comes to your business?
So again, I'm very happy to be on this panel today and to represent PropTech in a small, I would say small fraction, and to be in the presence of all of you guys. I'm glad that I could do this today. When it comes to PropTech, there are a lot of definitions that are around. There are people who look at PropTech as something which is very basic, or people who go really deep into, okay, what can we do with AI, what can we do with analytics, what can we do with robotics, what can we do with IoT. There's a lot of technology, there's a lot of buzzwords as well, right? So in my business, PropTech, I would say, is to build a solution where you get the everyone, all the stakeholders to come on board and to embrace the solution without there being any roadblocks, right? So you can build something that NASA would say this is amazing, but then if your stakeholders don't use it, if there's a language barrier, if there are other challenges, which Ayush had mentioned as well, then you're probably going to have something which you're going to put it aside, and then that's about it. So I think it needs to help add value to the chain, add value to all your stakeholders, to the developers, the managers, everyone.
So that's so well said. I think it's bringing all the processes together. I think a very complicated business function, solving it appropriately. Dhruv, in your case, you're handling a very, very complicated set of sectors. You're also dealing with something to do with Indian Army. I think you've brought a very disruptive concept when it comes to PropTech versus construction versus infra. Versus some kind of very sensitive, sectors like Indian Army and, so many of them. How do you relate a PropTech business?
First of all, thank you. This is the very first time I'm speaking on a panel. So it's very new to me. For me, PropTech is more of the hardware automation side of it. Back when the COVID set in, I realized that there is no kind of actual automation involved in constructing the concrete side of it. And that's where the concrete 3D printing aspect came in the picture. Secondly, wherein the construction is not possible in some difficult terrains, like you said, for the Indian Army. Right. And that's where we get our automated systems there on the high terrains where the manpower is very less. And that's how we do it. And that's my way of looking at PropTech, bringing, and also I'm very proud of it, that this is indigenously developed systems. None of it is imported from anywhere. Right. So understanding the pain points of those remote locations and making construction for them, for me, that's PropTech.
Wow, that's something, such a very, very unique thing. How about you, when it comes to PropTech, Garima? So it not exactly PropTech, but how is your function more related to digitization or IoT, or how do you kind of inbuild those various factors which are so critical for your business?
So I would answer it in a much more comprehensive way rather than just talking about what do we do. We operate primarily in the commercial real estate market, and for the longest time, urbanization has been about building buildings. Yeah. Beautiful buildings, nice looking facade, occupied, good tenants. What nobody ever considered, what about the back-end technology which runs the building operations? It was all about the building is being built, now the building is occupied. Nobody really thinks about how is the building being managed. At any point of the day, you might go into a hotel, mall, office, hospital, data center, anything. Does one know what is the kind of usage and the wastage of everything that is required to run a building operation? Because from cooling to heating to usage of water, fire compliances being met, the indoor air quality, comfort, it was not there. There were parts of it which technology tried to solve age-old back, but again, vertically integrated problem with similar niche sort of solutions. What we wanted to do was bring about a disruption in how every building is operated. It was no more about have a good building, a grade A building. It was about if it's a grade A building, this better be digitized for each and every aspect, which is not run by people, the facility managers, but by machinery. But machinery by itself is dumb. You think of any cooling system, a lighting management system, there is literally no smartness or efficiency, even if you end up putting something IoT, again, vertically integrated, right? A lighting doesn't speak to a cooling system, which doesn't speak to a water management system. We wanted to make everything comprehensive, which could talk to each other, be centralized, have a mind of its own, and run by itself. So what we wanted to do was create building automation and eventually making the buildings autonomous. So at Enlight, we created this whole full stack, pure play of a hardware and cloud. Very proud to have world's first cloud native building management system, which today is managing around 40 million square feet of an area in India. And everybody from a Blackstone to a Qualcomm to Embassy is onboarded to it, which means the buildings are autonomous, running by themselves, and probably more efficient than any other building in their vicinity.
Superb. I think that's look really, really, really very interesting. Nikunj, in your case, you're like the fulcrum of how the real estate starts, which is like, you know, right from the lead generation to the customer interaction to giving services to the developers and therein. What do you relate with when Ayush said that it's property, right? Something to do with technology and property and all of it. Where for you from a service angle is it important and how is it helping you?
See, thank you. First of all, our 80% of the sales is being generated by brokers. So first of all, I will speak from the broker's point of view. First of all, one need to understand what is PropTech. Don't take me wrongly, but many of the brokers, Ayush might connect with me, they are doing a digital marketing. That's a normal Meta and Google thing. He thinks I am into PropTech. So in broker industry, we have a very much root level problem about understanding what is PropTech. So first, one needs to understand, we need to educate them, but at the same time, there are a lot of reluctance. ठीक है, ऐसा नहीं करना है ना, क्यों करना है? They don't understand, like Ayush very rightly said, इसके पीछे कितने फायदे हैं? ब्रोकर को समझाना पड़ता है कि बॉस तू ये कर, तेरा लाइफ इजी हो जाएगा. उसको लगता है मेरा डेटा छीन के लेके जाएगा एनआरओ का रैम स्पेस. Right, Ayush?
PropTech is just a sexy word for them, nothing else.
So that is what our industry faces a lot of challenges in that. But yeah, definitely, I have seen real estate over the past 2 decades. Change is the only constant thing. If you want to survive in the industry, well, change. And change means digital and PropTech. That's it.
That's well said. I think it's the adaptation with the changing time, and that's what we really call, the new technology adaptation. What about you? I mean, again, coming from a very different industry, this thing, you've kind of really digitized this entire concept of procurement. I think that's unheard. I will definitely now not ask. I'm sure the audience are quite conversant with what is PropTech. But what do you think are the challenges when it comes to PropTech? So do you think that it is very easy to adapt the PropTech and, take it forward in the businesses, in the mind of customer or the B2B places? What do you feel are the major challenges in adaptation when it comes to a PropTech?
I think in industries where things have worked the same way for decades, adoption is the real challenge. It's mainly because technology as offering cannot be anything. It should solve real everyday problems. As long as the technology is simple, making your life easy, is proving to be more efficient, I mean, that's all you want, and then you'll see mass adoption, across any industry, not just PropTech.
Right.
So I feel, it's just kind of, making things, easier, faster, and much more efficient. So it all boils down to one thing, and that's what I feel, PropTech is going to be all about, keeping it simple. Yes.
Absolutely. I think while there are so many challenges, but I think slowly and slowly we are just getting there. Charan, in your case, you kind of also doing something which is very unique, which is digital twins, right? Could you first explain that entire concept of digital twins, and thereafter, is it readily adapted, or what are the challenges you're facing in digital twins?
So we work on digital twins. So what that means is we're creating a real life replica of an asset. So you're plugging in data that is coming in from various sources. In fact, Garima is working extensively on this as well. So what we do is create the 3D model. We create an asset information model where we are loading in parameters, loading in characteristics, loading in sensor data, etc., and then trying to get a real-life replica of an asset. So you can simulate different scenarios, different situations that can happen. You can run AI on that model and the sensor data to tell you what is happening with your asset. And you can do this from anywhere in the world. Now, with respect to adoption, I think if you consider PropTech, we have the same challenges. You know, you have data which is sitting in multiple systems. You know, you need to bring that all together. You have a reluctance to change. Things have worked a certain way for, I don't know, decades. Do you really want to change and bring in something? There are people who feel like, okay, what is my role here after this comes in, right? So there is a reluctance to change that happens. Then the cost implication, which is very important for geography like India, is what is my ROI? Okay, this is capital intensive, I'm going to create a 3D model, I'm going to create a digital twin. When do I see an ROI on my investments? Like, am I going to see it in the next 5 years and then, you know, look at profits? And then will this help me in any other part of the business? So I think these are some of the challenges that we face when we push out digital twin as a solution.
That's a very, very interesting concept. I think digital twins, it's like, I'm glad that Garima is basically working on the similar concept. And I think if kind of really the understanding, a complete total understanding. Taking a clue from here, Ayush, what do you think? What are the problems which we are facing when it comes to, say how, you know, Charan has said that, you know, there's so much to do. I mean, there's a data, you kind of assimilate the data, you kind of make a replica, and, you know, you can test your ROI as to how the ROI. But coming from that perspective, from a larger customer satisfaction, the customer adoption, do you really think that the PropTech or the technology, whether it is an AI, whether it is, you know, all the other functions which are there on the technology side, is it very easy to adapt, or what are the challenges? Or what do you think, you know, when do we see that time when people will start adopting that? What do you think is the challenge? Especially when I know that you're working on an ACP model, which itself is going to be a unique one. If you can have a highlight on that.
Right. So I think we all need to understand that real estate is a very relationship-driven industry. It's a very trust-driven industry. And obviously us bringing in technology will not be an easy adoption. It's going to be a tough resistance towards technology. I think what's changing is that the new age buyer sellers that are coming in, the Gen Z, I would say they're the Spotify generation. They want everything on demand. They want everything, as Ronak said, very easy. So, you know, you open up a WhatsApp and it's very easy to understand. There are only 2 functionalities. And I think that's where there is a lot of opportunity to make and also to understand this data. So data is definitely the new oil. And a lot of tech companies don't really understand how to use this data. So, you know, if we use this data to give personalized recommendations to our clients, to the brokers, in terms of, to the developers, in terms of, you know, doing a predictive market analysis where there could be further market demand, the developers would then focus on the underserved areas. And I think we've seen this across every industry, since we're here from, you know, industry of real estate, but doing different things, very diverse. You've seen this in every single industry. You've seen it in, you know, even a simple Netflix. Netflix knows on like a Valentine's Day, I don't want to watch a rom-com. I want to watch a murder mystery. So that's what they throw at me. And I think it's just as simple as that. We need to be very innovative, and we need to know that this innovation is stemming from somewhere where it's going to grow our industry further. If I can, make this very relatable, we can take an example of Kodak, which back in 1970s, 1980s was 90% of the US photography industry. And one of the engineers at Kodak actually invented digital photography, but Kodak, because they were doing film sales, they didn't want to adopt this. So they thought that it would kind of eat into their current business, and cut to 2000, Kodak went bankrupt. So if you adopt real estate technology, if you adopt this kind of technology, if we make it easier for the brokers, for the channel partners, for the end customer to adopt, I think, it's the early mover advantage, and if you don't, you will be disrupted. So just a small one. I think Varun was on this panel earlier from Anurok. He has a very long job description, but if I can simplify it, his job description is just to disrupt Anurok. So he's the head of AI for Anurok, but his complete sole purpose of the job is just to disrupt the traditional Anurok business.
Wow, absolutely. I mean, I completely understand that whatever technology is coming in, it can disrupt the different functions. Again, taking a clue from here, Dhruv, in your case, you're also implementing, I mean, when we are talking about at one point AI and all of this, you're also into robotics, right? Can you please throw a light on what exactly and how are you adapting this robotic in, the sphere of what you're doing currently?
Right. So I had a different problem statement coming from the architect background. So architects generally want, we want a different curvilinear shape kind of structure, which is long lasting, which is more durable, it should have thermal comfort, it should be sustainable in nature, the quality control has to be at its best. So utilizing that idea or taking that idea, how does robotics help? One, using robotics, there is a topmost level of quality control happening in the material side. You cannot cheat with the material. If you cheat, the robot won't accept it. That is one.
That's
Second, building those curvilinear structures, like example, the temple which we built in Siddipet, Telangana, it was a Modak shaped temple for Vinayak. So now it adds to the aesthetics, it adds to the structure, there is a lot of structural science involved. All these kind of data, a robot can understand. It's difficult for a man to, just do a brick mortar kind of a structure. And that's where robotic comes in the picture. Obviously, there is time saving. We built that structure in 7 days' time, which is a huge, huge saving on time.
Wow, that is really good, yeah.
Money-wise, there is a myth that 3D printing technology or the construction technology is like 4 times, 5 times higher. But especially in the case of temple, when we looked at the economic side of it, it was less than, I would say, we got the cost down to around 45 to 50%.
Wow.
That huge.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's
so
really
that's
nice.
the
That
reason
adds up.
I'm here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Breaking the myth that yes, it is cost friendly, it is technologies there, it's sustainable angle to it, and yeah, with robotics you can't cheat.
Right.
So that's
a very interesting thing. Now, these robots, say for example, you're spending certain amount on this robotics and everything. Do you really feel that when you, and this is actually a generic question which I want to pose to everybody out of the course, is when you go to your consumer, whether it is a B2B or whether it is a B2C, do you think that that kind of a concept where you have your own confidence, say for example in every field, whether it is Ayush talking about channel partners, or Nikunj talking about the customers, or Ronak talking about the procurement business, or probably the technicalities, or Garima talking about a very different concept when it comes to efficiency. When you try and explain that to your customers, do you think that that kind of conviction is there, when you're kind of doing it, that kind of a trust on, because you guys are heavily dependent on the PropTech, or I would say technology or AI. What is that problem which you face? Is it seamless when you kind of tell to the people that this is how we work, this is how we do, and people say yeah we have. Say for example, the first contract when you would have got for the temple, was that easy for you?
To be honest, it is difficult at initial stage. wherein very less POC kind of projects were done. In the case of temple, where temple science is involved, temple architect is involved, there is structural engineering involved, no kind of reinforcement should go below the garbhagudis, those kind of temple science is involved. So how we do it, we generally go to the client, we ask them, okay, so we have a proposition, we have so and so things that we can do. To educate them more on our product side or our service side, it's difficult. If you give them problem-solving solutions, then it's a
Then
go.
it becomes easy.
Then it becomes a go. Yeah, then they'll start thinking, ki, okay, so it was never planned to have a modak-shaped kind of a structure.
Right.
It was always to have, okay, let's do it in 15 days, 20 days time. But then when we said, okay, we have 6-axis freedom with the robotic arm, we can try and develop a modak-shaped structure, then it was game-changing. And
Superb,
now, yeah,
superb.
that's how we deal.
Garima, how about you? Because you kind of, tell me that first, the first day when you decided that, this is the concept and I have full trust as the CDO that this is going to kind of really go. Was that tough for you? Because you've kind of invested your time, efficiency, everything. So was that difficult for you to go to the first consumer to explain your heart out?
The most interesting part, Nidhi, is that I think there was more reservation that I had in my own mind, because what we created was, my IP is technology. We decided to one day create wireless piece of building automation or management which the world has not seen before. We decided to take all the algorithms to manage the building over a cloud which real estate had never seen before. So I think I had a lot of reservations that, once that the product is going to pan out and finally we are going to go out to the market, people are going to say, I'm really not going to manage my buildings over cloud. It's okay if there's a data layer over it, and there are umpteen companies doing that, okay, just upload your sheets and see visualization of data and see decarbonization XYZ. Here we were saying that there is going to be a piece of hardware which is wireless, which is going to operate on Wi-Fi as a technology, sit atop every building function and start controlling it. The first time I went to a customer, I think that meeting lasted 15 minutes. He asked me, what is it that you guys do? Who's your competitor? And I think it was very bold of me to say Honeywell, Johnson Controls, Siemens and Schneider. And he's like, just because you say that's your competition, I'm going to give this to you. And this builder is based out of Pune. And the building is about 17 lakh square feet, so definitely not small. But what eventually we realized after the first customer, we got good reference, and then we realized, okay, we could really get the big fish in the sea. And today, if you look at the Fairmont, which is there at the International Hotel, we are doing that. We are doing Blackstone, we are doing Amazon, and we are doing larger scale campuses. We don't do any small building. What we realized is India, which is really not known for technology. There were 4 companies in the world which decided to one fine day provide building management technology per se, and did not innovate and were using it as a cash cow. In last 20 years, there's been no change. So you could look at the piece of hardware 20 years back, or no, it's the same. It's not even similar. And then this company says that, I am going to disrupt it. And people were like, okay, we were waiting for an option. So we are very happy to explore. And once that they get a feel of it, that what could technology do? Really things could be made autonomous, and there's this company which is literally here, and they could do that, they could understand the problems, they could really run my buildings better. I think people have been more and more open. In fact, I'll give you an example, a tender that we received yesterday. So ours is a very tender-enabled business, and light needs to be there, and a bunch of tenders that come out. And in fact, at times we've had this discussion that, this is good. We're working with a lot of builders. We're working with a bunch of enterprises. But there would be one fine day when people are going to ask, okay, IoT, is it safe, this, that, and decide who gets this tender out where our name is. It's Airbus. A company which is known for the kind of defense security grade. They've never worked with this kind of a technology, and they have a name. we were more than surprised, of course, very
Absolutely.
pleasantly
Absolutely,
so.
yes.
But to realize that people want to now move in a certain direction.
That's right.
They don't want to envision building as a brick and mortar space which is going to be occupied, and
Right.
after that I am going to find out somebody has to fill it in. I think technology is really filling in a blank of sustainability.
That's
and
right.
Of course, being seen in a very, very different way then.
No, amazing, absolutely. Well, I'll come back to Kunj with a very difficult question, but before that, just to conclude very quickly, procurement, like you've kind of digitized the entire procurement, and I'm sure you made this entire platform. Of course, when you do that, you did this must have been an experiment. How do you comment on that, what Garima said? Was that easy for you to envisage whether you would have that revenue or not?
No, I don't think anything's easy. It's not just for customers, but internally as well. To convince your team to actually move away from manual processes, paper-heavy processes, and then to kind of work on technology is a different ballgame altogether. As I said earlier, we are working in industries where things have worked the same way for decades. Change is going to be slow. But we try to overcome this by keeping the technology extremely simple. We try to integrate the workflows into their existing workflows as much as possible, and then proving its value through faster execution and much more efficiency.
Sure.
And once you kind of do that, you're proving its value, and then you will see much more adoption. So that's
No,
what
absolutely,
we did.
absolutely. Nikunj, coming to you. Now, this is very specific. Whatever we've talked so far, we've already always talked about what the consumer would say, or probably how the different industry would adapt. How about the internal? How about the employees? Is it easy? Because you've kind of been managing a big team of people, right? And I'm sure as the founder, it's very easy for you to hear a concept, say for example, which is AI based, be it be data, be it be leads, be it be this thing. But how do you manage to get it adapted in your own company? Is it easy among the employees to adapt the newer technologies? Do you think that there is some kind of a restriction when it comes to really understanding the concept, telling them that you have to work on this particular CRM? What's your comment on that?
Very honestly, one of my partner, when he bring the tech part in our company, I am not a techie. When I was the first person to give a resistance.
Really?
Why? I'll be very honest. Priyank is sitting right over there. I'll be very honest.
Yeah.
Because I'm a 13 fail guy.
Sure.
तो नहीं हो पाता है.
Sure.
Still, when we started realizing the inputs, comfort, जैसे मेरा resistance था, same way team का भी resistance था. And I always say we are a semi-corporate team. We are not corporate. आज की तारीख में भी हम लोग के वहाँ पे 4 में से 2 business head undergraduate है.
Absolutely.
And they are business head of our company. We follow a basic system. हम लोग किसी को सिर पे लाके नहीं बिठा देते. जो बंदा कंपनी को पहले से समझ रहा है ना, वो 7 साल के बाद कंपनी को पी चुका है. उसको कंपनी का फंडामेंटल्स पता है, कौन सा बॉस कितना पागल है वो पता है, उसको सब पता है. तो पॉइंट इज, जब कोई रेजिस्टेंस दिखाता है ना, हार नहीं माननी है, कन्विक्शन से उसको कन्विंस करना है. रेजिस्टेंस आता है ना, मतलब बंदा इंटरेस्टेड है. ही इज नॉट सेइंग नो. रेजिस्टेंस दिखा रहा है. रेजिस्टेंस तो घर पे बीवी भी दिखाती है, कुछ भी नया लेके जाओ तो दैट इज ओके. तो पॉइंट नहीं, तो पॉइंट इज रेजिस्टेंस आता है, आई लाइक इट. हाँ, ऑफ कोर्स यू नीड टू कन्विंस देम. आज की तारीख में जैसे मेरी कंपनी, पहले सीआरएम क्या होता था पता नहीं था. राइट नाउ वी आर पेपरलेस. मेरे वहां पे एवरीथिंग इज ऑन सीआरएम. ऑफ कोर्स टू गल्प इट डाउन, इट वाज अ very difficult. But eventually we did it.
Right. Had any time you felt that, okay, this is not the way, let me go back to my traditional way, I've been doing this business, let me completely get off the proper side
never.
of it?
After understanding the benefits,
okay. Okay, all right.
I think just to add to that, it's good that there is resistance because that helps us innovate.
Right.
So if there was no resistance,
It
we would
becomes
not be
difficult.
sitting with 3D printing technology. We would not really have these blockchain transactions online, AI, VR tours. So I think it's a good thing. It's not a negative thing.
Absolutely.
Absolutely it is.
Ayush, again, talking about a similar point over here, you're kind of at a phase where you're developing something new. And all the entrepreneurs who are sitting over here, all the founders sitting over here would appreciate the fact that this is a very, very important stage because you do a lot of UAT, that is the user application test and all of it. At this moment, isn't this a very critical function? What do you think from a business perspective? You are day in and day out engaged in that one thing in development side. When it comes to, we all talk about PropTech, we all talk about adoption, and I'm sure all the people sitting over here have undergone that kind of a time where they were developing this entire thing. What at this moment, because you're kind of in that phase, what is your major concern at this moment?
I think as of now, it's been 4 months. My major concern is that we've not gone out in the market. And the reason for that being is because we're just going ahead and meeting with channel partners. So essentially, it's a PropTech broker aggregation platform, which we're building. And we're just meeting channel partners and having the same conversations what Nikunj mentioned, that it's just customer interactions. We're not doing any sales. We would have probably met maybe around 200, 300 channel partners over the last couple of months. And just understanding from them, what's your pain point? We don't want to build technology. So we have a great tech team in-house. We're about 100 people. And they're very excited to build something quickly. But I think that's where there is a disconnect because when tech builds tech without understanding the business, you're trying to fit a square peg into a round hole.
That's right.
So I think that is key for us right now, which is just understanding the customer, just understanding what are the pain points of that customer, and then how would we be able to solve those pain points. We do not want to replace them. We just want to make sure that they are more efficient. They can see a value from what we are building, because as of now, we're going directly to the channel partner who, as they rightly said, considers digital marketing as, AI and tech and PropTech.
Absolutely.
So if we build something where they see value, they're going to come back to us. We cannot convince them unless they see value in what we're building.
Absolutely. Charan, when you were developing this entire thing, because again, your is a very technical part. It's not something which everybody is doing. There might be handful of your competition which is there. And Dhruv, I would ask the same question with you also. Did you face that initial hiccups when it comes to developing that? Does India already have those level of technicians or I would say professionals who are there to understand a set of problem or give that application and the usage? Did you, because you both belong to a very, very, very different field, which is more classified, which is very different. And to a certain extent, Garima also, I think, because, it's a very, very different line of business. Did you guys felt that kind of a need that, okay, this is where, I'm not getting a solution to what I want to do as entrepreneurs?
I believe the talent in India is massive. There are a lot of really good engineers that are here. But I also believe there needs to be direction, in the sense of what really gives value to the stakeholders in this entire value chain, right? So you need to build something that is valuable. So when I say digital twin, there's a huge incubation period. So if I need to make a digital twin of an airport, it's probably going to take 1.5 years, 2 years.
Wow.
So I need all the stakeholders to come on board, say that, okay, this is going to add value to my operations, is going to add value to my maintenance, is going to add value to all the different elements of my business. So getting that buy-in from all the stakeholders is very critical. The talent is there. Probably you just need to provide them with the guidance of this is the gap, this is what is required. And like you were doing the one-on-ones with the channel partners, I think that's exactly what is required. So where are you finding the gaps?
Right.
Your heating systems are not working, your cooling systems are not working, you're having other issues, you're having predictive maintenance is not at a level where you want it to be. Can I use analytics? Can I use AI? The talent is there. we need to provide them with the guidance and the right path to get to a really valuable product. That's how I would put it.
Again, just a small quick one from your side.
Yeah.
You're kind of managing your business from both the countries, from India and Dubai,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
Do you see any kind of a difference between the adaptation of two countries? Say, for example, the kind of the kind of adaptation which they have there versus in India.
Since I run the business in Dubai as well, one of the things that they already have is the digital twin of Abu Dhabi. They have the digital twin of Dubai.
That's true. That's true.
They already have this
That's true.
done. So
That's
they
true.
have these things done for traffic management. They have it for the police has access to this data.
Right.
You have other entities that have access to this data. So you're already looking at economy where you have these solutions in place.
Right.
India right now, airports are looking to move into digital twins and to really go to the next level of predictive maintenance, add in AI, add in other IoT devices, add in products like Enlight as well. So, I think India is progressing, but at the moment they have a little bit of a head start.
Sure.
But I believe our talent is, like I said, massive. I think we have really smart people here. And we can really do some great things in the next 10 years.
Super.
Yeah.
Dhruv, in your case, did you get the first mover advantage? Was you, because I've kind of read through you, I think, did you get that advantage of being the first? And if yes, that idea and this entire, marrying up of all elements, all the dot together, how did it all happen?
So the issue with the first movers advantage is that you get a lot of negativity also. The one who is coming up with an idea will also get the maximum no from the market. But what I believe is that, to answer your first question, that India is immensely talented.
Right.
I come from an IT background. I did my engineering in IT. I founded a company which is into robotics, no relation with IT. And currently I am more into material science of civil. So again, no relation. So the problem solving attitude which Indians have, you will find it nowhere else.
Sure.
Second, to answer to your the other question, that yes, first mover advantage is always there. You bring something in the market, so you'll do a lot of things that you show the market, you educate the market through your products,
right?
Not
right,
just the technology.
Right.
What all these technologies can do, if you show that, that's always
that
a big,
should be good one. Garima, very, very quickly from your side, when you think about this product of yours, which is definitely you're thinking, and it's like that there's a journey which you are kind of this, what do you think about the upgradations? I mean, is it easy for you to upgrade these technologies? Are you constantly working on what better you can do in your own spare?
One thing that we have always believed in as an organization, we will never create products, we will only create categories.
Right.
Which is what we're doing now. With the first product that we have created, it created a category of world's first cloud native wireless BMS. The second category that we're looking at disrupting is data centers. In a team of about 100 people now, 60 of them are only R&D. So every tech is in-house. Since tech is the IP, it is extremely important to stay ahead of the curve. We were very, very early into this. In 7 years of existence of Enlight, 5 years were about building this category via the product.
Right.
So it has taken a while, and we would always want to be there. We would always want to be that company. You think wireless, you think AI, you think automation. There's nothing else that you're thinking except Enlight. So always we are going to have a larger spend, which we've had till now. About 70% of our yearly spend is only in R&D. And that's what we would want to keep doing for all the forthcoming years.
Superb, superb. Very quickly, as I can see, we have to quickly wind up this discussion. Just the last pointer which I want all your suggestions is, what I can feel at this moment, I think while we are doing extremely good in India in terms of adaptation on the PropTech side, or probably technology, AI, and we have such dynamic people like you all. However, there is still certain level where we need to go and we have not achieved. What do you think from a mass category, in case if we want to do a mass adaptation of technology in India, what is the steps we should take and how in your respective fields? So for example, Nikunj, in your case, the AI or probably the automation has not been done still in the real estate, especially when it comes to service industry. What do you think we should do, and how we can kind of make this mass as an tech-driven sector?
See, I'll tell you one thing. We are Indians. When technology meets tradition, it's a very sweet spot.
Sure.
So basically, don't try and enforce somebody on technology. First, let them understand what is tech. Like we were discussing inside with Ayush and you, I was discussing with you.
Right.
We have an app,
Absolutely.
M-Connect, for
Absolutely.
CPs. It is so simple, we have made it ourselves. If CP really uses this app, उसका business भी बढ़ेगा.
Yeah.
He will get everything. लेकिन
Absolutely.
उसको understand करने के लिए आज मेरे वही ऐप पे, it is AI driven.
Right.
वही ऐप पे आज 4,000 to 5,000 CPs are empaneled
Right.
already. They are actively working for us. We have around 8,500 crore portfolio with us.
That's right.
So they are actively working on that. But for that, my sourcing team, we ourselves, we make them understand. CP meets में जब वो लोग आते हैं उनको बिठाते हैं, मेरा एक sourcing वाला उसके अंकल आप ऐसा करो, अंकल आप वैसा करो, सर आप वैसा करो, सर आप ऐसे करो. When it is like me, I told you, you asked me one question. Now would you be going back? I was saying no.
No.
I'll never go back. I want technology.
Yeah.
तो once they will get that, एक बार वो खून चख लेंगे ना कि भाई ये इससे फायदा होता है, लेकिन उसके लिए रेजिस्टेंस मिलेगा, अपने को पेशेंस से उनको समझाना पड़ेगा. In our industry, it is like we are a very traditional industry. There are no norms.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are no thumb rules.
Yeah.
और उनको अभी भी एक ही लगता है कि our biggest challenges वो हमारे उनको बेसिक सेंस ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं है. दे आर नॉट रॉन्ग. उनको लगता है मैं एम पहले होऊंगा मेरा सब डेटा चला जाएगा. अरे बाबा कहाँ जाएगा डेटा तेरा? आज मैं आई एम गिविंग यू अ कंफर्ट.
That's right.
बट ऑनेस्टली इट टुक अराउंड 1.5-2 years, बट नाउ वी आर मैनेजिंग इट वेरी वेल. थोड़ा रेजिस्टेंस था, अभी भी है, लेकिन वी आर डूइंग, हम लोग के टारगेट से तो बहुत ऊपर जा रहे हैं.
Right. I think these are the stories which needs to be told, you know, very quickly. Ronak, how about you? What's your opinion? Quickly on that.
Yeah, slightly different. I think the first trick again is to keep it simple. It should solve a problem. But on the other hand, I think there should be trust built around technology.
Yeah.
You know, we talk about AI innovation and all of that, but AI builds with, it
Right.
kind of evolves with time.
Right.
You know, it's data that is, put through that technology. It evolves with time. It understands the business. Trust is not built overnight.
Right.
It's earned through execution.
Right.
And I think that's something that, we should concentrate on whenever we build any piece of technology, in any industry.
Absolutely. Execution is the key. How about you, Ayush? What's your comment on that?
So just a helicopter view on this, very pertinent points. I think the government's push, that's something that's really going to help. So the government, and they've been doing a fantastic job, especially with RERA coming in, it's bringing a lot of trust.
I agree.
The Smart Cities Initiative, Startup India. So they've really been doing a good job.
Right.
And I think the continued push of the government, which started really, after COVID at a very accelerated pace, I think that's something that's really going to help with mass adoption.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What's your opinion on this, Cherian?
Yeah, so I think one of the things is education and training. We need to educate our clients and all the other stakeholders on the value that these technologies would bring, right? So again, going back to Nikos's point as well, you're showing him that there is a value that is added by having this technology in place. So I think it starts with education and training, getting them on board, and then going on from there. And of course, as all the other points as well, like, getting a government support, having them on board, because nothing can happen without it. So we have to be honest with ourselves. So,
Absolutely.
So that's pretty much
right.
it. Yeah.
Dhruv, how about you? How do you propagate this idea of, get into it?
So, okay, from my side, it's there. The developers or the builders or the architects are understanding the technology now.
Sure.
It has almost matured.
Okay.
The adoption is there.
Sure.
On scale-up level, yes, maybe 2-3 years down the line, we'll see a lot of beautiful infrastructure.
Right.
Those like Dubai.
Right.
Like Dubai. India might be
Yes.
the next Dubai.
Lovely, lovely,
what
lovely.
I
No, well said. I think absolutely. And Garima, how about your opinion on that?
I think fairly in lines with what everybody says, that people were for the longest time told that tech is an enabler and not a deterrent. But now when over any product that they adopt, when they see it tangibly, that, okay, this is how it's enabling my everyday function and I can still go to my boss and then say, this is how much I'm doing better because of this technology, it really helps them to sell themselves in their organizations, which is helpful. Government always, when they come up with mandates, it acts as a marketing push. Suddenly people start talking about from IoT, be it UPI payments or be it adoption in real estate technology, government saying something will act maximum to the marketing push, which nobody else can do.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Well, I think, first of all, my congratulations to all of you. I think the work and the kind of activities which you guys are doing is tremendous. The kind of investments in terms of efficiency, knowledge, I think absolutely you're kind of making a mark to all the people. You've kind of proved this, that PropTech is nothing to get scared of, like how Nikin said. It's not to get scared of. It's something to make our life easier. So I think you will continue to propagate that. And thank you so much for this session. It was absolutely enlightening one. Thank you so much again. Thanks.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. May I please request you, the entire full house over here, for a bigger round of applause for all of them, please. Thank you. And I love that scale increasing. And on that note, I'll request Tripti Keria, publisher and business head, Realty Plus, to please kindly join me on stage and give away the token of appreciation to all our wonderful speakers over here. Please give a huge round of applause for Tripti Keria as well, please. She's working very hard for putting all these initiatives together. Now I'll request everybody to please come forward so that we can do a nice group photo with all of you together. If I may please request all of you to come a little forward, please, to join Tripti for the group photo. Thank you, and can I have some appreciation coming in from the audience, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you for being such a wonderful sporting crowd. Thank you so much. We'll quickly request the hotel staff to get the chairs removed. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be very shortly moving to the Fusion of Tech, Spaces and Design Awards in a while. But just a bit of a brief update prior to that. We have a very interesting session. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Realty Plus special Real Talk session, which is all about successful, inspiring stories. I'll be talking about our speaker, the guest for this session, in the meantime when they get the chair sorted. And then I'll be inviting our moderator on stage for the session, and then I'll request them to take the conversation forward. After this conversation is done, we will be moving swiftly to the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest, our speaker for the moment, is a dynamic entrepreneur. Her expertise in luxury marketing was honed during her role as a founding employee at Zocudo, India's first and only swappable luxury gift card company. She played an instrumental role in securing high-profile partnerships with global brands like Versace, Tumi, Taj Group of Hotels, and Roberto Cavalli, followed by her association with India's largest fashion house, the house of Anita Dongre, as a brand manager. Ladies and gentlemen, at Blocks, she has been absolutely instrumental in scaling the company's D2C operations. leveraging her deep understanding of customer behavior and product go-to-market strategies. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor and privilege to call up on stage as they get the red. Can we do this a little faster, please, because we're running out of time. I'll quickly request, because I don't want to invite her, with the chairs. So if we can do this a little faster, maybe. Let's do this a little faster, please. I'll help you. Put this quickly. Ladies and gentlemen, I've already given the brief about her. She truly needs no introduction, but then it's my absolute privilege right now to talk about her. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome on stage Shivani Kariya Jhaveri, co-founder and COO at Blocks. Give her a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as Shivani joins me over here on stage. Can I please have a louder round of applause? Please, everybody over here. And to be in conversation with Shivani, we have an architect by qualification. And after an active architectural practice of more than a decade, she knows who she is. She doesn't even want me to finish her introduction. That's how sweet she is. Ladies and gentlemen, editor of Realty Plus over here, Sapna Srivastav. Give her a big round of applause, please. And Sapna, on that note, I will request you to take it forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Shubhajit. I didn't let you complete and I barged on the stage. So but thank you for those wonderful introductions. And as Shubhajit mentioned, Shivani is a dynamic entrepreneur, but she's a dynamic personality overall. But one thing I want to ask you, like we mentioned in your introduction, from the world of fashion and luxury to the world of bricks and mortar, how did that transition happen, and what are the lessons that you have brought to real estate from there?
Thank you for the question, Sapna. And just before we begin, thank you for having me here. Tripti and you have been doing fantastic events for real estate, bringing the community together. And congratulations, you've just completed 20 years. So it's been fantastic. Very happy to be a small part of this big journey for 3 years now.
Yes.
So very excited to be here and doing this discussion with you. So to come back to your question, not only fashion and luxury, interestingly enough, when I look back at my career, I have been in banking services, straight out of MBA, joined Entrust Data Card, which is the 98% market share leader in global card issuance machines. So all our debit cards, credit cards. So jumped from that onto a tech platform that created the first gifting of e-cards that was swappable for luxury brands. Very early on, they realized that the luxury market is growing. Post that, I had the privilege of working with Ms. Anita Dongre, heading her marketing portfolio for all of the luxury brands. So be it from launching a new perfume line and going to market with that, or opening up stores. She was at that time opening stores in New York and Dubai, the first designer to go out in New York and open a standalone store. And a large company as well from the perspective of market share in India. So very fortunate to have dabbled in many of these industries.
Quite a diversified experience, I must say.
I think a lot of that has also helped to gain perspective on consumer behavior. So the idea is that if you are someone with a keen attention to detail for how people are purchasing, no matter what the product, you're able to bring that skill set to any of the industries. So I think a lot of times people think that being in one line or one industry for a long period of time alone gives you an edge. But there's also a flip side to it, where if you have gained exposure in multiple industries or different types of roles that you've done, it sometimes gives you a space where your knowledge can be a bit more than somebody who's been on the same track. So I think I use that to my advantage.
I completely resonate with that, as I come from a different background, coming from an architectural background into the media. People say how that transition happened, but yes, the learnings, the technical learnings I can use here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So similarly, what learnings have you brought to real estate? Because real estate is a completely different ballgame.
Oh yeah, real estate in it of itself is a acquired taste, I would say. And that's only because it is vast. And, today when we look at it as an industry, India is growing. It's going to grow multifolds. We're expecting it to reach, very high GDP of maybe 7 trillion in the next 7 years is what we're anticipating. A big contributor to this large economic growth is real estate. We're all in the midst of a technology boom as we speak. India is in a very privileged position. Today with Modi, with all the initiatives that India is seeing, not just real estate, but technology on the whole is propelling, and business that comes with technology is growing. So keeping that in mind, what we do at Blocks is understanding consumer behavior, because to take a platform direct to consumer for a product category like residential homes is of course not an easy joy, right? But keeping in mind again that, if you're able to understand behavior, then you're able to go ahead and change it. So today when we see that we have platform sales that are organic of somebody coming from Ahmedabad buying property in Mumbai, paying the token amount on Blocks, or somebody who of course lives in Mumbai is understanding what they want, discusses their requirement with us online or offline, go backs and pays the booking amount on the platform. I think my past experience of having done go-to-market somehow came into play and proved useful for us to be able to say, ke, nahi, what do you mean ke ye aisa hi hota hai? It doesn't add up. The world is moving. Globally, you have all these PropTech companies that have for a while now been selling properties online. Why are we in India not open to that idea? That was when we started. Today, we are very excited to be in the position that we are in, be able to grow month on month, quarter on quarter, year on year, the way that we have, hence proving that if you are able to identify that one gap, focus, energize yourself to ensure that you're in it for the long ride. You can't change consumer behavior in 1 or 2 years. It's a 10-year journey, and we're somewhere there to be able to say that, okay, now India is buying homes online.
Yeah. No, that's correct. I think sometimes you need to look at things from a fresh perspective. And you coming from a different industries, different segments, different experiences, I think you took a fresh look at everything that was happening in real estate and bring something new. But I'm sure you must have faced some mindset roadblocks as well, because real estate still remains largely a traditional kind of a business. So, what were the challenges that you faced?
No, you're absolutely very right. Traditionally speaking, if someone saw me as a kid, they would think I would end up as a doctor or a CA, because my sister went in one direction, my father is a CA. So it was not, my family's like, what do you mean you'll do marketing? They thought as a kid that I'm going to go door-to-door selling, right? So I'm like, of course, that's not the case. So for me, I've always been someone who does what I find my passion in. And of course, Sapna, now mindset of, like you mentioned, the traditional mindset that has been around in real estate. For the one reason that we are fortunate enough in this industry to have long-running legacy brands that have stood the test of time, all the developers' houses that we see today. What that has done in the last 5 years is, either by the way of the second generation entering, or by the curiosity and passion that real estate has shown to accepting technology, or at least accepting that technology is here for the long run, and how can we change ourselves to say that we are running with the ages, with the times, with technology to move forward. So the mindset, one issue that we face earlier is online ghar kaun khareedta hai? Like who does that? So I think that was one big hurdle that we had to jump past, and the only way that you're able to change your mindset is by provable results. So today when we're able to show either to our investors who showed faith in us very early on, right? Before we even had a product, we even had a name. We had a seed round from 14 different Silicon Valley investors. So when you have that kind of passion, it shows, and you know, the people in America are usually more accepting towards a dynamic change in an industry. So today when we're able to show, hey, look, so many people have bought online, automatically that mindset melts away, and they're like, acha, hum kaise list kar sakte hain, hamare project mein bhi active karo. So I think that happens with results automatically.
That is true. I think pehle log bolte the, you know, buying clothes online was a big thing.
Yeah.
That's happening now. Buying groceries online, that was
yes.
not thing. And now everyone is Blinkit and Zepto. And now, as you mentioned, buying homes online, at least booking online, you know, so those things are happening. You have a major part of it. You mentioned that technology is, you know, real estate still lagging behind. It's a slow adopter of technology. According to you, what could be the top 3 reasons for this slow adoption of technology in real estate?
You know, interestingly enough, what you mentioned is absolutely right. People said, how do you buy clothes online? How do you buy makeup online? And look at Nykaa today, doing so well, you know, IPO'd. So the top 3 things, I think, one, you've identified correctly. Compared to the other industries, be it clothes, cosmetics, food delivery, any of that, real estate for many reasons wasn't able to evolve technologically, given that it is by nature fragmented. The processes, the type of structure that we see there. This is also pre-RERA or initiatives. Today, when we talk about the regulations or registration having been done online, I think it is evolving in nature, not just because mindset is closed off to technology. I think society evolves in a way that it sees the environment evolve. So, you know, abroad you have MLS, which is a listing system that is fully integrated, and you can see any and every sale by logging into it. So it's a very democratized system. You don't have that existing here. Maharashtra, you can still not do e-registrations of properties. So, you know, 141,000 property transactions were registered in the last year alone. Now imagine how much impetus having the possibility of doing that online can give you, right? So multiple reasons. One is, you know, industry has been fragmented in nature. There's developers, there's brokers, there's buyers. There's multiple other elements that are always at play. There's also the government that is now taking notice of digitizing all sectors, and real estate, because of the scale, size, barrier to entry and opportunity, makes it slightly hard to be able to digitize it at scale. And one other reason is, honestly, a lot of the CRMs or the sales management systems that at least we've seen have not been implemented at a very early age in the developer's ecosystem. And whatever the reason for that may be, a lot of them are now sort of turning to doing it. That's why when we also were getting into real estate sales, we said that we realized that, be it Salesforce, we took a few demos and we understood. We didn't have an ERP system that was able to lend itself to us. So we decided very early on in Blocks to build our own ERP CRM system that is fine-tuned and customized to the lead journey that real estate sees. You'll have, it's not in any other industry that you'll have a buyer who will have a gestation period. The CAC is very high because the product value is very high. That leads, you know, gets dropped off along the way after site visits, or they want to reconsider doing it after some time. The journey is not as simple and straightforward as thoughtlessly buying something on an e-commerce platform would. So there's a certain amount of seriousness that is attached to this kind of purchase and this kind of industry. So while it has been one of the laggards in adoption compared to other industries in India, it is still for its speed catching up pretty quickly.
That's right. So according to Shivani, top three things. One is the industry is fragmented. You know, it's quite fragmented, the number of stakeholders, the number of industries associated with it. Second is, I think the one big push comes from government, which has been lacking in the case of real estate, from simple things like e-registrations, which is, happening worldwide. And thirdly, I think early on there were not enough efficient CRM systems that, which would interest the developers to go in that direction. But hopefully things are changing now, and we had this entire panel of young techpreneurs.
Yes.
So they are doing great work in that. So on that positive note, home buyers. Now, while the industry has been evolving, on the other end, the home buyers are also evolving. Their entire journeys are evolving. In your experience, what are, the evolution you have seen on that side, in terms of home buyers?
So it's interesting you mentioned that. That's a metric that we track very deeply, which some of them are, one is migration patterns. Mumbai city and the MMR region is a very interesting, used to be predictable sort of market where, how they say someone living in Bandra will always live in Bandra, someone in Juhu is always going to live in Juhu, maximum someone will go one suburb far. All of that is changing. A lot of productization is entering the system today. You will see a lot of people from peak Nepean Sea Road in South Bombay, moving to Worli, which was unthinkable 10 years ago because the developments are newer, the amenities are higher. You also have a lot of high value sales and transactions that are happening in the western suburbs, be it Malad, Borivali, fetching a 45,000, 55,000 PSF. So there are a lot of trends that are shaping up for everyone in the industry. Be it someone today saying that if there is a Mulund launch, the radius in which we market is very high. Someone from western suburbs moving there because they want a peaceful living experience, or you will see someone from Thane going to Mulund saying that, no, I want to get closer to the hustle bustle of the city. So you have a lot of differentiated patterns. I think COVID is a big reason why people have understood the reason for bigger spaces. So if you see today, the demand for 3 BHK homes is much higher than it used to be. 2 BHKs are higher than they used to be. So people are understanding the need for larger homes. A lot of rental habits have started to form. We see a lot of our home buyers from our platform are not buying for self-use, but are buying from the perspective of which real estate will fetch them the highest yield. So you not only have primary consumers of real estate, you have international interest today in real estate, you have Indian interest flowing out for real estate abroad. You also have multiple, Gift City, for example. I mean, 1 year ago, if you saw, there was a huge boom and people were buying at what prices. So there's a lot of attempts also being made at increasing the amount of population that can say that they live in metro cities, if you talk at an India level. A lot of the Metro 2s are getting upgraded. So across board, when you are to take a helicopter view of the trends and the analysis that are shaping up in India, or zoom into Bombay and see what is happening in the market, it is changing, it is evolving, but it is growing year on year. I think from 2023 to 24, the market in terms of sales, value and volume grew 11%, which is the highest recorded increase year on year, at least in the last 13 years. So trend-wise, I think we're all in the right business.
Okay, fantastic. So one is in terms of consumer behavior, now they are not sticking to their own micro market.
Yes.
They, and I think largely, as you rightly said, probably they want better amenities. Those living in Nepean Sea Road, they want a swimming pool, they want a club within their society. Those who are in Thane, they want to move to, better localities, upgrade their lifestyles. They want bigger homes. So, more aspirational, I think, buying. And second, as you mentioned, they are also buying for investment. So that's another, consumer behavior that we are looking at. Now, at Blocks, you are doing a D2C model. So how is that transforming the home buying experience, the process? How is that happening?
So, Sapna, when we speak to our customers, because without a complete feedback loop, nobody can improve their products or services. What we are told is they enjoy the, one, we only have inventory that is available for sale. So you will not find any broker listings. All listings are directly listed from the developer. We've sold for over 400 developers so far and continuing to sell for a lot more. We also, on the other side of things, when across board, you're able to create a journey that is revolving around what does the customer want. First, it is search and discovery. How do you enable them to get better search and discovery? They've come back and told us that the data on our website is very relevant, is very recent. Nothing will be shady if the delivery is 2024. We have a whole team of 20 people that are ensuring that we are continuously updating our knowledge base and information to have crisp and granular information on every project and development. So one is you get data-led decision making. Two, you are able to get only verified inventory for sale. Three, you can take virtual tours, yeah. Today, nobody, see again, e-commerce mindset is what? You'll see everything, you'll shortlist, you'll add to cart, and then you'll check out, right? Now, while that's not something you can do for homes technically as a way of life, it still is the same behavior and habit forming that will help you say, okay, I like these 5, I want to see these 5 sites. I don't have the time to visit these 5 sites. We'll have a relationship manager, go to those sites. On our website, you can just do a video call. And automatically, of course, there'll be some reason for which they cannot select that project. They'll come down to 2. They'll visit those 2. They'll like it, not like it, then move forward in their journey. So we're saving them time. We are saving them trouble. Relationship managers enable us to do the online to offline model beautifully. So you can come online, not interact with any human if you so wish to, because the journey is complete. But if you want some assistance, because you'll have questions, it's an emotional purchase, we have the relationship manager dedicated to you that will enable you to take the whole journey. So be it data-driven decision making, ensuring that there is verified inventory, relationship managers to handhold you through the journey, and of course, across board, having a trust that every inventory that we've put up on our platform is by and large vetted. We have a 20-list checklist of be it the developer or the project that have to comply by it for us to say that we'll put this on Blocks and now it's available to buy.
So do you also coordinate with the developers of those projects to keep verifying the data with you, keep updating the data on your site?
The high volume developers, since we're selling for them at their site, or even if they have an inactive site, we're always in touch. A lot of times, yes, there is intervention required from the developers team. More often than not, just by attending CP meets these days, you're able to get the correct info straight from the horse's mouths. We have teams that are deployed every launch all the time. They're ensuring that they are going to site physically themselves, so the customer doesn't have to necessarily. So if there is a question revolving around, ye iska access kahan se, iska road kahan se, people are buying a home, they'll have all these questions. Someone is able to say, okay, I'll connect you with this relationship manager, he looks at this area. So there's a very micro thought out approach in being able to eventually tell the customer right and verified information.
Okay, so all the legwork is being done at Blocks on behalf of the customer, so that
आप सिर्फ buy करने आओ, हमने सब काम करके रखा है.
Okay, so they are doing all the site visits on behalf of the customers, giving them the verified data, and most importantly, like we earlier used to see कि जब तक हम material को touch नहीं करेंगे कैसे पता लगेगा, how do we buy dress? Now we are buying without touching the cloth. So similarly, now they can do the virtual site visit, and a lot of developers, they have told us, when they come to the site, they have already decided, or they have already shortlisted 2 projects or 3 projects max, because they have already done all the research online. Correct. So, when they have done all the, virtual site visit, everything, so they are already decided when they do the actual site visit.
You're absolutely right, yeah.
So fantastic. These are some of the few things that you are doing at Blocks, which are transforming the way people are now buying real estate. What is one big achievement of Blocks that you are really proud of?
Ooh. Ooh. So, of course, apart from crossing the bridge of changing the mindset of just coming and transacting online, like you said, everyone's decision is already made. They know where they're going to buy because they're all very intelligent buyers today, very informed. We had a study that we did where we asked if everyone who wants to buy a home, how do you start your journey? Nobody said that the first thing they do is call the broker. They said first we go online to see what projects are there, and by then they've sort of understood what they are buying. Of course, then they may choose to go with a broker or go according to what they want. But like you said, that bias is already ingrained and existing for them to act upon. So my most excitable thing in Blocks is, one is we have Blocks Lab, where we do AI development. So we have a lead prioritization engine that enables us to scale better, enable more lead conversion. We are all in the business of leads. If you're in real estate services for sales, you're actually in the business of leads, getting qualified leads, ensuring that maximum pass through the funnel. The funnel is usually large at the top, where you have a lot of interest garnered, and the closures at the bottom do start dwindling, and this is true for everybody, right? So I think one of the things is our lead to walk into sales conversion that, for which we have been able to create the tech, the CRM, and the whole product stack. There is one nucleus CRM where all the data goes, which is AI powered. We have a relationship manager app. So Sapna, if today you wanted to see a property in Juhu, at 7 p.m. today, you could go schedule a visit. The RM will see you there himself or herself at 7 p.m. because they get a notification on their app, right? Now, over and above that, we have a developer view that we are creating. We have a Blocks XYZ platform. We've started this new thing called Realgram, which is real estate Instagram, where we put videos of these projects. Because aren't we all used to now also buying on Instagram, right? So we want to get all the best practices of e-commerce into home buying. So these are, I think, our product stack would be one. Ease of use that we were able to create, which was a long journey. It didn't come easy. We had to ensure that we are making our online journey faster and faster. Earlier it was 8 steps. Now today it's 6 steps. For longest time it was 7 steps. But our endeavor is to ensure that we are making it fast, quick, and dependable and reliable. So I think being able to achieve that, satisfied.
These are all proprietary apps.
100%. Blocks Labs is completely in-house. We have a few PhDs in AI. And when I see their screens, my mind goes crazy. Like, how are you looking at this black and white screen all day? But the beauty that comes out of it for us to, whenever someone comes with like, okay, we've created this, can we demo it to you? And every time they've done that with something fantastic, it's always good. We also have a voice, intonation, and sentiment analysis based in-house created AI technology that again enables from these 1 lakh, 10 lakh leads that we received every few days to be able to say who wants what, who is interested, someone is a concerned parent. To that degree, it's able to say someone is a concerned parent and they're looking for their school to be close by, or someone has 80 plus member in the family who would not want something without an elevator or this or that. So all of this kind of huge data bank of information and then getting compartmentalized into buckets of data sets that we can then churn to understand how to serve this data set or this requirement to its best ability. So all of this is in-house, and of course the CRM is in-house as well, and whenever we've demoed it, we've decided not to use our CRM for monetization directly where we give it to developers, but because that's like a magic ingredient, that's like a little secret sauce, right? But everyone that we've shown it to said that, oh, this that you have, we've been asking Salesforce to add for the longest time, but every feature we add, you know, we have to pay extra, every login, every view you have to pay extra to come, and this is same for a lot of the high-end CRMs. You know, to implementation cost is high, data storage cost is high. So what we've been able to do is remove all the unnecessary embellishments from CRM that actually deter you from being able to use the functionality that as a sales manager or head of sales you need and you want to see. So I think that customization for real estate is helped us along the way.
I think that is what we spoke earlier, you know, the efficiency of the systems, which was stopping the developers from adopting it, you know. Before I conclude with my last question, one thing I want to ask, what makes, you know, one word if you have to use, what differentiates blocks from others in this market for a customer? In one word, if you have to say.
For the customer?
Yeah, what differentiates blogs from others?
It's easy. It's like, you know, you don't have to give it too much thought.
User-friendly.
Very user-friendly. We've made it like that.
Okay, fantastic. That's what we want. Everything should be user-friendly. I still don't know how to use half of the things on my smartphone. I am not using it, so.
Come on, no, you're an architect. I'm sure you do.
Because they are not user-friendly. Anyways, you know, we always like to, you know, we had a fantastic day of deliberations, discussions, technology, flex spaces. We would like to end our conclave on an inspirational note. You being a, you know, with all the accomplishments that you have had, the experiences, you are a, you know, woman leader in it yourself. Although we believe leader is gender agnostic, leader is a leader whether man or woman. It is your leadership qualities and you know, your attitude and your achievements what makes a person a leader. But if I have to ask you one piece of advice for the, you know, Women's Day is around the corner. So, you know, I have to ask you one piece of advice for the women professionals who are aspiring for a leadership role. What would that be?
Yeah, thank you, Sapna. Interesting question. Close to my heart as well. So I think women in general in India in the workforce are increasing in number. Real estate sees fewer than an average business would. So I urge everybody to come be a part of this industry. We don't bite, it's all good. We, you know, it's a good place to be. But most importantly, it is important to stick to your beliefs. When we started out initially taking a platform live and expecting sales online, you know, although we had other mechanisms of generating sales even then, but our focus remained, you know, that we want to do something and do it differently. So it wasn't easy, it didn't start, but today I'm very happy to say that we're going to close the year 2024-25 with having done $500 million worth of real estate sales. So point is, if your passion is true, if you are persistent with it, nothing can stop you. Man, woman, it really doesn't matter. Your capability will always take over other people's biases. It may happen immediately, it may take some time. But if you're driven, if you're ambitious, everybody can reach there. Yeah?
A lot of people talk about glass ceiling in real estate. Is it there or?
I think every woman who's able to make their way and move forward, the industry doesn't stop you. Nothing, there's no design that says that no, women cannot succeed. There are a lot of women today, you know, in the panel earlier we had Nidhi, we have Garima, we have you, we have Tripti, we have all these wonderful women that are working closely in real estate, and so only you can stop yourself, yeah, and then if anyone is going to doubt you, show them results and shut them up.
I think it's the ceiling is in your own mind, like what,
Yes.
it's as you said, it's your own belief. If you want to do it, you do it. And if you and as we just said, it's merit and qualities. It's not gender. People will recognize your merit, whether you are a man or a woman. So fantastic, I think. And what you said, $500 million of
Yes, in
sales.
gross transaction value, and
that's a big achievement.
Yeah, thank you. And we're also growing, we're also expanding, with our recent strategic investment in Guardians Group, who also do phenomenal sales, 3x the number that I mentioned. So down the road, when we do consolidate, together we'll be one of the strongest, highest market share leaders of real estate, primary residential especially, in India, in fact.
So if you can do it, I'm sure other women leaders can follow that
Everybody
example.
can do it. Everybody can do it. And this happens with the support of the team, right? Like everyone
Exactly,
has to be driven to the mission, man, woman, young, old. Everyone has to have their eye
But
on
you
the
need
ball.
to have that leadership to drive them. So that's what Shivani is here all about. But thank you, Shivani, for sharing those wonderful thoughts. One, how the entire industry is changing. Most importantly, how the home buyers journey of buying a home is changing. How it is becoming, and companies like Blocks are a big contributor in transforming that journey for and making it user friendly, as you said. So thank you so much for that very inspirational ending to our conclave.
Thank you.
And,
Thank
we
you,
couldn't have-
Sapna. Thank you for all your kind words and for having me here. Thank you.
We couldn't have ended on a better note than this. Thank you. Thank you, Shiv.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give them a huge round of applause. I'll request Sapna to kindly give away the token of appreciation to our wonderful guest over here. And jitne bhi log yahan pe hai, don't believe Sapna when she says ki she doesn't really know how phone. Jitne bhi logo ko yahan pe doubt hai in terms of how to exactly use their phone queries, please you can come to Sapna at the end of the event. She will get all your queries sorted. That is what it is. And I really love the way they ended the conversation about women. I'm a very filmy guy by nature, so I like to use dialogues. Just one dialogue if I can put forward regarding how wonderful women are, especially for men. I think the relationship that every man shares in life is always great, but then the relationship with a mother is 9 months more. So on that note, can I have everybody say, Nari Shakti Zindabad, on a countdown of 1, 2, 3, Nari Shakti. Koi sun nahi raha hai mujhe. Nari Shakti, ladies and gentlemen. All the ladies are only doing it. I mean, the men can do a lot better. Come on, sir, please, aa jao, mode pe. Nari Shakti. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Really love your vibe, really love your spirit. Thank you so much. You've been a fantastic audience. And on that note, I request all of you to please enjoy a little bit of a breather, a nice 10 to 12 minutes break. We are going to be moving ahead with the awards very soon in the next 10 minutes till we let the hall get a bit of a makeover for the awards. So thank you so much. Enjoy the bit of a break. We'll be back very soon. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to one and all. We are all set to begin in the next 2 minutes. Request all of you to please kindly be seated. We are all set to get moving. We're all set to move ahead with the awards right now in the next 2 minutes. Thank you for your cooperation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, good evening to one and all. I request everybody to please be seated. Thank you so much. And if you can please close the door. We're all set to get going right now. And can we have the chairs over here at the front being filled, please? If I may please request people over there at the back to kindly come forward and fill in the chairs over there. That would be really nice and kind of you. If I may please request all of you at the back to please kindly come forward. And another request to one and all. We're all set to get going with the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll request all of you to kindly please keep your phones in silent mode. We have a presentation coming up and then we move to the awards. We don't want to disturb or distract our presenter over here. Thank you so much, sir, for coming forward. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, Shubhajit Ghosh, I'm an anchor, MC and YouTube talk show host, and I welcome you all to this very spectacular awards evening where we come together to celebrate excellence and innovation like never before in the building product, flex spaces and PropTech sectors of real estate. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to get going with the celebration. In order to ensure that the celebration reaches an even wider audience, Realty Plus, they're actually live streaming this right now. So you can actually check the live streaming right now on the Realty Plus website, which is www.rprealtyplus.com, as well as on Realty Plus's LinkedIn and Facebook pages as well, which is @RP Realty Plus. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, this is indeed the world of social media. So all your winning shots over here, please do tag Realty Plus and share that wonderful moment with all of us. We would be very happy to see them. And just a bit of a gentle reminder before we get going with the awards, we have many awards coming up. After the end of all the awards, we will be having a group photo with all the winners. So I'll request all the winners to please kindly stay back with us right till the very end. We will be having a special group photo with all of you to celebrate your monumental occasion. So, I've of course said a lot. So on that note, I believe we can take a brief look about an introduction of what Realty Plus is all about. So can I please request the console for the special AV of Realty Plus?
Some people are born to show the world which path to choose in a crisis. Some brands are born to do the same. And during the times of challenge, the stalwarts of the Indian real estate industry have chosen to do just that, by showing others the way to finding opportunities even amidst a crisis, by showing the world how to go about delivering on promises even amidst adversity. Success doesn't just happen, it happens by design, by pushing the boundaries, by raising the path. It takes days to develop a vision and nights to make it a reality, knowing that pictures are worth 1,000 words and that every word makes a difference. It's doing the research, trusting your instinct, and finishing what you started. For the past 20 years, Realty Plus has been turning obstacles into opportunities, keeping the industry informed on the latest developments, innovating to inspire debates and discussions, bringing forth the perspectives of the industry leaders, honoring hard work and achievements, keeping the industry connected. This is what we are built on. This is what we are building. We are Realty Plus, and we lead the way.
Thank you so much to my friends over there at the console for playing this wonderful AV. Can I have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Realty Plus? They have completed 20 successful years already. They're in the 21st year right now. So a huge shout out to the entire team of Realty Plus. Ladies and gentlemen, we would also take a moment to thank our partners for helping us put Gentlemen, managed office partner 315 Work Avenue, PropTech partner Absolute CX by Insomniacs, co-partner Nemetschek Group, business media partner BW Business World, online media partner Exchange for Media Group, and of course organized by the wonderful, wonderful team of Realty Plus. Can I request all of you to please clap once again for Realty Plus, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. All right, we will quickly now move to the awards, but just prior to that, we have an interesting presentation coming up, and I promise you this is going to be all about valuable insights right now. To do the honors for the presentation, I would like to call up on stage Mr. Shoaib Sheikh, Sales Head, Nemetschek Architecture and Design Business from Nemetschek India Private Limited, Nemetschek Group. Ladies and gentlemen, I request all of you to give it up loudly for Mr. Shoaib Sheikh as he comes up over here. Thank you so much, and the stage is all yours. Thanks, brother.
So at the start of the event today, Subhajit made us all repeat after him that it's going to be a day full of learning and insights. And for the past 6 years, 6 hours, it's been exactly that. Right? It was very encouraging to see young Indian entrepreneurs build technology companies for the Indian market, right? Technology companies which I haven't seen even globally. And I've worked almost for 15 years in the US and European markets, right? Before we dive into Nemetschek, I would just like to tell you about Nemetschek Group. It's not a young company. We've been around since 1963. But launched in India only last year as a group. Okay. Let's just dive into the launch showreel that we did last year. Subhajit.
Clicker is not working? Yep. Can I have some help over here regarding the clicker, if you don't mind? Working now?
Yep, thank you. Okay. No, he just said 1 minute. Let's fix it, hopefully.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for the technical glitch. We'll be back very soon. Just request you to hold on to your patience. This is going to be working very, very fast. I'm sure the console team is on it. Heartfelt apologies, Shoaib. I mean, this is something not in anyone's control, but then whatever is happening, heartfelt apologies for that. We'll be back shortly. I'm sure they're fixing and working on it. Is there any update from them?
So while they are doing that, can I just, with a quick show of hand, know how many of you are from the architecture or design industry? Not many? Okay.
You know, Shoaib, once again, heartfelt apologies, dil se maafi. I'll request you to take your seat for some time. What I'll do is, they're getting it fixed over there, so once it's fixed, I'll call you again. Please give him a big round of applause once again for the spirit. Thank you so much, brother, always a pleasure. You know, ladies and gentlemen, what we are going to be doing right now in order to save time is that we have a special presentation, a special AV for all of you, which is going to be a sneak peek into what Insomniacs and Realty Plus are bringing together. So I'll request the console to play that AV for all of us. It's going to be a very promising and special glimpse indeed. Thank you. Can we please have that AV for all of us over here?
Thank you for the phenomenal response to our announcement. Now here's what you can expect from Sleepless Rangers Beat. Starting Feb 8th, we are launching a nationwide hunt to find India's best. Thank you for the phenomenal response to our announcement. Now here's what you can expect from Sleepless Rangers Beat. Starting Feb 8th, we are launching a nationwide hunt to find India's best content creators and influencers in the real estate space. If you're a content creator, influencer, submit your top 3 pieces of content and get ready to battle it out for the title of India's best real estate influencer. On March 10th, we revealed 50 exclusive briefs from India's top real estate developers and brands. Each selected influencer gets one-on-one access to these brands and a mentoring session from industry stalwarts to help craft their ultimate content piece. By March 28th, it's time to deliver. Submit your final creation and prepare for the grand showdown. This is where the top 50 influencers will take center stage. You will get 1 minute to showcase your content piece and 1 minute to pitch your vision and how you went about the ideation. With 75% jury points and 25% audience votes, the stakes couldn't be higher. The winner walks away with 25 lakh piece of award, a game changer for any creator. But this isn't just about creators. For marketeers, Sleepless Rangers Beat isn't just about witnessing the future, it's about shaping it together. You will play an active role in the content creation journey, collaborating with top influencers, crafting briefs and mentoring them to deliver their best. And on the day of the event, you'll get an insider's view on how other brand managers strategized, briefed and executed their campaigns with the influencers. And the most important, witness 10 cutting-edge MarTech solutions making 5 minutes, 10 minutes elevator pitches that will revolutionize how you think about marketing, content and distribution in real estate. And when the day ends, it's not just about networking. It's the biggest party we want to throw for the real estate marketing fraternity. Celebrate the end of the financial year in style because the next day is a Tuesday. You will have to go back to the work, but rest assured, we will make it happen and deliver the best possible chill time to make sure that your financial year ends with a great promise and you start the new one with a bold set of ideas. Sleepless Rangers Beat isn't just an event. It's a movement that we want to start to redefine real estate marketing with tech, content and AI at its core. Well, we cannot do it without you. We need to come together. We will need to see you all of you together. So are you ready to join us and beat the game? Let's do it.
All right, thank you so much. Can I have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, in order to kind of take it as a form of best wishes for Insomniacs and Realty Plus for what they're bringing up together. I'm sure it's going to be a force to reckon with as a partnership. And, you know, this is going to be a special event that's going to be taking place. And I'm revealing it for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, on the 1st of April 2025. For more details, you can get in touch with Mr. Govind or Ms. Tripti Keria, who's the publisher and business head of Realty Plus. This is happening on the 1st of April 2025. I'm sure this is going to be very interesting. And on that note, I'll request a cue from the console if we are ready with the We are ready? Okay, thank you so much, Sagarji. So, I would like to do it again because I'm sure he deserves every bit of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite Shoaib Sheikh, Sales Head, Nemetschek Architecture and Design Business from Nemetschek India Private Limited, Nemetschek Group, for a special presentation over here. And if I may please request all of you to clap even louder than the last time, because this is even more difficult, to come and go and then come again. Quite a task. So please give him that.
Of India's dynamic growth in the architecture, engineering, construction and operations industry. An industry that is playing a transformative role in the unprecedented growth of India's economy. With rapid growth and increasing competition, Indian AECO companies are embracing innovative technologies and solutions to boost their productivity, enhance quality, lower costs and stay ahead of the curve. At the core of the Nemetschek story is a desire to go beneath the surface to understand the challenges and needs and then create a solution for it. Nemetschek has been driving digital transformation in the AEC industry for over 60 years. It is leading AEC companies into the future of digitalization with intelligent software solutions. Our responsibility towards our society and the environment drives us to create cutting-edge solutions that allow our clients to plan, build and manage buildings and infrastructure projects more efficiently and sustainably. At Nemetschek, we firmly believe in open industry standards and open BIM and empower every user in every phase of the building life cycle with the best software solutions. As a country with the largest population in the world and an emerging superpower, India's development has been on a rapid rise. As with every growth story, this too is followed by unique challenges for the AEC industry. At Nemetschek, we have focused on the specific gaps and needs of the Indian market to create innovative software solutions. As a global frontrunner focusing on the specific needs of the Indian market, we offer innovative software solutions that benefit every stakeholder for the entire AECO life cycle. Several very prestigious projects in India were realized using Nemetschek solutions. Sangat Architect Studio, New Parliament Building, Avikalpan Business Park, Rajkumari Ratnavati Girls School, Avikalpan Skyway, Tagore Memorial Theatre, Ahmedabad Gufa. As we shape the world in all dimensions, we have made it our mission to become the chosen and trusted partner of AECO and digital construction. Nemetschek is committed to delivering innovative solutions to meet every challenge and beyond. Be part of a new journey towards a better BIM solution, more cost-effective than your traditional tool.
So that was about Nemetschek when we launched in India. The reason why I'm talking today is because the real estate industry and the construction industry per se is facing a lot of challenges, right? We all know we have challenges with the construction waste, lack of skilled resources. There's 40% of the global emissions are contributed by the construction industry. And as the real estate and construction fraternity, it's upon us to drive in sustainable solutions. Nemetschek just enables you to do that. We've all heard about BIM a lot today. Many technology companies I spoke with kind of are utilizing BIM. Maybe, yeah, I'm curious, do you employ any of the Nemetschek solutions in your workflow? Okay, so the BIM that is prevalent in India is more about 3D, right? Like someone pointed out, we have still not reached a stage where sustainability is a factor when designing buildings, okay? There are LEED certifications and the government of India has done pretty well by incentivizing green certifications. And another point about different softwares and the reason why many of you disruptors were talking about was the lack of interoperability between the softwares. Nemetschek follows open BIM standards. So any workflow that you've developed, feel free to plug that in with the overall design and construction workflow of Nemetschek. We've been around for quite a while, as I said earlier, almost touching $1 billion in revenue this year. And we have solutions right from your conceptual stage to the operations. So we have different softwares like Vectorworks starts with you identifying a lot and wanting to build something or design something on it. Right? So architects use Vectorworks and ArchiCAD to design their solutions and pitch to their clients. Right? Further, it develops and structural design is done in RISA. Allplan takes it a bit further by developing LOD 400 models to even the rebar detailing stage. So accurate quantities of the high impact construction materials like steel can be extracted out of an Allplan model very well. Solibri just helps you comply to your in-house standards, your local community standards, or any standards which your client has mandated that you need to follow. Right? You make those as rules and run your designs in Solibri and get those compliance checks any time of the design stage. Let's see what Vectorworks does. You've identified a plot. You import the contour drawing. And anyone who has used other BIM softwares would identify how difficult it is to model contours in some of these solutions. Right? Vectorworks makes it super easy. You just have to kind of place your contour drawing on top of the GIS information model that you have. You make your blocks or your master plan, place it on the topography, and it fits right onto the contours. So you don't have to see it in an even plane. Some of the examples of Vectorworks being used successfully is the Singapore airport, where Vectorworks was used for the landscape design. ArchiCAD, and I see my friend Ayman coming in. Yeah, he has been a big believer in ArchiCAD. We met at the Hyderabad event, and I still remember the conversation that ArchiCAD is a wonderful software, it just needs some better marketing, right? So Nemetschek has taken it upon themselves as the parent company of Graphisoft that we will do the necessary marketing, make it localized as per Indian requirements, and go about hit the market. Right? And there is proof. The Indian Parliament, the new Parliament building, was designed by HCP Design using ArchiCAD. Design options is one thing which a lot of real estate developers ask of their architects. Right? Now, it's very cumbersome for them to make multiple options without spending too much time. Right? ArchiCAD and Vectorworks allows you to do that on the fly. Right? You get a mandate and you pull out design options like that. Right? ArchiCAD is also open BIM. So any software that you're using in your current workflow, you can plug ArchiCAD in right away. Okay? And because it's very intuitive to use, even your CAD users or even freshers can pick on ArchiCAD and start developing drawings up to LOD 300, 400 level, right in the second or third month of after starting to use ArchiCAD. And we have AI visualizer already built in to ArchiCAD. So your design software is allowing you to visualize AI with the help of prompts like you would do in ChatGPT or Midjourney. Some more examples. Yes, Solibri allows you to have all the compliances checked. Any BIM standards that you've checked. A lot of real estate developers who are using Solibri have been talking to us that, hey, we have very good BIM consultants, but they don't add a lot of information that is needed for getting accurate quantities or kind of getting the information that they need at that point in time, right? And Solibri solves just that problem, right? You identify, you make it easier for your BIM consultants to identify where are the gaps and just plug those gaps quick. Efficiency ratios, what is your floor plate versus the sellable area, right? Getting that done in Solibri, easy peasy, right? We worked with a very large real estate developer in India, and they had targets of having at least 85% efficiencies as far as sellable areas was concerned. And they gave us an already kind of at an advanced design stage model, and to their surprise, the ratio that we got when we checked in Solibri was just 82%. So there was still an 83% gap when, which was not identified earlier by a very prominent architecture firm. Parking, another big area, so you can get those checked as well, including what are the flow passages, whether you can fit an additional parking in the existing space, or where do you fit your EV charging points. Right. Your clear height requirements, again, a big requirement from architects and also facility owners, that they don't have enough maintenance space around because while construction was done, they didn't count how much maintenance, or if a new equipment has to be brought in to the building, how does that come in, right? You can get all these checks using Solibri. Your norms like accessibility, fire safety norms, all those can be checked using Solibri, right? The recently concluded Paris Olympics employed a lot of architects from Europe using multiple solutions from the Nemetschek kitty. All plan, again, very right product for the huge infrastructure and expansion that the Indian government is doing. Bluebeam. Now this is a simple PDF markup tool, okay, but with very high potential. You can give instructions to your team from your phone, from your iPad, and that stays with them with the time log. Right? Many EPCs and the large contractors are already using Bluebeam in India. So you can get your coordination done on 2D drawings. So your site guys don't need to have 3D tools or even have the so many people say that it's very easy to operate a 3D model. You just have to move it around. But it's not that easy for site guys, right? And that's why they still prefer 2D, right? So Bluebeam just makes it easier for them to follow 3D drawings in a PDF environment. Again, your punch list, right? Having a check of what are the gaps. And these markups then go into the as-built drawings. One of the larger projects done using multiple Nemetschek solutions. Our global customers, pretty much capturing the top 10% of the global big contractors. And this is an AV about Nemetschek's AI assistant that we've built into the design software. So you are one of the first set of people who will be witnessing this AI assistant launch.
Everyone's talking about AI. It's everywhere, reshaping how we build and how we think. Picture this, a design assistant who's always by your side. One that takes over repetitive tasks, answers your questions instantly, and helps you design better in less time. That's precisely what the new AI assistant from Nemetschek Group does. Imagine this scenario using ArchiCAD. You're working on an early phase conceptual model, and your client is pushing for visualizations of different facade alternatives. With just one prompt, the AI assistant suggests using the built-in AI visualizer. It even proposes a creative prompt for you. In seconds, you have stunning images ready to impress your client and move the project forward. And that's the power of the AI assistant, streamlining creative exploration while saving time. But what happens when the stakes are higher and the project is larger and more complex? Let's explore how the AI assistant tackles those challenges. You're stepping into a large, complex project. The model is massive, the team is using multiple design software, and you need to get up to speed quickly. You're tasked with finding a specific model element, drawing or view, and the clock is ticking. Sound familiar? This is where the AI assistant comes in. Instead of clicking through menus, searching layer by layer, you simply type what you need in the AI assistant prompt. Instantly, the AI assistant opens what you need and highlights what you are looking for. It's fast, intuitive, and lets you focus on what you do best. But what happens when you're on a construction site or meeting with a client away from your desktop? The AI assistant is right there with you in BIMX, Graphisoft's revolutionary mobile viewer. Do you need to access a project view on the spot? Just ask the assistant. Whether you're looking for a detail from the foundation plan, a 3D model view, or a specific elevation, it's all at your fingertips. Quickly and easily navigate your project on a mobile phone, iPad, or even with Apple Vision Pro. But what about ensuring quality and compliance back in the office? Let's see how the AI assistant helps streamline quality control. You can simply ask the assistant to identify doors with unspecified fire ratings. It will instantly highlight them using Archicad's smart graphic override function, saving time and ensuring compliance with just a few clicks. You may also want to select and display all load-bearing columns and beams in 3D. Just type your request, and the assistant will deliver precise results, allowing you to focus on critical design decisions with unmatched efficiency. And it doesn't stop there. This Nemetschek AI assistant is a cross-brand initiative. It will soon be implemented into all Nemetschek brands. With access to a vast universe of data, the AI assistant helps you stay informed. What we've shown you is just the beginning. The real excitement comes from seeing how you'll use the AI assistant to enhance your daily work when the public version is released. To learn more about this exciting development of the Nemetschek AI layer, follow Nemetschek Group and our brands, or talk to our experts at the Nemetschek booth at major industry events to experience it firsthand. Let's continue to make creativity more creative and productivity more productive.
Well, that was about Nemetschek. Now, imagine the possibility of asking an AI assistant what your design decision, whether it complies with the local norms or not. Right? Sounds exciting. Yep. We're done. No, it's done. It's done. Yeah, we're cool. We're cool. Sure. Yeah, video was the last one. That was the last one. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request all of you to give it up loudly for Mr. Shoaib Sheikh. Thank you so much. Request you to please take your seat. And thank you. I'm loving the full house over here. Thank you. All right, before we move on with the awards, I would like to take a moment to thank our partners once again, ladies and gentlemen. Managed Office Partner 315 Warwick Avenue, PropTech Partner Absolute CX by Insomniacs, Co-Partner Nemetschek Group and Aris Infra, Business Media Partner BW Business World, Online Media Partner Exchange for Media Group, and of course organized by the team of Realty Plus. Thank you so much, Shoaib, for that wonderful presentation. Certainly has lit up the mood for the awards, and we're all set to get going with the awards right now, but prior to that, it's important to listen from the experts themselves who have taken their time for this very unconditional job in order to pick the ones who should be honored and who deserve to be honored. So you all know what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. I request the console to please kindly play the jury AV for all of us.
Hello everyone, I am Parikshit Roy, Director and Co-founder at Calido. I am delighted to be in the jury of 6th Realty Plus Flex Spaces Conclave and Excellence Awards 2025. These awards celebrate the innovation driving the dynamic flex space sector in India. We will evaluate the applications and the nominations based on certain fundamental metrics. Innovation. How well does your flex spaces meet the evolving workforce needs? Functionality and user experience. Are your flex spaces user-focused, accessible, and tech-integrated? And sustainability. Does your space commit to the environmental responsibility objectives of progressive organizations?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Can I have a huge round of applause for our respected jury members? Like I truly believe it's a very unconditional job. You're not winning yourself. You're picking winners out of others. So kudos to them. Can I have a louder round of applause for them, please? I think they truly deserve every bit of it for taking out time from their schedules to do this for all of us. So thank you. We're all set to get going with the awards right now. The first set of awards, just a bit of request for all of you. All of you are stalwarts and experts in your respective field over here. And it's truly an honor and privilege to have all of you. Just a request, a lot of you are winning over here and are coming over here. The ones who are winning, of course, it's a great moment for them. But the ones who are watching them win, I'll request all of you to please kindly clap and appreciate their win. Because I'm sure that when you appreciate others and their win, it also makes it a lot more special for them. And once you come on stage, the others will also be doing that. So can I please expect that from all of you, if I may request? Are you all ready for that? Thank you so much. Very kind of all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be first moving with the Flex Spaces Excellence Awards. This awards is going to be felicitating the individuals and organizations for their innovations and disruptions in the flex spaces domain to make workspaces future ready. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm starting the 6th edition of the Flex Spaces Excellence Awards 2025. To get going with the first set of awards, I'll request Tripti Kheria, Publisher and Business Head, Realty Plus, and Sapna Srivastav, Editor, Realty Plus, to please kindly come up on stage, join me over here to give away the first set of awards. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a full house. Can I have the loudest amount of cheers for these two wonderful ladies over here? Thank you so much. And on that note, we're all set to get going, ladies and gentlemen, with the 6th edition of the Flex Spaces Excellence Awards 2025. Request the console to get going.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for. The 6th Realty Plus Flex Space Excellence Awards 2025 ceremony commences. Tonight, we celebrate the visionaries redefining flexible workspaces and work-life balance in the ever-evolving real estate landscape. These awards honor the trailblazers who are shaping the future of work, innovation and design in the new normal. Let's begin this celebration of excellence. Presenting our first winner, FlexSpace Brand of the Year. This award honors a brand that has set new benchmarks in innovation, adaptability, and excellence in the flexible workspace industry. And the award goes to My Branch Services Private Limited.
Huge round of congratulations to My Branch Services Private Limited. Many congratulations. I'll request Mr. Kushal Bhargava, co-founder My Branch Services Private Limited, to please kindly come up on stage and accept this award honor. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have some more noise from all of you to appreciate his brilliant win over here. Thank you so much. Many congratulations. We'll do a photo with all of you over here. Thank you. And wish you many more wins going forward in the future. Thank you. Thank you so much. Love that vibe, DJ. And on that note, can I please request for our next winner of Flex Space Brand of the Year?
Table Space.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Table Space it is. Many congratulations to the entire team. I'll request Megha Agarwal, Chief Marketing Officer from Table Space, to please kindly come up on stage over here. Please give them a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Can I have some more noise and participation from people over there at the back? Thank you so much. Many congratulations to Table Space. Congratulations for all the wonderful work that you all have been doing, and wish you many more accolades and wins going forward in the future. Thank you so much. On that note, we would like to move forward to our next winner, please.
Up next, we unveil the Distinguished Award for Enterprise Workspace Brand of the Year. This award recognizes a workspace that blends innovation, functionality, and aesthetics, redefining the modern enterprise environment. And the award goes to Good Works, Co-Works.
Congratulations, Good Works, Co-Works. Your good work has certainly been rewarded. Just a bit of an update. I have heard that nobody from the team is joining today, but I'm sure they will be later seeing the video and they will be seeing all of you clapping for them. So on that note, can I please request all of you to kindly do that for all of us? Thank you so much. Truly loving your spirit. Congratulations, Good Works, Co-Works. And on that note, we move forward to the next award, please.
Redefining Workspace Excellence, Managed Offices Project of the Year. This award honors a project that exemplifies efficiency, flexibility, and cutting-edge design, setting new standards in managed office spaces. And the award goes to 91 Springboard for 91 Springboard ITPL 2, Bangalore.
Congratulations, 91 Springboard for 91 Springboard ITPL 2, Bangalore. I request our winners, Bindu Nambiar, GM Account Management and Alliances, Sudhanshu Jha, Regional Head Operations, and Rashika Chandorkar, Assistant Manager Marketing, 91 Springboard, all of them over here on stage. Can I have a bigger round of applause for all our winners over here, please, ladies and gentlemen? Like I said, we appreciate their win. Once you come on stage, others appreciate your win to a great intensity as well. Fantastic stuff. Thank you. Many congratulations. The good work has been rewarded. Wish you all the best moving forward. Thank you. Requesting my friends over there at the console to kindly please play the AV for the next award.
And table space.
Table space, turning the tables upside down with their fantastic work. Congratulations once again. Can I please have our winners from Table Space over here? May I please request Vikita Shade, Executive Director, Table Space over here. Give her a big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, over here. Thank you to the entire team of Table Space. It's double bonanza indeed for the team of Table Space. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a special award. The music is great. Your appreciation is going to make it even better. Thank you. Many congratulations. Table Space. Thank you so much. We'll quickly request for the next award.
Introducing the esteemed award for Managed Officer Space Design of the Year. This award recognizes outstanding innovation, functionality, and aesthetics in managed office environments, setting new standards for workspace excellence. And the award goes to Etheria.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Etheria. And like I said, I believe nobody from the team is joining, but I also said that I'm sure they will be seeing the video, so you know what to do. Please give them a bigger round of applause, everybody, for the team of Etheria. Congratulations. And on that note, we will be moving forward to the next award.
Celebrating groundbreaking innovation and design, co-working project of the year. This award honors a co-working space that exemplifies creativity, functionality, and community building, redefining the way we work. And the award goes to Office Space Solutions Limited for Office Gold, One International Center, Mumbai.
Congratulations, exemplifying creativity, functionability, and community building in the true sense of the term. Congratulations, Office Space Solutions Limited. I request Kunal, Vilankar, Avni Gupta, and Amrut Sulake from Office Space Solutions over here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a special moment for them. Can I please have some more appreciation and participation from all of you to celebrate their wonderful victory. Thank you. Congratulations to Office Space. And on that note, we will be moving forward to the next award.
As the world shifts its focus to sustainability, we present an important honor, Co-working Sustainable Space of the Year. This award recognizes a co-working space that leads the way in eco-friendly design, energy efficiency, and sustainable innovation. And the award goes to Wisdom Club by MQDC at Tapasya 1 Gurugram.
Congratulations, Wisdom Club. Sustainability is truly the need of the hour, and alongside sustainability, wisdom as a word is always attached, so very well deserved. Can I have Anand Nandaji, Director, Growth and Business Operations from Wisdom Club by MQDC over here on stage? Do we have Anandji over here? I believe not, so let's clap and appreciate. I'm sure, like I believe, they will be seeing the video, so congratulations. We move forward to the next one.
Revealing our next honoree, Managed Offices Icon of the Year. This award celebrates a leader who has made a significant impact in shaping, innovating, and elevating the managed office space industry. And the award goes to Sanjay Chatrak, co-founder and managing partner, InQ Space.
Congratulations, Sanjay Chatrak, co-founder and managing partner, InQ Space. Congratulations, sir. And sir has been kind enough to be with us for a long time. He was earlier a part of a panel as well. So give him double round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. Congratulations, sir. I'll quickly request you to please say a few words for us.
Thank you so much. It's really honored, humbled, and I think this award really just goes to the entire team, which is InQ Space team. That's the family that we have. There's a lot of hard work that's gone into almost like a couple of years to get to this level. So this goes to the entire team. Thank you so much.
Hard work and vision leads to excellence, and this is all about excellence over here. Congratulations to you and your team. And on that note, can we please have our next winner?
honoring exceptional workspace design and solutions, we present Managed Offices Brand of the Year. This award recognizes a brand that has set new standards in innovation, flexibility, and efficiency in the managed office space sector. And the award goes to SmartWorks.
Congratulations, SmartWorks. Certainly doing the smart work with all the wonderful work they're doing. Do we have presence of winners from SmartWorks over here? I believe they're not there. So congratulations. Give them a bigger round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. As we quickly move to the next award for Managed Office Brand.
Work Avenue.
Can I have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for 315 Work Avenue. Give it up for the entire team. Rustam Engineer G, AGM Sales 315 Work Avenue is here to accept this award. Congratulations, sir, to you and your entire team. Can I have a bigger round of applause? It's a full house over here, Mumbai. You all are known for your spirit. Thank you so much for showing the love that our winners truly deserve. We will quickly move forward to the next award, please.
Transforming workspaces, transforming the planet, presenting Managed Offices Sustainable Space of the Year. This award honors a managed office space that leads in sustainability, energy efficiency, and eco-friendly innovation, setting a benchmark for the future. And the award goes to Together Hub Private Limited.
Congratulations, Together Hub Private Limited. May I please invite Shalini Sarkar, Associate Director Sales, and Animesh Tiwari, Together Hub Private Limited, to please come together over here on stage. I believe we have one winner representative over here. So let's all of us clap together for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Many congratulations. We will quickly move on to the next award, please.
Unveiling the distinguished award for Enterprise Workspace Design of the Year. This award honors a workspace that seamlessly blends innovation, efficiency, and design excellence, setting new benchmarks for enterprise environments. And the award goes to Table Space.
Congratulations, Table Space, once again, whacking it out of the park. Fantastic stuff. Congratulations. I request Mr. Saurav Arora, Director Table Space, to please kindly join us over here with his team. Please give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you so much. Congratulations, sir, to you and your entire team. And on that note, we move forward to the next award.
Let's welcome the next star of the night, Flex Space Leader of the Year. This award recognizes an industry trailblazer who has redefined flexible workspaces through innovation, leadership, and vision. And the award goes to Karan Chopra, Chairman and Co-CEO, Table Space.
Congratulations, Mr. Karan Chopra, Chairman and Co-CEO, Table Space. May I please invite the team over here on stage to accept this award honor. Congratulations, Team Table Space. Once again, congratulations to Mr. Karan Chopra. Can I have a huge round of applause, everybody over here in Novotel, Mumbai? Come on, show some spirit. Thank you so much. Many congratulations. Once again, you deserve every bit of it. Congratulations. We love the smiles. So heartiest congratulations, of course, to all the winners. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, after this, we're swiftly moving to the PropTech Excellence Awards. This is the 7th edition of the Realty Plus PropTech Excellence Awards 2025, and this award is all about honoring individuals and organizations that have showcased outstanding innovation and creativity in leveraging technology to, of course, revolutionize the real estate sector. And on that note, I'll request the console to move forward, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment has arrived. The 7th Realty Plus PropTech Excellence Awards 2025 begins now. In today's rapidly evolving world, PropTech is revolutionizing real estate like never before. These awards honor the trailblazers driving innovation, efficiency, and transformation in this dynamic sector. Let's celebrate the future of real estate technology. We begin with PropTech Innovative Solution of the Year, recognizing a game-changing solution, transforming real estate through technology. And the award goes to 75F Smart Innovations India Private Limited for Flipkart case study.
Congratulations to the team of 75F Smart Innovations India Private Limited. Huge shout out. A request, Chetan Gupta ji, Mandar Deepak Ghayal from 75 Smart Innovations India Private Limited on stage. Congratulations, sir, to you and your entire team. Deserve every bit of it. Thank you. We'll quickly move on to our next award of PropTech Innovative Solution of the Year.
Technology Solutions for ConvoZen.ai.
Ladies and gentlemen, no broker technology solutions for ConvoZen.ai it is. We have Pawan Sharma ji, no broker technology solutions over here. Congratulations. Love the smile, the beaming smile on your face. May that always remain. Can I have some bigger round of applause for all of them, please, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you. Many congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, can we do a bit of a twist over here? In cricket stadiums, you all have heard about Mexican wave, right? We all have seen about Mexican wave, right? So when the winners are coming, can we do a bit of a Mexican wave from here to there? Are you all in sync with me on that? Yes? Yes, sir, you're raising your hand. You all are. Thank you so much. All right, so on that note, we'll request for our next award, please.
Next is Blending Innovation with Design, PropTech Architectural Technology of the Year, honoring a groundbreaking technology transforming architecture and real estate design. And the award goes to Nemetschek Group for ArchiCAD.
Congratulations, Nemetschek Group for ArchiCAD. I'll request Shoaib Sheikh, Sales Head, Nemetschek Architecture and Design Business, and Shweta from Nemetschek Group to please kindly join me over here on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we discussed about the Mexican wave. Can we get going? People over there at the back. Yes, yes. This is a Mexican wave of clapping, not the hands. Can we do the Mexican wave over here to make our winners feel more special? Thank you. All of you are very sweet and kind. Thank you. We'll quickly move on to the next award, please.
Next up is Saluting Innovation, PropTech Customer-Centric Solution, honoring a solution enhancing user experience and engagement. And the award goes to No Broker Technology Solutions.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for No Broker Technology Solutions. I'll request Amisha Shetty, City Head from No Broker, to please kindly join us over here on stage. Please give her a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the entire team of No Broker Technologies Solutions. Can I have some appreciation going in when the photos are being clicked? That is the memory that we are saving with us. So thank you for your gesture. We'll quickly move on to the next award, please.
Next is Optimizing Real Estate Management, PropTech Solution for Property Management, honoring a cutting-edge solution enhancing efficiency, automation and tenant experience. And the award goes to Azuro by Square Yards.
Congratulations to the team of Azuro by Square Yards. Wonderful work. I request Hitesh Budwani, Business Head, Jaideep Upadhyay and Pranjal Joshi, Regional Heads, Azuro by Square Yards on stage, please. Congratulations to you and your entire team. Please give him a big round of applause, everybody, for taking it on behalf of his entire team. Congratulations. Thank you so much for being such a wonderful audience to clap and appreciate everyone's victory over here. Many congratulations. We will quickly move on to the next award, please.
Next, Redefining Innovation and Design, PropTech Architectural Firm of the Year, honoring a firm pushing the boundaries of architecture and technology in real estate. And the award goes to DSP Design Associates.
Congratulations, DSP Designs Associates. I request Vimal Desai ji, co-founder and CEO. Congratulations, sir, to you and your entire team. Very, very well deserved. Can I have louder round of applause for them, please? A fantastic duo. Congratulations, sir. Wishing you many more accolades and victories and awards going forward in the future. Thank you for being with us over here. And on that note, we will move forward to the next award.
Next up is Transforming the Real Estate Landscape, PropTech Brand of the Year, honoring a brand leading innovation, growth and impact in PropTech. And the award goes to Realty.
Ladies and gentlemen, the PropTech Brand of the Year goes to Realty. I'll request Akhil Sara, founder, Abhay Ambo, co-founder and CSO from Realty to please kindly come up on stage. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give them a huge, huge round of applause as they come on stage and join us over here. Congratulations to the entire team of Realty. Realty hitting it out of the park. You can certainly rely on Realty. That's the wonderful work that they all have been doing. Celebrations indeed. Congratulations. To the team of Realty, wishing you all the best going forward. Thank you. On that note, we will now be swiftly moving to the next award, please.
Next is Honoring Excellence and Leadership, PropTech Woman of the Year, celebrating a trailblazer shaping the future of PropTech and real estate innovation. And the award goes to Shweta Sahani, founder and CEO, Alter Digital Private Limited.
Congratulations, Shweta Sahani, founder and CEO, Alter Digital Private Limited. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give her the biggest round of applause for a very, very fascinating victory. Many congratulations. Can we continue the appreciation game over here, everybody? Thank you so much. Requesting you to please say a few words for all of us.
Thank you so much. Shweta is not here, she's traveling, but definitely would like to say thank you. Thank you to Realty Plus, thank you to jury. This is definitely very encouraging and motivating for us to lead the change. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Many congratulations to her. And on that note, we move forward to the next award, please.
And Seema Vakharia, Chief Operating Officer, Expedient.
Congratulations, Ms. Seema Vakharia, Chief Operating Officer, Expedient. Please give her the biggest round of applause. Everybody over here, she deserves it for the wonderful, wonderful work and inspiring work that she has been doing. Many congratulations.
Thank you to Realty Plus for this. It's very encouraging to see women being part of this landscape. And of course, this award is for my entire team who've developed Expedient, a SaaS ERP from India to the world. Thank you so much.
Many congratulations. Wishing you many more milestones moving forward. Thank you so much for being with us over here. On that note, can I please request for our next winner, please?
Next up, celebrating innovation, PropTech digital transformation in real estate, honoring a pioneering initiative, reshaping real estate through technology and efficiency. And the award goes to Alter Digital Private Limited.
Congratulations, Alter Digital Private Limited. Once again, we have Sonakshi Madhavan, co-founder and MD, Alter Digital, with us over here. Thank you so much. Give her another big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody there at the back, can I please request for some participation and appreciation from all of you? Thank you. Thank you. Before we move to the next award, just a gentle reminder for all our winners over here. Request you to please be with us right till the very end of the awards. We'll be having a special group photo with all of you. We want to celebrate your victory. We want to celebrate your legacy together. So request all of you to please be with us right till the very end. Thank you. And on that note, I request the console for the next award, please.
Next, we honor a game changer, PropTech Most Disruptive Innovation, recognizing a bold innovation, redefining real estate. And the award goes to Great Sense for Great Sense Omnos.
Congratulations, Great Sense for Great Sense Omnos. May I please request Bimal Desai ji, co-founder and CEO of Great Sense over here. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give him a huge, huge, huge round of applause. Everybody over there at the back, can I have some appreciation coming in for all of you? Yes, even just the clapping works. Thank you so much. You all are very kind to do that. Thank you. Congratulations, sir. On that note, we will quickly move on to our next winner, please.
Next up, recognizing innovation and growth, PropTech Emerging Brand of the Year, honoring a rising brand making a significant impact with its cutting-edge solutions. And the award goes to Realty.
Congratulations, Team Realty. Realty winning over here at Realty Plus, a special initiative. Many congratulations. I'll request Mr. Samudra Gupta, founder and CEO of Realty, alongside his honorable team members over here on stage, please. Can I have a huge round of applause for them, our winners, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. Congratulations to the team of Realty. Wishing you all the very best for your future endeavors. Wishing you many more awards going forward. Thank you. Thank you for your esteemed presence. We'll quickly move on to the next award, please.
Next is leveraging the power of AI, PropTech AI Application of the Year, honoring a groundbreaking AI-driven solution, transforming efficiency, analytics, and automation in real estate. And the award goes to Cirrus.ai.
Cirrus.ai it is. Congratulations to the team of Cirrus.ai. Seriously, this award belongs to you because of all the wonderful work that you and your team have been doing. Congratulations. Please give them a huge round of applause, everybody, for the team spirit. The entire team is over here. आप लोग please अगर ताली बजाओगे उन लोग को भी अच्छा लगेगा. And I'm sure when you all come up on stage as well, you're going to be receiving the same love and appreciation. Thank you. Many congratulations to the entire team. Ladies and gentlemen, PropTech AI Application of the Year, Cirrus.ai. Note the application, note the words, that's what it is. On that note, we will quickly move on to our next winner, please.
Next up, celebrating innovation and growth is PropTech Rising Star of the Year, honoring a dynamic talent, making a remarkable impact in the PropTech industry. And the award goes to Karan Kedia, Vice President, Business Insomniacs Digital Private Limited.
Congratulations, Karan Kedia, Vice President, Business Insomniacs Digital Private Limited. Congratulations, Karan. एक फिल्म था जहां पे लोगों ने कहा था मेरे करण अर्जुन आएंगे, यहाँ पे करण अवार्ड लेके घर जाएंगे. प्लीज उनके लिए बजाइए everybody, जोर से ताली everybody. Great stuff and we love the whistles and the appreciation. Thank you, keep them coming. Thank you. Congratulations, Karan. Great work, wishing you many more. And on that note, we will request for our next winner, please.
Moving forward with visionary leadership is PropTech CEO of the Year, honoring a leader driving innovation, growth and transformation in PropTech. And the award goes to Bimal Desai, co-founder and CEO, GridSense.
Congratulations, Bimal sir, once again. Huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The PropTech CEO of the Year. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Bimal Desai sir, it is. Huge round of applause. Congratulations, sir. We'll humbly request you to please say a few words.
Thank you. Thank you for the Reality Plus team and the jury members. And CEO is just the face of the company. This award goes to the entire GridSense team. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. May the awards keep coming. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now be moving to the PropTech 40 Under 40 Awards, but prior to that, to join Tripti and Sapna on stage, I would like to welcome the esteemed presence of Mr. Abhijit Kumar, co-founding partner, Our Ventures Fund, to please kindly join us over here on stage, please. Do we have Mr. Abhijit over here? Yes, we have. Please give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And sir has been very kind enough. He was earlier there as a part of a panel as well. So he's been there with us right till the very end. So thank you. Can I have more appreciation coming in for honorable presenter? Ladies and gentlemen, joining Tripti and Sapna over here, Mr. Abhijit. And on that note, request for our next winner, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to turn the spotlight onto our Individual Excellence Awards. The awards will be presented in alphabetical order, ensuring each achiever gets their well-deserved spotlight. Let's begin. First up, Game Changer in Real Estate. And the award goes to Abhinav Khanna, Chief Business Officer, Fundle.ai.
Game changer in the true sense of the term. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Abhinav Khanna, Chief Business Officer, Fundle.ai. Do we have Abhinav ji over here in this room? Maybe I think he's stuck in traffic maybe. I mean, Bombay is a difficult city to deal with when it comes to traffic. Huge round of applause anyway for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure he'll be seeing the moment later. We will quickly move on to our next award, please.
Next is Recognizing Excellence in Strategy, and the award goes to Abhishek Singh, Chief Growth Officer, Insomniacs Digital Private Limited.
Congratulations, Abhishek Singh, Chief Growth Officer, Insomniacs Digital Private Limited. And आपके टीम ने जो वो आवाज वहाँ पे किया, can we please have that continuing? That's the vibe, that's the vibe, that's your teammate winning it over here. Congratulations, Abhishek ji. And in order for some more appreciation from your team, can I please have you say a few words?
Thank you so much, Realty Plus and the jury members for this recognition. And it is all team effort, and I'm pretty sure that there are more to come in the near future. Thank you.
अभी आवाज नहीं करोगे आप लोग? That's the vibe, that's the vibe. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award, please.
Leading the charge in real estate innovation, our next leader is redefining possibilities, and the award goes to Archit Chauhan, co-founder and CTO, Crib.
Congratulations, Mr. Archit Chauhan, co-founder and CTO, Crib. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have some more appreciation coming in for all of you over here? Congratulations, Archit Chauhan. I request you to please say a few words for all of us.
Like everyone else, we are also trying to disrupt this industry. And in the panel 3 discussion, someone told that this industry has still the scope of technological disruptions. So yeah.
I'm sure you will be leading the disruption right from the front. Give him a big round of applause once again, please, everybody. Thank you so much. And on that note, we will move forward to our next award, please.
Next, Transforming Business Through Innovation, and the award goes to Arun Vijay, co-founder and CTO, Insomniacs Digital Private Limited.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the innovation that's bringing excellence to the entire team and making them proud. Give it up, Arun Vijay, co-founder and CTO, Insomniacs Digital Private Limited. You know, let's have a bit of a unity over here. Can I have the entire room clapping for him, please? And you all make those noises, please. We love it. Thank you, sir. Request you to please say a few words.
Thank you, Realty Plus, and I dedicate this award to my co-founder, Govind Rai. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Many congratulations and wishing you many more in the future. We will quickly move on to the next award, please.
Let's celebrate our next visionary leader, and the award goes to Atul Monga, founder, Basic Home Loan.
Congratulations, Mr. Atul Monga, founder Basic Home Loan, for this very, very special honor. Please give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as he makes his way to the stage to accept this award honor. Everybody over here, can I have some participation, please? Everybody, for Mr. Atul Monga. Can I have some appreciation, all of you? Clapping and clapping and clapping and appreciating. Thank you so much. Loving your spirit. Thank you so much, sir. Request you to say a few words.
Thank you, Realty Plus, for this recognition. It's only because of the awesome team we have and continuous support from family and most important, my wife, to be here with me and my team. Thanks.
Sir, you are yourself awesome, which is why you have an awesome team, hai na? Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. On that note, we move forward to the next award, please.
Pioneering the change and setting new benchmarks, a true leader in real estate. And the award goes to Cherian Sankey, founder and managing director, Edge 3D Technologies Private Limited and Edge 3D FZCO.
Congratulations, Cherian Sankey. Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen, please. He's also been a part of a panel earlier, shared his knowledge and insights for all of us, and now he's winning this very, very special honor, which he truly and thoroughly deserves. Congratulations. Some more appreciation from all of you, please.
Thank you to God, for blessing me with all the blessings in life and to stand here in front of all of you. And thank you to the team of Realty Plus and of course the team of Edge 3D as well. Thank you all. Thanks.
God bless you and your entire team. Thank you. Please give him a bigger round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. He certainly deserves it. Thank you, and we move forward to the next award, please.
Unveiling our next awardee, where leadership shapes the landscapes and futures. And the award goes to Deepak Bhatia, co-founder House Easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have a huge, huge round of applause for Mr. Deepak Bhatia, co-founder House Easy. He's not here, I believe, but then some people have already picked up the hint. They have started appreciating and clapping. He'll see the videos. Ladies and gentlemen, please, zor se bajaiye tali for Deepak ji. Thank you. We'll quickly request for our next winner, please.
Up next, a leader shaping the future of real estate through innovation and vision. And the award goes to Garima Bharadwaj, co-founder and CTO, Enlight Research.
Congratulations, Garima Bharadwaj, co-founder and CTO, Enlight Research. Truly enlightening other people as well with a wonderful work. Congratulations. This is the moment, ladies and gentlemen, that you need to really, really appreciate when the photos are being taken. Thank you. Request you to please say a few words for all of us.
Yeah, thank you everybody. Thanks specially to the both of you, and these awards are a good check to know I'm still under 40.
Here's your award. This is what. Congratulations. Thank you so much, and we will quickly move on to the next award, please.
Breaking barriers and driving innovation, our next leader is transforming real estate. And the award goes to Kenish Shah, co-founder, Prop Returns.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Kenish Shah as he joins us over here on stage, and he is joining us over here on stage. Everybody bajaiye zor se tali, please, for all your fellow peers from the industry who are also making a huge difference to the future of real estate. You've got a wonderful beaming smile. I want to hear some wonderful words as well from your end.
So thank you so much for having me. I wouldn't have done this without my co-founders, my team, and most importantly, my father, who gave me the power to start this.
Congratulations. God bless you with only the best in life. Thank you. Just a gentle reminder to all our winners. After all the awards are done, we will be having the group photo with all of you over here with your respective trophies. So please kindly be with us right till the very end of the awards. And on that note, बढ़ते हैं आगे to the next award.
Meet the innovator, redefining success in real estate. And the award goes to Ketan Subnis, CEO, co-founder, Sell.do.
Congratulations, Mr. Ketan Subnis, CEO, co-founder, Sell.do. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't hear any noise from all of you over here. Please, can we have some more appreciation going in for our fellow winners? Thank you. Congratulations. Request you to please say a few words for all of us.
So I am not Ketan though, but I am very certain that if Ketan was here, he would really appreciate the entire team, because for the heart and soul that he's put in for all this over a decade, it's paid off.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to you guys as well. And on that note, we move forward to the next award.
Our next leader is reshaping the real estate world with pioneering innovation, and the award goes to Manoj Dhanotia, founder and CEO, Micromitti.
Congratulations, Mr. Manoj Dhanotia, founder and CEO, Micromitti. Give him a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Manojji, for winning this very, very special award honor. Congratulations, sir. Request you to please say a few words for all of us.
So coming from Indore, the 7-time cleanest city of India, we love to represent the tier 2, tier 3 city we belong to. So the award goes to the Real Bharat and the tier 2 cities and all the startups and youngsters from there. Thank you very much.
क्या बात है सर, you're truly defining the fact that अगर सपने बड़े हो और उसको हासिल करने के लिए ताकत रहे, then anything is possible. Congratulations to you. We will quickly move forward to the next award, please.
With innovation at the core, our next leader is rewriting the rules of real estate, and the award goes to Mayank, founder and CEO, State Learning Private Limited.
Congratulations, Mr. Mayank, founder and CEO, State Learning Private Limited, bringing innovation to the core, absolutely rewriting the rules of real estate like never before. Congratulations, Mr. Mayank. Paparazzi moment, I believe, is done, and now we request you to please say a few words for all of us.
Thank you so much for this honor, and like, you know, the founder and CEO, just the face of the business. A big shout out to my entire team for working 14, 16 hours a day, and a big shout out to my wife for putting up with a 14-hour schedule daily.
And it just truly defines the fact that wife being happy is very critical. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations to you and your entire team. All the hard work is certainly giving the results. We'll quickly move on to the next award.
Empowering the future of real estate through visionary and transformative leadership. And the award goes to Prakash Tejwani, CEO and co-founder, Aurum Analytica Private Limited.
Congratulations, Mr. Prakash Tejwani, CEO and co-founder. Thank you so much, and please give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. He's coming to pick it up on behalf of Mr. Prakash. So thank you so much for coming over here and making your esteemed presence felt. Thank you. Congratulations. Wishing many more going forward, and on that note, we move forward to our next award, please.
Presenting our next visionary, leading the way in ever-evolving world of real estate. And the award goes to Princey Goyal, founder and CEO, Vibrate Technology.
Congratulations, Princey Goyal, founder and CEO, Vibrate Technology. I believe she's not here, so please unke liye bajaye zor se taali everybody for Princey Goyal. Thank you so much, and we quickly move on to the next award.
Celebrating our next winner, redefining real estate excellence, and the award goes to Priyank Mehta, co-founder and director, M-Space Realty.
Congratulations, Priyank Mehta, co-founder and director, M-Space Realty, redefining real estate excellence like never before. And we love that तालियों की गूंज ये पूरे रूम में अगर रहेगा तो और ज्यादा मजा आएगा. Everybody over here, please give it up for him. Thank you. Thank you, sir. आप बहुत अच्छे से ताली बजा रहे हो. We're loving it. Thank you. God bless you with the best. Request you to please say a few words for all of us.
Firstly, honored to receive this award. It's 40 under 40, so I am still under 40. I will dedicate this award to the entire M-Space team, particularly my partner Nikunj and Varun, they are right here, and all my co-eds over here. This won't be possible without you guys. Thank you once again.
Congratulations, sir is definitely under 40 when it comes to enthusiasm, zeal and exuberance when it comes to work. वो energy 20-year-old नौजवान का है. Congratulations, sir. Quickly moving on to the next award, please.
A trailblazer dedicated to transforming real estate with groundbreaking ideas. And the award goes to Rohit Kedia, CEO and founder, ArchV.
Congratulations, Mr. Rohit Kedia. Give him a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I believe he is not here in the room, so also please bajaiye tali, because you know that he's going to be seeing the video moment later on, and I'm sure he'll be very happy to see all of you appreciate and clap. Please, may I request all of you to clap for Mr. Rohit Kedia. Thank you. बढ़ते हैं आगे to the next award, please.
Crafting a new era of real estate with bold vision and leadership. And the award goes to Ronak Kishore Morbia, Chairman, Managing Director, Aris Infra Solutions Limited.
Congratulations, Ronak Kishore Morbia, Director, Aris Infra Solutions Limited. Congratulations. Can I have some more appreciation coming in for him, please, ladies and gentlemen? Everybody, just a little bit of clapping is what I'm seeking, nothing else. Trust me when I say this. Thank you. Please request you to say a few words for all of us.
Yeah, thank you everyone. I think this is only because of a fantastic team that we have at Aris. We're going public soon, so watch out for us.
Definitely going to be watching out. Congratulations. Quickly moving on to the next winner, please.
Inspiring a forward-thinking future of real estate with innovation at its core. And the award goes to Saloni Doshi, Director, Strata SM REIT.
Congratulations, Saloni Doshi, Director, Strata SM REIT. Give her a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Many congratulations for your victory. I know it's been a long day, Mumbai, but can we please have some more appreciation, few more awards to go, and then it's all about networking and connection and celebration. Thank you. Request you to say a few words for all of us.
Thank you everyone at Realty Plus and my team at Strata. It would not be possible without them.
Wow, fantastic. Congratulations. Swiftly moving on to the next award, please.
Shaping the future of real estate with bold ideas and transformative leadership. And the award goes to Samudra Gupta, founder and CEO, Realty.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Samudra Gupta, founder and CEO, Realty. There he is walking, and please give him the due appreciation that it thoroughly deserves. Many congratulations. Congratulations, sir. Looking forward to hearing some words from your end.
Thank you, Realty Plus. Real estate happened accidentally, but the whole credit goes to the bloody team behind it. Thanks for every effort you are putting across, and looking for many more. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir. And nothing is an accident. It's all destined in the universe. You were meant for these achievements. Congratulations. Quickly moving on to the next award, please.
Introducing our next champion, crafting legacies of excellence and integrity beyond mere structures. And the award goes to Shefali Jain, co-founder and CPO, Crib.
Congratulations, Shefali Jain, co-founder and CPO, Crib. I believe we have her teammate over here, so please give it up for him, please accepting the award on behalf of Chef Ali Jain. Very kind of him to do that. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Chef Ali Jain, co-founder and CPO, Crib. Moving forward to the next award, please.
Announcing our next leader, pioneering the path in the dynamic world of real estate. And the award goes to Sneha Sabu, Senior Manager, Colliers International India Property Services Private Limited.
Congratulations, Sneha Sabu, Senior Manager, Colliers International India Property Services Private Limited. Congratulations, you are coming on. Yeah, please. Yeah. Please give her a big round of applause, especially all the people who are coming on behalf of someone else to accept the awards. Truly takes a lot to do that. So thank you so much for taking the time and effort to do that. Thank you so much. Quickly moving on to the next award, please.
Congratulations to our outstanding winner, embodying excellence in every square foot. And the award goes to Sunny Garg, co-founder and CEO, Crib.
Congratulations, Sunny Garg, co-founder and CEO, Crib. There's absolute excellence in every foot indeed. And we have him coming as well. Thank you so much for coming once again and doing the honors for all of us. Give him a huge round of applause once again, please. अपने लिए या आए भी हैं और अपने टीम मेंबर्स के लिए भी बार-बार आ रहे हैं, showing the correct spirit of team. Congratulations. Moving forward to the next award, please.
Celebrating our next winner, a true benchmark of excellence. And the award goes to Vinayak Katkar, CTO and co-founder, Sell.do.
Congratulations, Mr. Vinayak Katkar, CTO and co-founder, Sell.do. Please give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. And I'll request all of you to please kindly clap for Abhijit sir as well. I'll request you to please take your seat. Thank you so much for doing that. And give him a bigger round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving to the 9th Realty Plus INEX Awards 2025. And these awards are all about acknowledging the good work of the individuals and organizations for their design innovations and creativity for interior and exterior products and materials. We already have Tripti and Sapna over here on stage to do the honors. I would also love to call upon stage Mr. Rohit Mohan, Chief Design and Sustainability Officer from Godrej Properties Limited, to please join me over here on stage as an honorable presenter for the next set of awards. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Mr. Rohit over here as he joins us on stage. Can I have some more appreciation coming in for all of you? Ladies and gentlemen, please, if I may request. Thank you, sir. On that note, let's begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 9th edition of the Realty Plus Interior and Exterior Awards, fondly known as INEX Awards 2025. Tonight, we celebrate excellence and innovation in design and construction. We begin with the Product Awards category, honoring the most groundbreaking products that are redefining the future of construction materials and design. Presenting the finest in innovation, Brand of the Year for Glass and Facades, honoring a brand that redefines aesthetics, durability and architectural excellence. And the award goes to VM Zinc India Private Limited.
Congratulations, VM Zinc India Private Limited. Can I please request Manish Bisht and Sarfaraz Sheikh, VM Zinc India Limited, to please join us over here on stage. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, I request all our winners to please be with us right till the very end. We have the We'll quickly move on to the next award, please.
Next up, the prestigious Brand of the Year, Flooring Ideas for Stones and Marbles, celebrating a brand that defines excellence in quality, design and craftsmanship. And the award goes to Marble Center International.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Brand of the Year, Flooring Ideas for Stones and Marbles goes to Marble Center International. Can I please request Ami Gohil Ketaki Reddish from Marble Center International on stage? Thank you so much for coming and taking the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, last few awards remaining. I truly believe we all can do a lot better in terms of clapping and appreciation. Please, that's the least that we can do for our fellow winners. Thank you. We'll move forward to the next award, please.
Celebrating innovation, Brand of the Year for Modular Switches, honoring a brand that redefines excellence in design, safety and functionality. And the award goes to Lawrence Knudsen Electrical and Automation.
Give it up for Lawrence Knudsen Electrical and Automation. Can I please request Dinesh Kumar, our Senior General Manager, Head of Building Projects, Retail Strategy, Shekhar Bhalerao, Deputy General Manager, Head, Trade Marketing, Retail, H&D, Saurabh Joshi, Deputy General Manager, Head Sales, Greater Mumbai, Reddy Lawrence Knudsen Electrical and Automation. Congratulations to you all and your entire team. Ladies and gentlemen, they take with them the Brand of the Year switch and switch gears for modular switches. Congratulations. We move forward to the next award, please.
Next up, a significant category, Sustainable Product of the Year, honoring a product that leads the way in sustainability, innovation and environmental impact. And the award goes to VM Zinc India Private Limited.
VM Zinc India Private Limited ke liye bajaye everybody please zor se tali. Congratulations Manish ji and Sarfaraz ji once again for winning this on behalf of your entire team. Congratulations to VM Zinc India Private Limited. Thank you, and on that note, we'll request for our next winner, please.
Starting strong with Brand of the Year for Roofing and Ceiling Ideas, honoring a brand that sets benchmarks in innovation and design. And the award goes to Vox Interiors and Exteriors Solutions Private Limited.
Setting benchmarks like never before, ladies and gentlemen, Brand of the Year, Roofing and Ceiling Ideas, Vox Interiors and Exterior Solutions Private Limited. We have the team joining over here. Can I please request Mr. Kiran Patil, Regional Sales Manager, Vox Interiors and Exterior Solutions Private Limited, with this team member over here, please. Congratulations. Please give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The last few awards of the day. A bit of appreciation is all that we see to make our winners feel special. Thank you. Congratulations. And the Brand of the Year, Roofing and Ceiling Ideas, the next award goes to
and HIL Birla.
HIL Birla it is. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have the team of HIL over here on stage? Do we have the team of HIL over here on stage? Team nahi hai, lekin one man army zarur hai. Give it up. Congratulations, HIL Birla. Congratulations, HIL Birla, Brand of the Year, Roofing and Ceiling Ideas. On that note, we move forward to the next one.
Up next, Brand of the Year, Flooring Ideas for Tiles and Ceramics, honoring a brand that sets the standard in innovation, aesthetics and durability. And the award goes to Orient Bell Tiles Limited.
Orient Bell Tiles it is, ladies and gentlemen. Venkatesh Om Prakash Gaur, Orient Bell Tiles Limited, and the entire team, congratulations. Wishing you many, many more going forward. Please give them a big, big, big round of applause. Everybody over here. I truly feel that the appreciation and the applause have dried up, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have some more appreciation coming in, please? move forward to the next award.
Honoring excellence in innovation, Brand of the Year for Water Technologies, Piping Solutions, recognizing a brand that sets new benchmarks in efficiency, sustainability and reliability. And the award goes to Holiot Pipes and Fittings Private Limited.
Congratulations, Holiot Pipes and Fittings Private Limited. I believe the team is not here. एक बार बजा दीजिए उनके लिए जोर से ताली, please. Thank you so much. And on that note, we move forward to the next award.
An important category in these interesting times is the coveted Trusted Brand of the Year, and the award goes to Vox Interiors and Exterior Solutions Private Limited.
Congratulations, Vox Interiors and Exterior Solutions Private Limited for winning the Trusted Brand of the Year. I'll request Mr. Kiran Patil over here to please kindly join me over here on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, trust is truly the foundation of everything. Without trust, there's nothing. So congratulations for winning the Trusted Brand of the Year, Vox Interiors and Exterior Solution Private Limited. Requesting all our winners to please stay back with us right till the very end. We have few more awards to go, and then we will be doing the group photo with all of you celebrating your win. Moving forward,
Marble Center International.
Congratulations, we have Marble Center International winning the Trusted Brand of the Year award as well. I'll request Amigo Hill Ketagi Redditch from Marble Center International to please kindly join us over here on stage. Please everybody, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the lady on stage, please. Thank you and many, many congratulations to Marble Center International. Many congratulations, wishing you and your team the very best. All right, it's time for a bit of popularity now. Moving forward to the next award.
Next up, Celebrating Excellence, Popular Brand of the Year, honoring a brand that has made a remarkable impact with its innovation, quality and market presence. And the award goes to Lingle Window.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Lingle Windows and Doors Technologies Private Limited. Congratulations, Dr. H.C. Mario Smith, Managing Director, Lingle Windows and Doors Technologies Private Limited. Congratulations. Many, many congratulations. Please give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. H.C. Mario. Congratulations, sir. Many congratulations to you and your entire team for this supreme victory. Moving forward to the next award, please.
Moving forward, Brand of the Year, Cement and Concrete for ACC Blocks, recognizing a brand that excels in strength, sustainability and innovation. And the award goes to HIL Birla.
HIL Birla, and once again, congratulations. We have representative from Team HIL over here to accept this award on behalf of HIL Birla. Please give it up for HIL Birla, ladies and gentlemen, the last few awards of this fantastic evening. Congratulations. Time for a bit of innovation, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward to the next award.
Taking it a notch ahead, Innovative Product of the Year, celebrating a groundbreaking product that redefines creativity, functionality and industry standards. And the award goes to Vox Interiors and Exterior Solutions Private Limited.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's Vox Interiors and Exterior Solution Private Limited, Innovative Product of the Year. May I please request Mr. Kiran Patil, Regional Sales Manager, to join us over here from Vox Interiors and Exterior Solution Private Limited. Congratulations, sir. Wishing you many, many more. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, a quick update. The last 4 awards of the evening are remaining, and after that we do the group photo. So it's the last 4 awards. We want the maximum energy in the house. If I may please request all of you to clap loudly for all our winners. The last 4 awards. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have the next one?
celebrating elegance and innovation, Popular Luxury Product of the Year, honoring a product that redefines luxury with exceptional design and craftsmanship. And the award goes to Marble Center International.
Marble Center International at it once again. Congratulations, Ami Gohil, Ketagi Redditch from Marble Center International. Give it up for the ladies and gentlemen. Everybody over here, make some noise. मुझे तालियों की गूंज बिल्कुल सुनाई नहीं दे रही है. Like I said, the last 4 awards. Let's get the appreciation and the energy going in the house, please. थोड़ा सा तालियां और for all our winners. Congratulations. Marble Center International, MCI. We will quickly move forward to the next award.
Now, presenting an exciting tribute to Campaign of the Year. This award honors a campaign that has set new benchmarks in creativity, impact, and brand storytelling. And the award goes to Orient Bell Tiles Limited.
Orient Bell Tiles Limited at it once again. Congratulations to the entire team. Can I please request Venkatesh Om Prakash Gaur from Orient Bell Tiles Limited and his honorable team member on stage. Congratulations, Orient Bell Tiles Limited. Many congratulations. Wishing you many more accolades and your entire team. Congratulations. On that note, we move forward to the next award. Ladies and gentlemen, the penultimate award.
Recognizing the excellence of the awardee in the category of Marketer of the Year, and the award goes to Mickey Kedem, CEO, Juliot India Pipes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the award goes to Mickey Kedem, CEO, Juliot India Pipes. And trust me when I say this, when he sees the video, it's not just about a representation of the awards over here, it's a representation of our country as well. So on that note, for Bharat Mata, please zor se bajaiye tali, so that he understands that we Indians are absolutely on point when it comes to appreciating winners. Thank you, and we quickly move on, ladies and gentlemen, to the last award of this evening.
Next up, we honor a legacy of excellence, Outstanding Lifetime Achievement Award. This prestigious award celebrates an individual whose contributions have shaped the industry and inspired generations. And the award goes to Dr. H.C. Mario Schmidt, Managing Director, Lingle Windows and Doors Technologies Private Limited.
Congratulations, Dr. H.C. Mario Schmidt, Managing Director, Lingle Windows and Doors Technologies Private Limited, Lifetime Achievement Award. Ladies and gentlemen, any event, the Lifetime Achievement Award is truly a special one, and of course we want that appreciation. Can I have some more appreciation, please, for all our guests over here? Congratulations. Sir, I request you to please say a few words.
Yeah, very good evening, everyone, and always a big pleasure to be here in Mumbai, to be associated at Realty Plus, INEX Award. Super happy. I started in our industry in the year 1994, and when I saw 40 leaders below 40, I think most of you must have been just entering school. At this point of time, I started already our business for doors and windows. But as you said, the 40s should have a heart by 20. I still hope and feel my heart is still 20 and excitement is there. And one gentleman said 14 to 16 hours a day. I still follow the same. I get up early morning, run till evening, work 6.5 days a week, and it's my life, it's my hobby, and it's my achievement as a privilege that I had the chance of finding my right business I was really looking for. And for all of you who is here in the room, as long as you are passionate, when you love what you are doing, success is going to come. It may take more time, there may be a lot of some hits in between, but overall, work with your heart, give everything all the time, and then you are going to succeed. Have a nice evening, and thank you so much.
Congratulations, sir, and thank you so much on behalf of our entire country for being with us. Lots of love to you and your country and your company as well. And like you said, you feel like 20, I'm sure that's the vibe. You want to add something?
So my country is India. In April, I'm going to complete 19 years. I'm staying, live, and work in India since the year 2006, and this award is for India and for me and for our company. Thank you.
You are our very own, sir. Give him a bigger round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. And I have to request you to please kindly come back on stage, sir, because we will be now doing the group photo with all our winners with their respective trophies. So can I please, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, invite all our winners with their respective trophies on stage for the group photograph. Please, everybody. Can I have all our winners on stage with their respective trophies? I request all our winners, sir, if I may please request you to come back. I request all our winners of today's evening, all the award recipients, to please kindly join me over here on stage with your respective trophies, and please make us feel happy with your esteemed presence on stage. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. I request all our fellow winners of today's evening to please kindly join us over here on stage and celebrate your victory together. Requesting all our winners to please kindly come forward with their respective trophies, because we want you all to flex the trophies.
Gentlemen.
Yes, and I request our photographer to please kindly help us in the framing in terms of who is to be placed where for the group photograph. You all have worked very hard, and of course the results have come your way. This is about celebrating your legacy together. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest stalwarts from the real estate fraternity all together over here. I request all our winners with their respective trophies to please kindly join us over here on stage. Our photographer is here to guide us with the frame, and yeah, you can please sit there as well. He's the expert, and I'm sure a lot of you have done class photographs during school. Yeah, so this is exactly that vibe, right? Yeah, if I may please request you to come forward. Yeah. I request all our winners with their respective trophies to please kindly join me on stage over here. Requesting all our winners with their respective trophies to please join us on stage over here for this very, very memorable and special photograph. Congratulations to you all. This is truly a special moment indeed. And we are loving the frame that's placed right in front of us. Oh, oops, I am photobombing. Right now done. Can I have all of you flexing your trophies as well, if you may? This is a result and byproduct of your hard work. I know you are conspiring against me. You don't even want me.